Sunday, Northcut Arians up second, Kensington Braybrook to close the show in the second tier. All of these holding their own weight in terms of not just the promotion and the title chase, but in fact the relegation battle too. Northcut and Arians clashing in a fixture that's quite important towards the league's foot. There's only 7 points of difference between them. If Northcut are to get a first win of the calendar year, it could open the door for Braybrook to go level on points with Arians also. So there's a lot at stake today. Happy Mother's Day as well on a very, very important day for mums around the world everywhere. If any of you are tuning in, I hope you all have a fantastic day and are truly spoilt by those important to you in your lives. And at the moment, this game is spoiling us with its start. No one's found a breakthrough yet. Futsal have looked to be positive. Boleyn are holding in there. Kyriakos is under pressure from Stojanovski. Steered it on to Rasul. Frost came sliding. And Futsal have it back. Can they cause the early issue against the league leaders? Suarez, who was unable to steer it beyond Kyriakos. Here's a Boleyn team who have scored more than anybody else in this division this season, and Franklin is looking to cause an issue. And in fact, Boleyn might have a bit of a problem. A little bit of a nasty one. For Sinsas, who's worn one right where you don't want to wear one. He's just ensuring is our referee Matteo that Sinsas is okay. The other two referees, Maria Patricius and Ben Howell. Thankfully he's all right, and thankfully things can go on as they are intended to. That being said though, there is a backup ready on the bench. It's a good read by Suarez. Wasn't able to go beyond Rasul. Boleyn's first real opportunity inside Futsal half. Rasul dropped it off for Kyriakos once more. Sinsas made the journey, tried to thread it for Lagotto. He had Suarez to hold off. Did so well. And then gave away a corner. Sinsas wasn't able to touch it again. Futsal causing a real early problem for the league leaders. Suarez take, Frost was darting, it flicked off Franklin. Rasul was the beneficiary of the ricochet. Futterat got behind, Jinghe came and didn't get there. The back heel was brilliant, and Rasul scuffed his effort. And now an opportunity for Suarez maybe at the other end. Was waiting on the cavalry and wasn't able to go beyond Lagotto to get them involved. Boleyn 7 unbeaten in the league this season. Incredible start to their championship campaign. Only side to boast such a record. The only time they dropped points was against their nearest challengers in the title race so far this season. For Futsal, it's been a real mixed bag. And they've hit form as of recent in this division. That defeat to RMIT last time out just put an end to a run of 3 unbeaten. Their most positive run of the season so far. An unbeaten run the stretch back to the start of March. In fact, it was 4 unbeaten for Alexander Stojanovski's side. And here he is. Got it from Suarez and then gave it back. Frost was lurking and looming. Rasul with a flick. Kyriakos got inventive. Suarez then intervenes equally as acrobatically to cut it out. But only one defeat in autumn for Futsal. On the other side of a summer that was fraught with wins in the league. Boleyn started hot and have kept going even as temperatures have cooled down. Franklin, though, on the swivel, forced to save out of Sinsas. He's looked lively so far, has Franklin. Futsal just caused a couple of early issues. Boleyn being pressed for the first time, though. Futterat has found himself alone. Jinghe saved the first and the second hit the bar. Two looks for Futsarat, he couldn't convert either. Now Frost is way from two, found its way onto Hancock's, and the return was behind him. Now Kyriakos poked it onto Futsarat, Hancock's came back, and Franklin came and cleared. A really, really rapid start to Sunday's first instalment. Sintas gave it away. Frost might fancy this, you know. He steered it for Suarez, who was lunging and appreciated the ball without being able to do anything with it. Futsarat, not beyond Franklin. First real reshuffle for Bulleen. Zeus instated. As Futsarat had a yard, was urged to shoot and didn't, and gave it away to Hancock's, who's steered it on for Franklin. Still trying and failing to get round Futsarat. Pagolios did well to go and win it. Sintas tried to steer it for Kyriakos. Found its way to Franklin via Hancock's. And Hancock's had a go. Sintas had a firm pair of hands to deny him. Footscray been playing the futsal though. As Pagolios set it back for Futsarat, who gave it away to Suarez, who has got two up with him. Suarez went alone and won a corner. Franklin coming off. Mohal coming on for the first time. Footscray corner. They've started brightly. Set for Hancock's, cleared by Kyriakos. Hancock's back for Jinghee, who went clipping for Suarez. Futsarat intervened calmly. Zeus. Kyriakos. Patient for Bulleen. Now Zintsas threaded it well for Pagolios, who saw nobody further forward. Futsarat then got under it truly and made a mess of the clearance, where Frost wasn't able to go further. Set back for Zintsas. Both sides looking for an early breakthrough in this game. Kyriakos, Pagolios. Had Futsarat as one option. Hancock stayed with him. Kyriakos wasn't able to go beyond Mohal, who had too much of him. Footscray looking to right the wrong of the second match day of the season, where Bulleen beat them 6-2. That was the first real time they caught the eye with their credentials, and Kyriakos has fired them ahead from the free kick. Drilled low, drilled with too much desire and pace for Jinghee to handle. And the league leaders have the lead for themselves. From nowhere. And those credentials, which were just mentioned, have been reaffirmed with immediacy. Now Pagolios not away from Hancock's. That is how quickly things can flip on their head in the championship. Zintas ventured, Frost went to press him. Pagolios couldn't clip for Kyriakos. Mohal was there to clear. Zeus. Unable to play Zintas, and he's under immense pressure from Amador. Hancock's went and won it. In fact, it was given away to Kyriakos. Zeus. Escanilla. Steered it down the line. Jinghee came to meet Kyriakos. Steered it back for Escanilla. Now on for Zeus once more. Kyriakos causing an issue. In fact, it's Tahir Kandi who's tasked with marking him. Pagolios has got a look and has flashed it wide. though the leaders are knocking on the door in a big way. They have one, they want two. There was a little bit made in that Northcut game that perhaps 3-0 didn't give the reflection of Buleen's performance. They wasted many opportunities. Froster's had a go, and it's quite a wild flash. That clinical cutting edge just evaded them for a couple of weeks. They had to grind out a win in the Cup too. Zeus rolled it back for Kyriakos. Out the other way for Escanilla. Zeus once more. Pressed by Hancock, gave it away to Candy. Escanilla was there to press and gave away a free kick. A little bit too much enthusiasm for Sean Escanilla. Candy got it back from Mohal. Footscray were in a hurry momentarily. It's given away to Sinsas. Very contrasting fortunes, but that win in the Cup was an important one for Bulleen. They've ground out 2 results in a fortnight. Yet to lose in the second tier this season. Have only tasted 1 defeat so far in the calendar year of 2026 across all competitions. Footscray have again been more of a mixed bag. They're in search of an equaliser. And Frost gave it a go and they've got their equaliser. Fizzed through the lot. And the goal that Footscray had desired has found its way for them. Thumped by Frost. And Bulleen frost-bitten, Footscray level. Lagozzo wanting to change that. Pagolios, that's a brilliant save from Jing-hee. Bulleen have a corner, though they could have had the lead back straight away. Corner clipped. Zeus at the back post. Battling with Hancock's, holding him off for the time being. Still going is Zeus. Frost went to lend a helping hand. Some way, somehow, it stayed in. Frost did well in the end. We're ticking towards the stop clock in the first half. Bulleen want time out. A bright start, just hitting a bit of a roadblock. Footscray found the leveler they longed for. Mohal. Frost couldn't clip it beyond Lagozzo. Pagolios. Lagozzo couldn't find Escanilla. Patient in retreat of Footscray at the moment. Trying to create an opportunity for themselves. It's a good challenge from Escanilla, just as Candy was looking to go. Mohal down the line. Can they conjure an opportunity before half-time? Lagozzo in. Pagolios rolled it onto him. Now Escanilla. A teasing ball, searching for Lagozzo. Jing-hee did well to go on and read it. Real opportunity for Footscray to find their way. There's Amador, moved it on for Frost. Got it back from Mohal. Mohal again patient. And Candy tried to work a yard. Zeus did well. Escanilla there to clear. Footscray are unrelenting though, and the pressure has not let off. Candy, Mohal did well to keep it. There's a bit of Bulleen disgruntlement. Mohal's take. Candy out for Jing-hee. Had Amador one way. And it was cut out by Rasul, who had a vacant net. Lagozzo went from range and couldn't find the finish. Much to a bit of Bulleen bewilderment. There's Candy. Pressed by Pagolios. Frost. That's a beauty of a ball to find Mohal. Candy once more, calm from Footscray. Frost, Amador, too long. Bulleen will have timeout now. They had to wait a little bit of time. Having gone ahead, they've been reined in by Footscray as we get a timeout for the first time. One apiece, and we are where we started. Returning from timeout. First time on Sunday. Bulleen really feeling a bit of frustration. Footscray have gone toe-to-toe with them thus far and have looked to find a way to just throw a spanner in the early title works. Bulleen are yet to lose in the league this season. Footscray have just found a bit of form. Only one defeat in 5. Franklin on the swivel. It's a good block from Footerat. The ricochet found Franklin once again. Had Candy one way, recycled it through Amador. Now Franklin. Beyond Footerat, who got a flick. First half that's flown by. Amador wins a corner. Candy's take took too long. 4 elapsed. Footscray caught napping. And maybe an opportunity for Bulleen to make good on it. Lagozzo was met by Franklin. Steered on by Footerat, only to Jinghee, who was gracious to claim. Suarez, Candy. That's well marshalled by Zeus, who did well to keep it alive. Footerat on for Zintzas. And Zeus has made a darting run, and Suarez got up to get a flick. Zeus picking the wrong line. He's from the technical area, he wanted to take it. Zintzas gave away. Suarez with an open net. What a look that could be. Footscray's chance for the lead. The goal was gaping, and Suarez steered it over. Zeus, lovely ball for Lagozzo, who couldn't get beyond Amador but could win a corner. Both want a late twist of the first half in their favour. Set back for Zintzas. Zeus tried to steer it. Footerat got there. Jinghee was uncertain. It then fell for Suarez. He was confronted by Rasul. Couldn't clear for Stojanovski. Footerat forced the save out of Jinghee. And now maybe Footscray got a chance. Franklin. Fancy to go. Deflected. Corner. "75 seconds to the break. Corner taken quickly. Only found Zeus, who was swarmed. Amador, Franklin, Stojanovski hunting. It found Suarez. Flicked on for Franklin, who spun Zeus. And Lagozzo was there to stifle out the danger in the nick of time. Footerat lost out. Stojanovski reclaimed it and was in rather robustly by Rasul, and Stojanovski stayed down. Franklin will flick it, and Alexander Stojanovski, who has only recently come back from injury, finds himself clattered and collected. Up a little bit gingerly is the Footscray skipper. Although, we'll be okay to continue. Franklin happy to see it out of play. A bit of confusion on the Footscray bench. They had the ball before it was flicked out by Franklin, and they've just gifted Boleyn maybe an opportunity late in the half, which Footerad is charging to take. Good block by Franklin. Now it's 3-on-1 the other way. Stojanovski too far behind Suarez. That might have been the look to snatch the lead before the break. Flung on for Rasul. Slid for Lagozzo. Jing-hee got there and had enough of it to warrant a free kick. Amador. Dying half embers. Franklin's on the march. He'll get there first. And it's a good save from Sinsas Rasul. The one there for the second ball. Lovely return from Kyriakos. Rasul's got a look. Jing-hee denied. The follow-up. Suarez slid. Boleyn want handball. They will have to settle for a late corner. 6 seconds to maybe find a way ahead. Set up for Sinsas, who got a lot of it. Flung long. Stojanovski thought he was tended to too tenderly. And all of that tension will see out the first half. And where Boleyn went ahead early, Footscray found themselves level not too soon after. Half-time in Darabin for the early kickoff on Sunday in the second tier. It's Footscray 1, Boleyn 1. Returning from half-time on a first half that really has not disappointed. The first game usually a bit of a tone setter, and if this is the way that the day is to unfold, my goodness, we're in for something special. Truly, we could be in for a simply scintillating set of 6 series futsal games. Half-time lock level, Bulleen and Footscray wanting a way to get an all-important 3 points for both of their seasons. The gap could be cut to 6 if Footscray are to be victorious, and it would also mean that Bulleen taste defeat for the first time in the second tier this season. They went behind early, they got themselves level. Opportunities at either end, 9 have been taken, and here is Amador looking to cause an early issue. Has got 2 charging forward. Suarez was arriving late too. And it's cut out well by Pagolios. It's a good challenge from Suarez. Pagolios, Futterat. And Pagolios took a tumble. Suarez quick to give him a helping hand. Cintas moved it on now. Kyriakos. Again, Futterat. Won a free kick. Stojanovski had a bit too much of him. Footscray to give up an early foul. Bulleen have got a free kick. Stojanovski in conversation with Maria Patrikis, who's not hearing the protest. And now there is also a coming together in the penalty area conglomeration. Amador and Pagolios just saying good afternoon to one another as Lagozzo from the free kick rolls it wide of the far post. It's a promising kick-starter. Northcut Arian's up next. That an important bottom table battle towards the foot of the division. Northcut looking for their first win in all competitions in the new year. Arian's just wanting to make sure that the recent momentum they had built in the championship, that victory they got in the recent encounter against Braybrook, was not in vain. How they would love to maybe usurp Footscray in the table with a win today. At the moment, they won't do so if it stays as is. Footscray want handball. Futterat cut it out, steered it on for Pagolios. He had Amador in retreat, who did well. Now Frost. Steered it on for Stojanovski. His touch heavy. Lagozzo won it. Bulleen have got a free kick. Futterat and Frost too deeply entangled. Never, ever a dull moment in Darabin. Certainly not for the championship. A league that delivers. Frost was hunting Kyriakos, who kept it alive well. Moved it on for Futterat. Now Lagozzo. Tidy 1-2 with Pagolios. Lagozzo got round the back. Sat Stojanovski down, who at the second attempt slid with force, and he will find himself in the book. A rather robust challenge that drew a bit of Bulleen attention on the bench. Sat down the first time. Stojanovski went for seconds. And to put it bluntly, Lagozzo was collected. Bulleen free kick. They scored early in the game. They got reined in by Frost. Kyriakos drills it into the wall, which stood firm. Corner set back for Zinsas. Futterat couldn't poke it beyond Amador. Futterat and searching for Lagozzo down the line, unable to keep it in. A really slightly stop-start start to the second half. This game, you can feel the tension. There's just a bit of feeling that's come about in it too. Suarez steered it on for Frost, who had Pagolios to go around. Lagozzo picked his pocket. Suarez was in firmly. He flung it on for Stojanovski. Frost. Lagozzo read the flick and then found Pagolios. Frost in with force, but a good challenge. Jing-hee happy to clear his lines. And Pagolios has stayed down. And Bolin just waiting to see if he needs further attention. Pagolios maybe just wore an elbow. Rasul will come on in his place. Back to the full five. Bolin get things going once more. Kyriakos lost out. Suarez picked his pocket. Amador. Frost tried to steer for Hancock's. Good read from Zinsas. Futterat. Kyriakos. Bolin have been on the back foot again in this second half. Franklin getting ready to come back on for Footscray. Lagozzo dropped it off for Futterat, whose ball was tidy for Rasul. This touch was a good one to keep it alive. Well read by Amador. Hancock's mops up. And now lost out to Lagozzo just as he was motoring. Two up with him. Lagozzo went alone. And Jing-hee got down well to make the save. Rasul kept it alive. Take two tried to steer for Kyriakos. Amador was swarmed upon. Rasul recycled to Zinsas. And now it's Footscray's turn not to be able to get out. Kyriakos had Hancock's for company, rolled it on for Rasul, who couldn't go further than Frost. As may be an issue for Footscray. Brian Suarez off, indicating maybe a bit of a tweak. He's clutching his hamstring. That's not a good sign for a Footscray team that have been hampered by injury at different times in the season. That's another one, and that an important one. Jing-hee couldn't touch it again. They've given possession away carelessly. Bolin with an opportunity. Lagozzo flew across. It's well read by Amador. Kyriakos, Rasul, lovely touch. Good block from Frost at the expense of a corner. Bolin bustling. Is there brutish to come from it? Zinsas. Futterat steered it over. Just unable to keep themselves with their foot on the pedal at the moment are the league leaders. That's a forceful slide from Kyriakos, which drew particular attention of Stojanovski on the bench. Frost kept it rolling, poked it on for Franklin, who flashed it over the bar. And you can make the point, if Amador didn't hurdle, Footscray would have had a free kick. As Rasul, Lagozzo. Frost just warded him off going further. Now Futterat. Lagozzo, Kyriakos. Patient from Bolin now. Futterat once more, on for Rasul. Hancock's went to him, Frost in retreat too, got an all-important flick, and Frost will keep it alive, and he's in behind, steered it on for Amador, options arriving for him, one of which was Hancock's, he wanted to go alone, and it invited Kyriakos to get a good challenge in and clear. Footscray just lacking cutting edge. There's Franklin. Amador. Frost. Hancock's. Went back for Frost, now on for Franklin. Worked a yard around Futterat. Zintas did well, and now fancies a wander. Rasul will return it to him. The keeper wanted to go coast to coast momentarily. Though when it came to the second time, preferred a more no-nonsense approach. Here's Kevin Mohal. Hancock's. Happy to slow things down, happy for Footscray to take a grip on the game. Candy clattered it into Escanilla. And Hancock's got a flick off Futterat, now to play. Here's Candy, unable to battle beyond Sean Escanilla. Candy's take, Franklin lurking. Ball was rolling. All the fine margins, all the little moments. They will start as we tick towards the end of this game to be worth their weight in gold. And here is Rasul. Escanilla on the slide. Rasul's touch too heavy. Here is Mohal. Candy. Set it back for Hancock's, who fired it into Futterat. Mohal did well to slow him. Tidy footwork from Mohal, and Zoyce let it trickle back to Sinsas, who then went long. Hancock's got a flick. No changes being prepped. No one wants to move a muscle at the moment. Rasul. Set it back for Sinsas. Found its way on for Futterat. Zoyce. Futterat. Footscray questioning the timeout. As Rasul got round, Jinghe didn't get there. The door was momentarily open. That's well done by Hancock's. All the way over now. Franklin had Kevin Mohal on the overlap, and Zinsas denied him. That might have been Mohal's moment. Good save from Zinsas. Mohal this time. Zinsas there to gather. Footscray have issued timeout. Boleyn also want a break. Rasul lashed it wide. Footscray will get their timeout. As we will go to a break. Tension building in Darebin. These two unbroken. No one's found a way through in the second half. It's 1-1. We return from timeout. These two locked level in a bit of a beauty to open Sunday. Some mid-May magnificence in the second tier. Candy couldn't steer it for Mahal. This promised to be a massive Mother's Day of futsal beforehand. It's truly already living up to some of that billing. Top of the championship against the Footscray side in fourth and regaining a bit of form. As Franklin gives away a free kick. These two unable to find a way beyond one another. Chances have been a premium in a second half that's been cagey, it's been tense, it's been tight. There's been fright more than flow. And Berlin have got a free kick. Kyriakos over it. Time ticking away. Kyriakos has thrashed it wide. And we're heading towards the stop clock. Flung long for Franklin, who took it terrifically. Franklin on the swivel. Kyriakos took the sting out for Sintsas, who was quick to go for Zeus. He's warding off Hancock's. Those two grappling with one another. Futterat, Escanilla. Futterat once more, not beyond Candy. Him and Franklin sort it out. Zeus will keep it alive. Sintsas once more. Now Escanilla. Zeus. Escanilla. You get the feeling if there is to be a goal from here, it'll go and pinch it. If anybody can find a way to break this game open, it could be precious. 3 huge points. Sintsas drove. Escanilla nearly got a ricochet. Almost worth its weight in gold. Still both are frustrated. Franklin not beyond Kyriakos. His challenge a firm one. Hancock's back for Amador, who only found the palms of Sintsas. He rolled it off for Escanilla. Who wants calm? Who wants patience? A team in 2 shades of blue. There's been far from tranquil in this second half for either of these two. Time ticking away. Zeus almost bullied his way beyond. Bulleen have a corner. Futterat almost took the full 4. Quick for Kyriakos. Zeus had Frost to go around and Amador. Frost sorted it out well. Amador happy to clear. Footscray are penned in. Sintsas, that's a lovely ball. Futterat's touch too heavy. Escanilla. Kyriakos couldn't thread it through. Bulleen want timeout. Slip-handed is their one last opportunity to go and break this game in their favour. They will have a words and they will look for a way to go over the top of Footscray. We got a timeout with 2.5 to go. It's Footscray 1, Bulleen 1. Returning from timeout, there's already a bit of grappling going on. Pauline are in protest. Zeus and Amador are the subject of a couple of words telling them just to calm it a bit. So then, who fancies the winner? Sinsas charging, Candy got a boot in. Footscray won it, Zeus was hustling, Candy had an open goal and couldn't go any further. Time ticking down. One either way wins it. Amador out of room. Legozzo. Pauline wasteful. Who wants to go on and win it? Jinghee's fling. Frost was there. Zinsas slid. And a good one too. Pagolios. Zeus had Amador at his back. The Pauline fancy a winner. Amador and Frost found a way to strip him of it. Frost was charging. Pagolios had got an angle. Jinghee denied him. That's clever from Amador. This is it then. The last look for either of these teams, you get the feeling. The clock might beat the lots. Tiptoed well. Legozzo lurking. Amador battling. Legozzo was walked over. Hancock's kept it alive. Still going was Candy. He lost out. Now it's Zeus's turn. On the counter is Legozzo. Hancock's with a slide. Everything is open to debate. This is astonishing. And still, these sides have got plenty of time. 3.5 for a winner. Cleared away. Frost on the counter. Hancock's with him. Frost went alone and flashed it wide. Pauline unrelenting. Amador with some calm. Frost has got another look. Hancock's is there and Sinsas saved brilliantly. And now he wants to go. Jinghee had to parry and did well to keep it alive. Mohal and Stojanovski on the edge of the technical area as it is. What a game we've got unfolding. Kyriakos. Pagolios behind Zeus. Goodness me. Goodness me, what a save from Sinsas. It could be crucial. Frost on the charge. Stojanovski's in! And Stojanovski scores! It's a Sunday special for Footscray skipper. And they have found a way. Cue Footscray Bedlam. The skipper comes up big and now he's in again. Sinsas was sliding. Mohal in retreat. Now it's on for us all. Pauline have got to go and save themselves. The leaders staring down defeat in the league for the first time this season. Unbelievable. The gap could only be 6 for Footscray if they hold out. Legozzo's got a look. It's too far ahead of Rasul. My word, my word. Stojanovski, Mohal. That's a lovely ball for Frost, who's got away from Kyriakos. Tiptoeing was Frost and unable to find room for a strike. You said want to pinch it from here. Footscray have gone and got that one. Frost gave it a flash. Footscray had to intervene. Mohal was lurking acrobatically. What an opener. A second-tier showstopper right at the start. Stojanovski, Mohal out of room. Footerat threaded. Rasul spun sharply. Lurking was Legozzo. Rasul's second attempt. Jinghee denied. Pauline have got a corner. Taken with depth. Footerat That's a great challenge from Stojanovski, who might go the other way now. Two were with him. Kyriakos and him came together. Rasul tried to roll it. Amador got in. Lagozzo left one in. Stojanovski bundled by Futterat. Frost, they'll ring it back. And breathe. And breathe. This is a remarkable opener. Footscray were one down. They flipped the script on its head. Bulleen are looking at a first defeat in the league this season, only a second in all competitions. Frost has got a free kick. One more would seal it. Frost free kick, thumped into the wall. Mohal's on the follow-in. He's had two looks, both of which denied. Futterat. Can they find some salvation? Stojanovski. Rasul. Firm from Frost. Amador now. That's tidy. Frost on the charge. Away from Rasul. Frost will give it a go! And was not far away. Kyriakos. Bulleen charging, that one tamed. Ticking to the final minute. Given away. Lagozzo, corner. In fact, no, it didn't take a flick off Stojanovski on the way. Bulleen are running out of time. Given away again by Amador. This time Rasul on the charge. Two are up with him. He went alone. And Jinghe denied at the expense of a late corner. 45 seconds. 3/4 of a minute. Every second counts. Lagozzo. Not beyond Stojanovski, who may be the one that's gone and pinched this game. Sinsas smashed it over. Mahal. Stojanovski. Footscray are close. Amador. Patient from Footscray. Futterat dived in, moved it on to Mohal. He fancied a go. Wasn't able to find the corner. Wasn't able to find threatening for Sinsas, who speared it for Futterat. Maybe one last look for Bulleen. Rasul away from Frost, cleared by Mohal. Lagozzo, Futterat. Rasul's there to rip a point back. 2-2 right at the end. And still, they will stave off defeat. Footscray have got 6 seconds for a winner. Suarez back on. The flick was fraught. Stojanovski will be beaten by the whistle. What a game. What a wonderful, wonderful game. The perfect opener for Sunday. 1 of 6, and already it has been right there at the top. Bulleen led early. Footscray flipped it through Stojanovski. Rasul, with less than 10 to go, then went and won a point. Bulleen still unbeaten in the second division. Footscray will wonder what could have been. Full time in Darabin. Footscray 2, Bulleen 2. So welcome to the second instalment of Sunday. If you're wondering what on earth has been going on, we've had a bit of a wardrobe malfunction here in Darebin. We got two teams in white socks. There was a bit of deliberation over whether or not this one would even go ahead for a brief moment in time, though at the end of the day, Northcut and Arians have got themselves underway. There was quite a bit of, let's say, diplomatic negotiation between officials and players and commissioners, and thankfully we've all come together in order to get this game underway. Two teams who are looking to change their fortunes of the year so far. Both of these two were in the playoffs come the end of last year. Both had 2 games to have a crack at the top flight. Neither could make it, and now neither are really in the hunt, but both are wanting to get themselves back ahead of steam. It's a Northcut team looking for a first win and a first point in all competitions in 2026 against an Arian side who have been in an okay bit of form as of recent. Their last league outing was a good one against Braybrook, and Ali Mohammed is on the march and moved it on to Jalali. They wanted to walk it in. Haskell came to close the door and wasn't able to. Though it's descended into chaos here in Darebin. Not just from the offing of this game, the start of this game, but for one at the bottom of the league, which feels like a 6-pointer for either team who gets it over. There's that little bit of added bite now with all that has gone before the kickoff of this match. One in which Northcut are desperate to win, one in which Arians feel as though they certainly should win to continue on their own little revival and also dampen the Northcut mire a little bit more. There's 3 on the bench available for Michael Marisic's side this afternoon. Arians are looking a lot more filled out in terms of their own personal ensemble as Mohammed moves it on to Jalali, who had options waiting. It's a good press from Marisic, then from Lin. Shamkhani went long, was cut out by Garcia, who just had to have a bit of a fumble. Northcote have got themselves an opportunity via some scrappiness, although weren't able to make it stick. Jalali now has got Marisic backpedaling, and he does well to good effect. A real close, cagey start to this game. Neither's wanted to budge an inch. Jalali again goes at Marisic, who again gets a boot in. But for both these teams, for Arians, a win today would take them back above Footscray in the league table. It would get them a little bit back. In fact, no, it wouldn't. It would take them a point from Footscray in the league table, but it would just get them looking upwards instead of in their mirrors, as Haskell had some time and took it. There's Lin. Looked long for Rezai and wasn't really able to find him. Shamkhani for Dominguez. Jalali sold short. Good win by Rezai. Haskell happy to be set back too. He clipped it into the path of Garcia. And now Rezai on for Giovanni Garcia. It's well read in the end. In a cutout by Dominguez. And now Mohammed, who is motoring, got away from one and was denied on the block by Lin. Rezai off the ricochet, set it back for Marisic. Lin. Michael Marisic wanting a bit more movement, wanting Rezai to launch. And tried to thread it down the channel for him, wasn't quite able to. Jalali. Threaded for Dominguez. Jalali once more. Dominguez took a tumble. Mohamed. Tried to steer it for Tamori. It finds its way for Jalali. It's well read by Marisic, who picked it off and can charge. Had Garcia up with him, and it was just too far ahead. But that is a lot better from a Northcut team who are looking to find their spark in this season, really. They've got some firepower on the bench. Ryan Merriman, Mahdi Al Khawaja, both starting as substitutes. Al Khawaja carrying a bit of a knock. We're able to have a word with him before kickoff. It's a good read from Lin and Rezai. Tamori was in retreat, and they just became entangled, though without intention. Mohamed from the side ball wins a corner. Arian's looking to cause an early issue. Mohamed, Tamori, unable to thread it for either Jalali or Dominguez. If you've just joined us, early encounter, points split between table-topping Bulleen and Footscray. This the second of three. Kensington Braybrook to close it out. Both of these two knowing what 3 points means for their season. For Northcut, gets them a point from Braybrook. And if it is for Arians, it just extends that little buffer they've got. And it gets them back towards where they would want to be in terms of the mix in 2026. But for the time being, these two are locked level, unable to find that opening goal. Here is Marisic, gave it a go from range. Wanted a corner which he won't get. Flung long for Jalali, who did well to keep it alive. And won a corner. Arian's opportunity. Jalali's corner with depth. Tamori gave it a go. Dominguez left it off the post. And Jalali on the follow-in reacted quicker than anyone else to steer Arians ahead. Chaos, confusion, and Jalali the only one with a bit of composure. Haskell completely short-sighted, had no opportunity to have a look at that. It thundered onto the post. Dominguez with a clever dummy. Jalali scored the rebounds, and Arians, who had just created a couple of opportunities, now get themselves ahead of a Northcut side that have really yet to hit their straps. Here is Merriman, however. Lost out to Tamori, on for Dominguez. Now Jalali, that's a smashing ball for Tamori, who's in behind and bruises the post. Nearly two in next to no time. Isho Haskell forced into a save. He's another one moving quite gingerly this afternoon, carrying a knock from the cup last week. There's Marisic. Merriman with height. Rezai. Dominguez got a flick on it. Jalali. Mohamed through the legs of Garcia for Tamori. That's nice from Arians to evade the press. Jalali's layback. Almost turbulent for Tamori. One up by Marisic. Flicked on for Garcia, who's got two to go round and couldn't go beyond Dominguez. Now Mohamed, who can motor. Jalali further forward. Merriman warded him off. Dominguez now. On for Tamori. Clips searchingly for Dominguez and just wasn't able to re-find him. But they are one that have grown in confidence in a massive way since getting that goal to go ahead. Northcote haven't been able to create many opportunities as is in the championship so far this season. The side languishing at the bottom of the table. They're looking themselves for a bit of firepower. Here is Garcia, warded off Dominguez. Set it back for Merriman, who rolled it. Dominguez stumbled. The ricochet for Tuman, who's flashed it wide. just unable to find the finishing touch. It would have been a much needed boost and a much maligned leveller for a Northcut team who've only found the net 13 times in the league so far this season. No one has found it fewer. Averaging under 2 a game. There's Jalali, Marisic with quick feet, but no more room. Jalali clipped it, and the ball was rolling. They were to win today, though. For an Arian team, if it stays this way, they go within 3, potentially 6 points of the playoffs, depending on how Kensington go in the late kickoff. There's Marisic for El Khawaja, who was given one that was quite hot to handle. Shimo's challenge a good one. Now Jalali. It will go the other way. And now there's a question of shin pads, and there needs to be a little adjustment. It's really been a game where the pieces of equipment, legs and below, have been the talking point, have been the point of much contest so far. Now that shin pad readjustment. There's Merriman. Duman couldn't steer it back, and then went and won it back. Duman gave it a poke, and just wasn't able to pick out the corner. And now, Michael Marisic is being questioned about his shin pads. Minute though they may be, they are there. Marisic not falling foul, flung long for Shimo. Steered back for Jalali, got around El Khawaja. Marisic cleared, Duman flicked it further on its way. Arian's surging. Northcut were all at sea momentarily. Shimo's got another look. Duman did well to shut the door, found his way out for Shokri, who thrashed it wide. Marisic not happy with how long that took to set up. Here is El Khawaja on for Merriman. Couldn't get it over Shimo. And Merriman took it from the wrong line. Shimo was immediately across in protest, claiming Arian should have had it back. He's now engrossed in conversation with the official on the broadcast side. As Marisic wasn't able to thread it for anybody. Him and Merriman now come to have a chat. There's Shokri. Steered it on foot, Govender. Patient from Arians. And here is Shimo, who was out of room. And he's just got to be cautious, really. He's walking the tightrope to a ticket at the moment. Merriman side ball, Duman. It's cut out by Govender. Northcut looking for a way back into this game. They know 3 points could be something to kickstart the season. El Khawaja's got a yard. Steered it across for Duman, who steered it wide. That was the golden look. Shades of the early second half chance against Boleyn from a fortnight ago. Well and truly fresh on the mind. All Duman had to do was steer it and apply that finishing touch, which he couldn't. He's looked lively though, and he's had 2 looks. Govender charging, Merriman won it. Got away from 1, not beyond 2. Shokri then won it. Govender's flick, Dominguez couldn't keep it alive. Northcut hanging in there. creating an opportunity, a really good one for themselves. Merriman's giving it away though. Govender squared it for Shokri, who steers in a second. And where it could have been 1-1 at the other end, Arians make Northcut pay for their missed opportunity. It's a game of fine margins. And at this point in time, the Warriors are ruining their waywardness. Garcia lost out. Shimo cleared it out of play. Marisic has got the timeout sheet in hand. Maybe he wants a word. Given away to Shimo. Merriman was there to close the door. Garcia was down the line, though there was no room to work with. Dominguez. One for Shimo. Shokri. Dominguez, not beyond Garcia. Dominguez, Shimo. Arian's in no hurry now. Much more patient approach. That too heavy though. Marisic just flirting with the possibility of a timeout. Deciding against it for the time being, though Northcut have struggled to settle in this half. They are looking for a way back in. Had a golden opportunity to make it 1-1. But similar to how it was in their last championship outing against Bulleen, they have not found the finishing touch just yet. Shokri, that's a tidy ball and a good run by Govender, who got around Garcia brilliantly, and Haskell denied him at the near post. Govender's corner. Fizzed across. Haskell was there to handle it. Ali Hassab introduced for Arians. El Khawaja, Merriman flicked on for Garcia. And Khawaja left it behind, and now an opportunity. Shokri, Shimo. Haskell had the sting taken out of it for him, and then went for El Khawaja. Shamkhani came, didn't get there. Shokri was there in retreat. Northcut want timeouts, and Northcut will get timeouts. Marisic wants a word. The Warriors have had a couple of opportunities, though Arians have got the breakthroughs. As we get a timeout for the first time in this one, it's Northcut 0, Arians 2. We return from timeout. Northcut issued it. Aside at the foot of the table, battling the drop, wanting a way back into the game. And the set play was not a fruitful one for them on that occasion. They haven't been without their looks in this game. That's a good read though from Lin. On for Garcia, that's a brilliant block. Hassab came flying in with a hand from Shokri to deny what would have been a really good look for Garcia. El Khawaja's corner. Merriman. Giovanni Garcia. Lovely turn. Lovely strike. Oh, what a goal that is! He has absolutely screamed that in. And Northcut have got themselves right back in the game. What a hit. An absolute belter in every sense of the word. A gorgeous, gorgeous Giovanni Garcia goal. And they are back within one. Astonishing. Out of nowhere. And it took a scorcher of a strike. And it's really buoyed Northcut. El Khawaja wanting to go. Shokri there to intervene. Garcia's side ball. Mahdi El Khawaja, again Shokri there. They have just lifted. There's a bit more of a belief about them as Merriman. Garcia, does he fancy another? Away from one, and it took a block to deny him. The ricochet for El Khawaja. Now Merriman couldn't steer it down the line for Lin. Though he and Shokri battled. Melbourne Arian's on the back foot just a touch. Flick long for Mohamed, who wasn't able to do much more with it. And all of a sudden, the 3 minutes to half time have a different look to them. A bit more tension. Lin, El Khawaja left it behind, and now an opportunity for Arians on the break. Drilled low, drilled wide by Hassab. Flung long for Lin. Wayal Ibrahim did well to ward him off. And allowed Shamkhani to coolly collect. Rolled it on for Shokri. The next goal in this game now is massive. It's worth its weight in gold for either side who want to go and claim it. Shokri, that's a smashing ball and a really good run from Ibrahim and a really good challenge from El Khawaja. Merriman and Haskell then gave one that was too hot to handle. Melbourne Arians want timeouts. Melbourne Arians will get timeout. So they have to have a word. Northcote have got one back, courtesy of a beauty by Giovanni Garcia. As we go to timeout again, it's Northcote 1, Arians 2. Time ticking to the break, returning from timeout, Northcote within one. And they have just been buoyed by a blistering hit. Prior to the timeout, it may have been a really big factor in triggering Arians to go for that break, just to get a breather, just to get an opportunity to reset. Have a succession of corners. Jalali unable to beat the first man. It's another look this time with depth for Mohamed, who caught it on the volley. Jalali wanted the return. It broke for Rizai. Now Merriman, who can go marching. He's got two up with him. Merriman wanted round the lots, and it took a block from Ibrahim to deny him. Moved on to Jalali. Lovely ball and a good read by Marisic. The ricochet unfavourable, and a tidy stop from Haskell. Just as Ali Hassab was lurking. Marisic wants calm. Rizai dropped off for him. Marisic. Merriman. Lovely ball. Rizai just a little bit too eager to keep going. Well, at the moment, As far as the second tier goes on Sunday, we are 1.5 for 1.5. Truly a terrific start to the day. Jalali for Mohammed on the overlap, who blasted his effort wide of the post. Goal getting a bit of readjustment. Haskell happy to drop at the feet of Marisic. Northcut can maybe just sense an opening before half-time. Garcia, Rizai, Garcia this time lost it, and Merriman's recovery was good. 66 seconds to the break. Shamkhani moved it on for Ibrahim. Jalali let it go for Mohammed. Moved it on to Hassab. Lovely swivel, lovely turn, and a good denial by Haskell. Hassab was twinkle-toed. Now it's Garcia for Rizai. Him and Jalali entangled. Rizai had a lot of him. Jalali kept going. Mohammed was on his own. Went the chip, and Haskell denied him. And now the other way. Rizai. Garcia went flying. Shamkhani went courageously. Jalali. Not away from Marisic. Moved it on to Hassab. Good challenge. And now a rolling foul. Rizai reprimanded for that particular piece of robustness. Threaded well for Jalali. Steered it in for Mohammed, who's round Marisic. Sat Haskell down. Brilliant block from Rizai on the line. And then the follow in from Merriman. Arians with 6 seconds with one more look to the break. In a half that has been crazy from start to finish. And nearly had a cherry on top courtesy of Ibrahim. Haskell wants long. Northcut wanting an equaliser. Garcia went early. Mohammed will get beaten by the clock. But Arians are where they want to be. They went 2 up in quick succession. And then Giovanni Garcia, with quite a gorgeous goal, got 1 back. Half-time in Darabin. Northcut 1, Melbourne Arians 2. Returning from half-time in Sunday's second instalment for the second tier. Arians were 2 up and they got 2 up early. Northcut clawed it back with a truly, truly special hit. In this second half, they are going about trying to claw their way towards A points in 2026. It would be their first if they were to pick it up. Across all competitions, it's been a really crestfallen start to the season for the Warriors. The shield wall has been breached on many an occasion, and at the moment they are going about a rallying cry. Shamkhani was quickly out, Duman was lurking, unable to get there. But for Melbourne Arians, if they are to hold on and they are to keep things as they are, then all of a sudden for them, the outlook becomes a lot clearer. The skies become bluer as they have been in Darebin. There's a nice hint of sunshine just starting to creep through into this building. It gives it a nice glow here on your Sunday afternoon. And so far, we've had a truly magnificent start to futsal on Mother's Day. Both of these teams really locked in a true 6-pointer in this season. If you've just joined us, early kickoff, Boleyn were held by Footscray. And to come later is Kensington Braybrook. That's next. Then it's a massive, massive week in the top flight. The Premiership will promise to deliver. Don't you worry about that. Acu Moreland, Hume Fitzroy, Pascoe Thornbury. That's what you're looking at. Quite a smorgasbord of series futsal action. And that's a good save from Isho Haskell down low. Was almost corner bound. And they needed denial from the Northcut shot stopper, who's had a rather astute afternoon so far. As Marisic gave it away to Jalali, who fancied going all by himself. The ricochet for Dominguez was stifled out by Haskell. Now Merriman. Clip to the channel for Garcia. Tamori won it up. Duman got a ricochet. It then fell for Dominguez, who tiptoed away from one and took the sting out of the situation. Tamori. Jalali. Tamori, now Mohammed. The other way for Dominguez. And Mohammed, Arians won a foul, Marisic won it, Dominguez kept going. On for Jalali once more, threaded. Mohammed, Dominguez, scrappy, chaotic, Jalali the beneficiary, went round two and crashed the post. They were oh so close to another. Long dealt with by Tamori. Opportunities a little bit fraught at the start of this second half. The only one has really come the way of Arians. Needed Isho Haskell's intervention. He got down to good effect. Carrying a bit of a knock is the Northcut keeper, as are a few members of the side. Mardi El Khawaja waits his reinstatement. He's also just moving a little bit gingerly at this point in time. Good challenge by Jalali, who went and won it back. Now Tamori. The other way was Dominguez. Threaded down the line for Mohammed, who's trying to ward off Merriman and couldn't do so. Dominguez. Can Arians find a way through? Can they find a way to reinstate a 2-goal buffer? Jalali on the spin, Garcia on the slide, corner. Jalali's take with haste, with depth. Mohamed caught it on the half volley. It took a deflection, and Garcia knew nothing about it as it cannoned into him. Merriman had to clear. Ali Mohamed caught that sweet and was spearing it towards giving Haskell something to do. Danger may not be averted yet. Jalali, that's a lovely ball. Dominguez a little bit too quick in his back pedal and he left it behind. And now Duman can charge. He's got 4 to go round and couldn't do so. It was a one-man counter. He was all on his own. Northcut just getting a little bit desperate. Jalali away from El Khawaja, on for Mohamed. Merriman stood up well and blocked. Duman then helped get a foot in. Merriman could only clear to Shamkhani. Tamori moved it on for Dominguez. Jalali. Mohamed, lovely 1-2. Oh, gorgeous between them. And on the far side is Tamori, who's rolled it wide. That was a lovely move. All it missed was the finishing touch. And it would have been a just end to a magnificent Melbourne Arians piece. Mohamed did well. Dominguez then had Marisic to contend with. Shamkhani the only option. He kept his cool to find Tamori, who had an early go from range. Haskell watched it fly over. A few from Braybrook in the building. Couple adorned in Kensington colours as well were here earlier. They've gone into the dressing room, no doubt, just to have a bit of a chat before the final championship fixture for today. In the meantime, Merriman's not happy. Dominguez is driving, and Jalali's following was blocked by Marisic. And Northcut are becoming increasingly discontent. Jalali's corner speared across, no one there to meet it. Northcut just needing to find a spark. Arians have had him on the back foot for the first 7 and a bit minutes of this half. Marisic went on for Lin, who wasn't able to keep it. So an all-intriguing look towards the foot of Series Futsal's second tier at this point in time. If it stays this way, Arians go a point from Footscray. They just start to look further up the table. They're only 3 adrift of Kensington, who've made a cracking start to life in 2026. If they keep it and see this game out as it is, the complexion of the season just looks a little bit rosier for them. And for Northcut, it just deepens the drabness. Now they have a free kick. Michael Marisic off the long run then. Marisic's free kick, gave it a hit, took a deflection, and it will be a corner. Was in conversation with Maria Patrikas about the distance of the wall. Wants a protractor for 5 steps. Marisic this time makes less of it. Just again, the opportunity fades. That's a good read from Merriman. Has El Khawaja on. Mahdi El Khawaja's clipped and it's cleared off the line by Tamori. Shamkhani came sliding and apologised with immediacy. Northcut opportunity. Lin lashed it. And it's a good block by Jalali. Distance again questioned. Lin take 2, lashed it over. Tamori Ali Hassab reinstated and immediately motoring and immediately found by Dominguez, and he's got Lin to go at. Hassab beyond one, not beyond Marisic, who stood firm. Quickly on by Haskell to Merriman. Dominguez there to get the block, and it was left behind, which favoured Marisic, and Merriman was there. Shamkhani didn't get there, and Merriman steered it wide. What a look for 2-2 that was. If Merriman had just taken a split second longer, they would have been level. Arian's playing with fire. Shamkhani had hands raised immediately again. Chokri this time sent it too long for anybody. There is just a real added tension to the conclusion of this game, to its closing stage. You get the feeling that we are oh so far from done when it comes to the twists and turns in this fixture. It's a tidy ball from Marisic, a good nod by Lim. Rizai couldn't get there, Hassab did in retreat. Shimo's leading the charge, Lin in retreat couldn't get there. Hassab's on his own, and he himself now takes the turn to steer it wide. No one fancies a second half goal then. Two great opportunities for both of these teams, neither can convert. And it is still only a one-goal game. Marisic tried to thread it for Lin. Good read by Ibrahim, and he's got Hassab on. Ali Hassab battling with Marisic, those two grappling. Set back for Chokri. Moved on for Shimo. Chokri. Hassab. Ibrahim, this is tidy from Arians. Good bit of composure being shown. Now Shimo. Ibrahim threaded, Hassab was tidy, Chokri benefited. The flick on, Haskell came! Now there may be a conversation to be had here. Haskell came flying out and must have got ball. Absolutely must have got ball. If not, that looked like a stonewall penalty. Ibrahim from it, happy to reset through Shamkhani. Chokri, too heavy for Hassab. Time not yet becoming a factor for these teams. Northcut, no, they still have it to do. They are in pursuit of a point. It is the most buoyant they've looked in fixtures this season. That's a lovely swivel from El Khawaja, who got around two and tried to thread it through for Rizai, though it was read well by Shimo, who is now on the charge. Hassab up with him. Marisic made the intervention. Shimo's side ball. Set back for Wayal Ibrahim. Ali Hassab. Ibrahim. Cut out by Rizai. Couldn't get it under cleaner control. And Chokri's there to reset. Ibrahim. Threaded for Shimo. Good challenge by Lin. El Khawaja went crashing, as did Chokri. Haskell just made short. Garcia brought back on. Garcia involved immediately. El Khawaja. On for Marisic. Lovely ball. Rizai out the back. That's a good save from Shamkhani. Quick readjustment from the Arians keeper. Corner quickly. Rizai scuffed it. That an easier gather. And Shamkhani's got them on the move. Shimo leading the charge the other way. And he's crashed the side netting. Close to a bit of breathing room as we are approaching the stop clock here in Darabin for the second of three in our championship editions. Steered long and out of play by Maricic. Hands up immediately. There's Ibrahim. Shokri. Shimo. Set back for Wayal Ibrahim. Shimo with a chip. Haskell quick to get there and quick to go for Garcia, who couldn't switch for El Khawaja. It was cut out well by Hassab, who battled around. Mahdi El Khawaja had a lot of him and will get a yellow card for it. El Khawaja gives up a chance. And an opportunity, perhaps, for Arians to go and get a buffer. Ibrahim's free kick belted into the wall. Ibrahim take two. Haskell had to fling a leg at it. Uncertain and awkward for Isho. He got enough of a ricochet to steer it away from trouble, though it was not necessarily convincing. Shimo side ball, Ibrahim lurking. El Khawaja there to intervene. Arians are sensing ascendancy. Shimo's corner, Haskell more firm at the near post. Garcia couldn't get away. Hassab won it back. And then got it back from Shokri. Garcia went with him. Shokri gave it away. El Khawaja's got two with him. Garcia was one! That's a good save from Shamkhani again. And now an opportunity. A save at one end. Brings a goal at the other. Back to front. And it may be the straw that breaks the Northcut resistance. Arians flipped the script. Shamkhani with a crucial save. And then at the other end, Ali Hassab kept his cool and picked the corner and maybe just picked 3 points. El Khawaja wanting immediate reply, only could steer it wide. Ibrahim lost it, Maricic won it. Rizai not beyond Jalali, Maricic, El Khawaja, desperate now Northcut. Mahdi El Khawaja, unable to get beyond Ibrahim. Mahdi El Khawaja is just a little bit limber to get up. That's a brilliant ball though. Jalali got out the back, Haskell came sliding. Jalali kept going, Maricic cleared. Ibrahim. Alireza Shamkhani. Happy to go back for Wayal Ibrahim. Payam Jalali. Oh, brilliant. They will walk this one in. No, they won't. They would have if the feet were sorted. Haskell did well. Garcia speared it on for Rizai. El Khawaja, gorgeous flick. Garcia, if he gets his feet right, still can't have a hit. Recycled it through Maricic. He tried to force it. It'll find its way out of play. Arians want timeout. Maricic, El Khawaja kept going, did Mahdi, before running out of room. And now Melbourne Arians will call a timeout and a bit of a break. Northcote had a couple of chances. Shamkhani stood firm. Only one added since the break. It's Northcote 1, Arians 3. Returning from timeouts, Arians issued it. They have a 2-goal buffer and a bit of breathing room. Northcut have made it difficult. Dominguez wanted an early reply. Marisic blocked at the expense of a corner. They are oh so close. There's Jalali, Ibrahim, Dominguez. Back for Wayal Ibrahim. Couldn't get away from Garcia. Good challenge by Merriman. Just to slow up any sort of advance Arians have looked to make. Govender couldn't get further forward. Ibrahim, Dominguez. This time Duman got a deflection. Jalali not looking. Ibrahim search for it. They need 2 and 3 minutes to pinch a first point of the calendar year. Marisic, Duman lost out. Govender leads the counter. Jalali around Marisic, good save Haskell. Jalali, Govender take 2, has crashed it wide. They were inches from wrapping it up. Marisic with a good ball. Duman, Merriman made it work. Had 2 to beat, couldn't do so. Jalali, oh, round 1. Jalali going all the way. Good save by Haskell again. Jalali's corner, Merriman at the near post. Set back for Ibrahim. All the way for Shamkhani. He tried to thread for Dominguez. Marisic read it. Garcia was on his own. Good save, Shamkhani. The ricochet will cause a corner. Garcia's take. Marisic. Jalali got a firm footing. Marisic got the final touch. Ibrahim on for Mohammed. Ibrahim once more. Jalali measured and measured nicely. Ibrahim, Dominguez. Good block by Duman. Danger not averted. Set back for Jalali. Dominguez once more. It's good press by Duman. Force them to go back to Jalali again. Out the other way for Wayal Ibrahim. Jalali away from Marisic and away from Duman. We could only steer it to Haskell at the near post, and Jalali has taken a tumble. Momentarily, they're down 1. Marisic charging. On was Merriman, and Shamkhani made a good save. And now Jalali back on his feet, can be a menace. Garcia got in the way. Dominguez forced to start over. Ibrahim. Jalali makes it work. Mohammed warded off by Haskell. Arians are nearly there. A season-shaping win. It would steer them away from the immediate peril of the drop. It would get them looking up the second tier, looking towards where they want to be. Where at the start of the season many thought they might fall. For Northcut, it is yet another of nearly but not quite. Unless Garcia can cause a rally, Dominguez is there to block. We're inside the final minutes here in Darabin. They show Haskell's out of net. Northcut will go 5th man. A game that was crazy before it even kicked off. Merriman. Garcia returned it for Merriman, who crashed it against the post and out of play. Shamkhani. Mohammed made it work. Merriman's in retreat. Now it's Dominguez. Northcut want timeout in the dying embers, and Lynn fouls Dominguez. Just over half a minute to go. Arian's close to an all-important 3 points. Northcut still questioning where theirs might come from. This now 8 straight defeats in the league they're staring down the barrel of. Dominguez's free kick, corner. Braybrook, Kensington to close. One of the teams towards the bottom of the table against a title challenger. That's why Al Ibrahim keeps it alive, runs it out of play. And Northcut will have timeouts in the final 30 seconds of the game. They will need a miracle to pinch anything from this. When we return, it's Northcut 1, Arians 3. We return from timeout for the final time in this one. Northcut have huffed, Northcut have puffed, but they have been unable to blow the Arians' house down. It would take something beyond special to snatch it. Merriman is going to make sure they might still have an opportunity. He's worked a yard, blocked by Dominguez. It fell for Mohammed. Lynn is battling with 2 to go around. Tamori was 1. Shokri came sliding. Set back for Haskell. And so Arians are going to get a buffer zone between themselves and the bottom 2. And Ali Mohammed will take one for the road right in the nick of time. That'll do it. Just to inflict insult to injury. Final second, he walked it in, and Arians are walking themselves up the Series Futsal Championship. Northcut Valiants, again, without substance. Full time in Darabin, it's Northcut 1, Melbourne Arians 4. Welcome to the final championship instalment on Mother's Day on your Sunday. And what started as a bit of a grey and gloomy one in Darabin has become a delightful day, and that's a delightful challenge from Malik Yar, who moved it quickly on to Mara, and it needed saving. Our final instalment is a Kensington team who are not just going for promotion, going for the title itself, and they're against, oh my word, what a finish! Malik Yar in next to no time. blink and you'd miss it. Kensington have crashed their way ahead. And it's an astonishingly acrobatic finish. Brilliantly worked, brilliantly taken. And for a Braybrook team who for the first half against Moorland went toe-to-toe last week, are now themselves in need of an equaliser, which they nearly found oh so quick. Rose was rounded. Alice couldn't find the finish. Neither of these two hanging about to finish Sunday. A good day of Championship futsal. High fans' effort rattled. But this is the final installation of it. Two teams, one towards the foot of the table, one going for the title, one now already gaining ground. Yosef Alilek, a new addition to the Braybrook side. He's on the bench, formerly of Northern Phoenix, spent some time at Hume. Has had his fair share of top flight experience. Malik Yar with a great read and a good effort. And it needed save him from Madadyari. Quickly moved on for Taipi. High Fan. Now Alice, Fan once more. Newen had to lunge and couldn't quite keep it in. But it's a Braybrook team who started the season slowly, who started leakily, and have just in recent weeks become more steadfast. The win over Northcut buoyed them. 4-point gap now from the automatic relegation place to the playoffs. It will stay that way. Northcut were bounced by Arians in the game just gone. Bulleen and Footscray drew the opener. If you have just joined us, first of all, welcome. You missed a bit of a grey and gloomy start to the day. It's a smashing Sunday late afternoon now, though. Kind of mid-May turnaround that this city has been used to. Happy Mother's Day to anybody tuning in as well. Final championship installation. The top flight to come after. Moorland and Aku kickstart a really tantalising trio of series futsal bouts. Fitzroy and Hume at the top of the table. They come together once again. Can Demarice do the double over Jimmy Sufis, or will the apprentice outlast the master this time round? To close it out, one towards the foot of the league. Two teams in a playoff place, Pascavel and Thornbury. You wouldn't have been saying that about the Lions, or at least thought you wouldn't have been saying it, but Taipi here has stumped Braybrook level. Brilliantly worked goal. Newen dropped it into his path. Taipi came charging through and thumped it beyond Rose and in. Braybrook find the equaliser. And Kensington, despite quite a strong start, cannot believe that they've been reined in. Long for Newen that time, unsuccessfully so. Dropped off for Mara. It's been a real bite about Kensington. The Eagles have not been afraid to spread their wings so far this season. In the playoff places, hunting the title, hunting Bulleen. A win tonight would not take them top, though it would allow them to draw level on points with RMIT. They'd be 4 from Bulleen. RMIT have had the bye, of course, this week, so they've been unable to reply. Bulleen gets some breathing room, momentary albeit. Kensington have to do their bit. That's a beauty of a ball from Rose, and well run by Nikola Kudis, who then ran out of room. Mara was there to intervene. He moved it on for Patton, who couldn't get round Newen. Alice battling, Patton bulldozing. And now Alice the beneficiary, who rolled it on for Taipi. All of a sudden, Braybrook had a break on. The switch was out for High Fan, who got a yard on Mara and then had his effort blocked by Nikola Kudis. Patton's in retreat. And they have to reset once more. Alice too heavy this time for High Fan, who couldn't get there. Championship closing. The top flight imminent. Adam Palombi will be joining me for it. The usual suspects for your Sunday night. And what a week we have ahead of us. What a round we have ahead of us And what a way to close out the championship this is at the moment. Alice was marching, he was clipped and won a free kick. Opportunity for Braybrook to clip the Eagles' wings a little bit. All sets. Alice's free kick thumped into Patton. Ricochet for Haifan. Madadiari. That's a tidy ball and a good take by Taipi, who moved it on for Haifan, who had a hit and bruised it against the post. Though that being said, there's a bit more of a bite about Braybrook in the battle towards the bottom. They are at the moment 5 points clear of Northcut as it stands. Started 4 adrift. The Warriors still in search for their first point of the year. 8 straight defeats in the league. One of those 2 Braybrook not too long ago, and that is the difference between these two teams. The leakiest defence in the second tier. Though in recent weeks they've added a bit of firepower. They've scored the same number of goals, these two teams in this division this season. 25 apiece for both Kensington and Braybrook. So it does showcase that in the championship, defence pays off as much as a fully firing forward line. Flung long again. Nikola Kudis cleared only as far as Taipi. And maybe an opportunity for Braybrook again. Rose had to get down to deny. Nikola Kudis clipped it. Patton gave chase. Haifan in retreats. And to good effect. Flick on was cut out by Patton. Now Forrest. Kieran Forrest had his pocket picked. Taipi kept going. Forrest kept battling. And in the end, a free kick was given for an earlier infringement. Many an opportunity today. There's a Shaggy. Tried to steer it centrally. And just wasn't able to. Again, Forrest couldn't clip it further. And all of a sudden, an opportunity for Braybrook. Min Nguyen was charging forward and just wasn't able to find a finishing touch. Good challenge from Haifan. Mara, around 1, around 2, squared it for Forrest, who sorted his feet out and was forced back. Nikola Kudis speared it on for Mara. Patton was lurking at the back post. Haifan cut it out. Min Nguyen took a tumble. It's moved on to Cherigavandi, who couldn't get further forward. And Yosef Alilak instated for his first minutes in Braybrook colours. Lovely turn from Patton, who got in, sat the keeper down, and then forced a very good save out of Madadiari. Kensington corner. Patton's take, Nikola Kudis arriving, and it's spilt now, and an opportunity for Braybrook to go on the break. Cut out by Forrest. Haifan got a foot in. Patton's got Mara, who was all on his own momentarily. Couldn't get beyond Haifan. Ashagi led the break one way. Cherigavandi was also an option. Mara encouraged to shoot. Haifan closed the door. Patton gave it back to his skipper. Mara. Nikola Kudis. Forrest, him and Rose sorted out. And here is Kieran Forrest. Got away beyond Cherigavandi. Got it back from Patton. And then sliced his effort wide just as Alilek was coming to close. Malikyar back on and immediately back into action. Cherigavandi with a good turn and a good challenge as well. to slow him up. High fan. On for a Shaggy. Got beyond pattern. Forrest saw it out of play. A little bit of Kensington frustration, perhaps. Got ahead early. Since have been reeled in, and Alilek has now got a look on debut and is denied by Rose. Braybrook corner, though they are building, and Kensington want timeout. Corner fizzed in, found its way to Patton, and now Forrest is up with him. Nikola Kudis was going high, Fant's got a counter. On was Sherrick Avandi, and there was no back post runner. Had there been, Braybrook would have taken the lead. Kensington timeout, and Braybrook have just gone and snatched the ascendancy in this game. As we go to a break, for the first time in the final championship instalment, it's 1-1 between these two. We return from timeout for the first time in the championship closer. Malik Yar, who put Kensington ahead with a quick turn to get away from Fujido. Kensington wanted a free kick. Their appeals were waved away. There is Alilek. Lovely 1-2 with him and Alice. Alilek kept going. Rose got the angle right. Braybrook have a corner. A real different look to how this team feels at the moment. Braybrook side that are boisterous and playing with a confidence we've not seen this season thus far. Fujido had a go, needed a touch from Rose. Alilek's corner, too short for Alice, hooked away by Malakiar. Alice. Given room to charge. Alilek touched it on for Doe. Couldn't steer it further for Newen. Nikola Kudis. Mara. Nikola Kudis once more. Returned it for his captain. Mara was looking. Good press by Newen. Just a bit of Kensington disconnect in this first half. Searching for Patton, unable to find him. Fujido. On for Alice. Newen, Alice. Fujido, Alilek, left it. Newen was lurking, but wasn't there to go and get it. Tutsidis, Malakiar. Nikola Kudis, Mara, lovely touch. Malakiar sliding was Alilek. He gets a yellow card and Kensington get a free kick. Frustrating first half so far for the Eagles. They will be hoping this free kick yields a second and an opportunity to soar into the lead by the break, and they've made a mess of it. Mara dropped off at the wrong time. Soutsidis wasn't able to get any sort of look on it. They must be wondering what is going on right now for a Kensington team that have played with so much smoothness so far this season. That's a gorgeous ball from Alice for Taipi. Deflection found Nguyen, who steered it wide. Braybrook inches from the lead. There's Malikyar. Dropped it off for Nikola Kudis. And then went and got it and gave it back. Soutsidis down the line, unable to be found. Kensington side who dispatched Northcut in the Cup in the penultimate fixture last week. Braybrook were the show closer and almost the show stoppers against Morn. Lovely footwork from Alice, and it needed a good save from Rose. They are asking serious questions. Kensington resolve being tested. Fujido's corner, Alice. Fujido gave it back. Alice steered it on for Taipi. Nguyen. Alice had a yard on arrival and just dragged the effort wide. Goodness me, they're getting close though. Malikyar, Soutsidis at the other end. Very good save by Madadyari. Mara, Malikyar. Nikola Kudis couldn't sort his feet out. First couple of Aku arrivals. It is the keepers' union. Dan Baker and Lucas Grigg in the building. They are up next to kickstart the Premiership week. There's Malikyar. Soutsidis, good take, good challenge from Nguyen. Now Fujido. Unable to tiptoe beyond Mara. Alice was lurking, wanted it played. Mara was going one way, then the other, and now Taipi. On for Alice. Had no return, was without an option. Now Fujido. Haifan. Taipi. Being held off by Malikyar. Alice was all on his own on the edge, and it was well blocked by Forrest. Braybrook at the moment are battering on the Kensington hatches, which are being held down for now. Forrest. Lovely ball. Soutsidis on the swivel. Steered it wide. Closest they have come, though, for some minutes. Kensington have been under the pump. Good read by Haifan, who won't mind the clearance. Time ticking down to the break here in Darabin. And right now, these two lock level, and right now, Braybrook have got the ascendancy and the upper hand. Patton's in retreat and got a good footing to stop Alice, and then wasn't able to keep it in. Alice's take, Haifan. Taipi was lurking, he took a tumble, no penalty. Patton had two to beat, tried to flick it into Soutsidis. Fujido was given a pullback. The ball will find the net, though it won't count. Haifan in a hurry. And it could benefit Kensington. Soutsidis lost out. Haifan take two. Forrest hot on his heels. Haifan tried to go around the lot. And now that change can be made. Nguyen reinstated. Fujido coming off. Rose. Went back for Soutsidis. Forrest. Patton. Oh, beautiful footwork. Oliver Patton's going all the way and scores a glorious goal. Patton picked his path to perfection. Placed it perfectly to put Kensington back ahead. An oh so smooth run and an oh so smooth finish. And Kensington, who have had to withstand, go up the other end and hit in a way to make it count. Maybe that's what they needed. An opportunity to get back ahead, to calm some nerves. Forrest went searching, Patton's on his own and fancies another look at Haifan. Poked it for Soutsidis, what a save that is! Madadjari and then off the post, but that's a terrific stop. Late in the half, Forrest take. Taipi read it and then rolled it on. And maybe an opportunity. Sherikavandi. Brilliant from Patton. Great read. Haifan was there to cut it out. And off the wrong line. Haifan and Braybrook maybe with a late look given straight back to Patton, who's away from one. Patton will go on his own again and force the save out of Madadjari. 90 seconds of the first half remaining. Forrest, Mara. Poked it on for Forrest again, who just about kept it in. Haifan lunged and got a leg on it. Minuan couldn't flick it further than Mara, who couldn't go beyond Sherikavandi. Newen, that's a great win by Mara, and a slip and a stumble from Patton, though he regained his footing. Patton gave it a drive and wins a corner. Needed the save from Madadjari. Corner quickly, Mara lurking. Able to flick it back. Minuan and Haifan sorted out. Now Sherikavandi lost out on that occasion to Oliver Patton. That's a brilliant save from Madadjari once again. Kensington corner. Patton lurking. Haifan got a foot in. Taipi couldn't keep it and then got away from Forrest, whose lunging challenge was terrific. Forrest went flying. Him and Minuan came together. Bodies going everywhere. Forrest enticed to turn. Set it back for Soutsidis. Forrest wanted to flick for Patton, couldn't. Is there one last look for Braybrook to go and get themselves level on the stroke of half-time? Minuan on for Sherikavandi. Good challenge by Soutsidis, who stood him up. 13 seconds, unlucky for some. Braybrook will be hoping not them, and they've got a corner. Minuan's take, Haifan gave it a hit and rolled it wide of the post. Rose quick for Forrest, whose touch was tidy to evade Sherikavandi. And that'll be that as far as the first half is concerned. Madadjari forced into a late save. Kensington have got their beaks in front, only just. Quite the half where Braybrook battled, and Braybrook just for a moment looked as though they might be able to cause an opportunity of going ahead themselves. But for the final time in the championship, we head to half-time here in Darebin. You expect a pretty good second half up ahead for these two teams. Braybrook have been rejuvenated in recent weeks, and that at the same time has been there. Half-time in Darebin. Kensington 2, Braybrook 1. And so for the final time in the Championship, we return from half-time. Kensington just went and pinched the lead against Braybrook before the break. They went ahead early. They were reined in quickly. And since then, the Eagles found a way to get themselves back ahead. Tense and tight first half. All of them really have been in this Championship installation. No team's really looking to hit too hard at the other. Boleyn and Footscray split the points. Northcut are still winless, as they were felled by Arians in a game that was quite a conundrum before it kicked off. And then in this final instalment, Kensington are doing enough against Braybrook for the time being. Malakoff and Kudis. Haifan went and won it, and now Alilek. Fan, good challenge from Mara. Haifan, Newen, lovely return, Haifan's in and scores an equaliser. With immediacy, Braybrook are level. It took them under 2 second half minutes. Haifan sauntered through. Gorgeous return to re-find him. And Braybrook have squared it up. And Tsidis wanted Malakoff to reinstate the lead with immediacy, but wasn't able to. Yet another twist and turn in this game. Both of these teams knowing how important 3 points are for their respective seasons, especially this afternoon. It's a bit of a crossroad. Alice, Newen, returned it for Alice. Braybrook were very animated in the team talk at half-time, not in a bad way. Nguyen was lurking, and Alilek nearly found him. Just unable to apply a finishing touch. Few more Aku boys in the building. Marcus Fernandez amongst them. Pair of Angelatos is noticed, as well as the return of Tal Galpa, which poses quite something. Adam Cooper and Dexter Hard, the two Moreland True Blues. They're up next. Series Futsal Premiership, a big, big weekend. The table could look rather different by the end of tonight. Whether they climb or whether teams are toppled, that will really be determined in the games to follow. What a trio we have. Do not go anywhere. Not only for the rest of your Sunday afternoon, your Sunday evening and into the night. What better way to end the weekend? Lovely ball from Alice. High Fan has stopped one in the top corner, and Braybrook have turned it round. Astonishing. Gorgeous move. Patient. Alice picked it, and High Fan picked the top corner postage stamp. Could not have been more in the roof if he tried. And all of a sudden, Braybrook are looking at a 7-point buffer to Northcut. And on the flip side, Kensington are looking down the mire of being left behind in the early title pace set. High Fan was lurking, wasn't able to keep it in. This Braybrook team, for a good patch last week, did give it to Moreland. Created a lot of chances. And now Alilek on debut, and High Fan off the rebound. Josef Alilek grazed the post. High Fan couldn't steer in. They are hunting though. Kensington are clipped. They are wounded. Soutsidis. Alilek lurking. He is on a yellow. He's just got to be a little bit cautious. Mara. Alice with a good win. High Fan kept it rolling. Wanted the flick back. Nikola Kudis just about prevented the corner. No, he didn't. And Nikola Kudis, along with Kensington, showing frustration. Here is Nguyen bundled into Alice. High Fan this time. Blocked by Nikola Kudis. Soutsidis only cleared it as far as Alilek. High Fan. Alice. Nguyen was waiting for the door to open. Sorted his feet out in time. And now the press is on for Mara. Alilek, oh that's gorgeous, away from Malik Yart. Soutsidis steered it, Alice nodded it, Nguyen's breaking. Alilek, scrappy, and some way, somehow kept it. Steered it into Nguyen. Soutsidis wouldn't give up. Malik Yart, Mara, good challenge Alice. And now High Fan, who can lead a break. Options left and right. Alice was one of them, and Rose made a good save down low. And now, Braybrook are all at sea. Mara went one way. Soutsidis with a tight angle. Return it to the skipper, who will thump one back and thump Kensington level. Braybrook blunder. They switched off defensively. Mara on the return. Thrashed it in. And thrashed them back where not they want to be, but back towards it. Thrashed them back level at least. And now Patton has sat the keeper down, who then got a foot on it. Madajari said quite the afternoon. Cut out by Nikola Kudis. Patton. Braybrook battling Alice with company. Nikola Kudis wouldn't give up on it. They did keep it. High Fan went long. And too long for Ashagi. Patton. Couldn't place it away from Alice. High Fan is now charging. Patton in retreat with a good challenge. High Fan was sat down. Alice stood him up and stood him up well. What a game we've got on our hands. The championship has delivered on its end of the bargain. Three tight contests. 3 games full of guile. Taipi, Ashagi, and back from Adadjari. Min Nguyen, High Fan. Malik Yar, muscling. Patton now. Away from High Fan, not beyond Min Nguyen, who got a boot in. Malik Yar, High Fan quickly across. Patton in apology. Kensington hoping they can find something. Malik Yar again not making a way forward. They are tiptoeing up in yards. Every side ball is a crawl. Malik Yar, Patton. Soutsidis. Nguyen did well the first time. Soutsidis kept it alive. And spin it across the face. Got a touch. It will be a corner. Taken for Patton. Wasn't able to get beyond Ashagi. There's just a real feeling of nerve in this contest. A little bit of friction. Kensington and Braybrook both wanting the goal to pinch it. Malik Yar, Soutsidis, Nikola Kudus. Taipi got in the way. Nikola Kudus tried to usher a corner, wasn't able to do so. One up by Soutsidis. That'll favour Patton, who's got High Fan at his back. Patton unable to get beyond. Taipi, Fan, Nguyen on for Ashagi. Nguyen was lurking, Soutsidis stood firm. Side ball in a hurry. Patton not beyond Taipi. And then Patton picked his pocket and steered it on for Malik Yar, who's on his own, and lashed it wide. Ashagi ran out of room. Halfway stage of the second half. We are locked level. Point in the right direction for Braybrook as it stands. In the wrong direction for Kensington. Patton, Forrest. Nikola Kudus gave it a go. It wasn't too far away. Spid long for Sherigavandi. Soutsidis flicked it. Nguyen got a boot on it. Those two working together. Taipi couldn't clear it further than Soutsidis. He set it back for Forrest. Nikola Kudus, Forrest. Good challenge from Ashagi. And now Sherigavandi on for Ashagi once more. It's a good save from Rose. And a needed one. And then found Forrest, who steered it on for Oliver Patton. He worked a yard. Taipi dived in. And somehow, in all the chaos, it's found a way to Sherigavandi. Forrest in retreat. That's a good challenge. Braybrook considering maybe a timeout. I found reinstated. Jimmy Nguyen's got it in hand. And they will take timeout, will Braybrook. This game on the line. They've got an opportunity to go and pinch it, and they'll get timeout now. We will go to a break. Braybrook and Kensington have traded the lead. Now they find themselves level with one another. As we go to a timeout break, it's Kensington 3, Braybrook 3. We return from timeout here in Darabin. First one of the second half. A tick over 8 to go for either of these sides to win this game. A game that has been lock level. It's toed and froed. It's been a real old roller coaster to close out the championship. Newen is battling with two in Forest, him and Patton. And Forest came away with it. Mara clipped it and clipped it too long for anybody. This has been quite the Braybrook battle though. Side who, coming into the championship, newly promoted, everybody thought would get blown away by this division. In the early weeks, it looked like that might happen. Patton is in behind. Braybrook want handball. They will get handball. But since that win against Northcut, there's been something new about this club. They just stand a bit taller. It's that first championship win. High fan. Too close to Chris Rose and gets the yellow card. High fan in the book. Ben Howe just engrossed in conversation. Kensington having to wait. They're not happy about it. A bit of disgruntlement. Mara, Forrest, given away to Newen. Now High fan. Nicola Kudis was in retreat. Forrest. Rose was there to mop up. And rolled it on for Patton. Got around Alice. Then took a stumble. High fan nearly got there. Patton poked it out. Alilek couldn't get it further. Alice shut the door. Newen. High fan, that's tidy. And Alilek left it behind. What a complexion, though, it gives the league table. If it all stays the way it is right now, if these two end 3 apiece, in fact, we might have to come back to that. As High fan lost out to Patton. Nicola Kudis kept it alive. And it's a beauty of a switch. On for Mara, who's fired over. Via a little flicker to corner. But the table as it stands, Kensington will go to 14 points. They'd go 3 clear of Footscray again. Braybrook 5 ahead of Northcut. Patton unable. Newen, High fan. Alice. Patton in retreat. On the switch for High fan. Made a way beyond Mara, whose challenge was good. Alilek. Patton there to intervene. Forrest, we're about to hit the stop clock. And the final 5 of the championship for this week. Lovely ball from Nicola Kudis. On for Mara, who's round Alice. And in. And Kensington have turned it round. Knowing the early season pace was on the line. A quick fire counter, flipped back to front, and they have flipped this game on its head. Braybrook led it not that long ago. They now have to go and chase it. And for Kensington, they're back where they want to be. Gap to Northcut stays 4. The gap to RMIT becomes level again. Forrest, Nicola Kudis. Newen got a foot on it. Forrest, Mara. Forrest clipped it, Alilek in the way, nodded on by Alice. Alilek couldn't help it, and now Soutsidis, blocked by High fan. Could there be one last twist to a game that has already been on a long and winding road? Braybrook have it back. Plenty of time for them to go and save this game. Even a point is momentous. Even a point gives Northcut more to do. And it just tiptoes them up the table a little bit too. Nikola Kudus. Off the railing. Its first involvement of the afternoon. It's been some time. Alice. Oh my word, that is wonderful. And Mara was there to put a stop to the fun. Cheeky little rainbow flick. High fan. Alilek, blocked by Nikola Kudus. Unfortunately for Tom Alice, there was no pot of gold at the end of it. High fan. Worked a yard for himself. Forrest wore it and he knew nothing about it. Then him and Min Nguyen came together without communication. Alilek. Alice. On for Alilek once more. Wants to go with Tutsidis. Him and Alice linking up, threaded dangerously. Rose knew not a lot about it and nearly had it trickle through him. Flung out for Forrest. Alilek's challenge good. High fan was lurking. Tidy slide from Forrest. Nikola Kudus. And now Alilek on the break. Denied well by Rose. Can feel the tension to close the championship. Alilek, Alice. Too many to go around. So Tutsidis got the final touch. Alilek going to him more and more. Nguyen unable to give the return. Mara's charging. High fan went flying. He's already been booked. And that for him will be that. High fan walks. Braybrook will finish with 4. And that might be that. Inside the final minutes, if Kensington don't score beforehand, is when they can be reinstated to the full 5. And so, now it gives the Eagles an opportunity to ice this game. High fan takes his leave. It was a rash lunge, already on a yellow. Ben Howe went quickly to the pocket and quickly to give the full reprimand. And now, Braybrook have got to withstand. Kensington might just want to keep the ball. They understand the clock is their friend. The clock is Braybrook's enemy. Time in itself is power at the moment. Mara, Forrest, Nikola Kudus fancies a go himself. Good save down low. Nguyen and Alilek couldn't sort it out. Jimmy Nguyen went on a break. Mara dived in. Braybrook have a free kick. Alilek gets it back from Madad Yari. Around Forrest with ease. Beyond Tutsidis. Poked it on for Nguyen. Mara was lurking. Those two came together. Mara stayed down momentarily, 4 each. Alilek went the lob. Rose watched it fly over. Few blues getting ready in the background. The top flight's not far away. And the fixture list this week is a very tasty one. A 3-course meal of Michelin star futsal. The championship is the entree, has well and truly delivered. Here's Forrest. Mara. Saved by Madajari. Will be a Kensington corner. Nikolakudis, Soutsidis. Nikolakudis returned it for Forrest, who will thrash it in and may well have just finished Braybrook off. Kieran Forrest finds his finish. Kensington will keep themselves firmly in the playoff place, will keep themselves in the title picture. Braybrook are allowed the full 5 again. And without any further red reprimand, we'll do so to the end, but 2 is the barrier, might be 2 too many. Alice in the meantime flashed it just wide. Flung long by Rose. Taken well by Soutsidis. Alice can't prevent the corner. Taken short for Mara. And they're out of play. Gives Braybrook maybe just one last little glimmer. Alilek. No further than Forrest, who was in too firmly. But it may not matter now for Kensington. They are about taking the time and seeing it out for the points. Newen. Alilek stumbled. Forrest got in. Lovely ball as well. A little flick for Mara, and he's denied brilliantly by Madajari. Alilek stumbled. Nikolakudis will see it out of play. We're in the final minutes here in Darebin for the championship this week. It's given us 3 terrific games. Footscray thought they'd won it against Bulleen. In the final 10 seconds, had it ripped away from them. Points split, 1 apiece. In the secondary kickoff, Northcut defeated by a well-drilled Melbourne Arian side. And here right now, Braybrook battling against the Kensington team who just keep on getting the job done. Rose flung it. That's a great take from Soutsidis. Mara, Newen left a leg in. Free kick. Chris Rose in deep conversation. Kensington free kick. Mara via a deflection. Corner. 17 seconds. Kensington keep up with the top 3. Braybrook, valiant though they may be, still have the 4-point buffer to the Warriors below them. But that being said, the Eagles looked for a second as if their wings would be clipped, as if they would not be able to soar. But they have done so to round out Championship Sunday. The Premiership is coming up in all its triple trouble. But for now, it's goodbye from the Championship. Kensington flying their way into the top 3. It's Kensington Eagles 5, Braybrook 3. And so it's time for the top flights. The Premiership in one of its biggest rounds so far in 2026. All three games with a massive amount of weight on them tonight. My name's Ethan Rigg. Joining me on commentary throughout the evening, finally in Darabin, is Adam Palombi. Adam, good afternoon to you. First of all, we've got some cracking games ahead of us, and this one is no real better way to set the tone.
Sure isn't, Ethan. Aku, Moreland Blues, two sides in recent years have gotten pretty well acquainted on a DCSS court. At different spectrums of their future plans, that's for sure. It's certainly the now for Moreland. It is the future for Aku, but it all has to start somewhere. But you might have alluded to what we have ahead of us tonight. Fitzroy Hume, that's our second clash of the round. Will Pascoe Vale face that of the Hounds in their own storied clash to round out the show.
Could be moving week in Darabin in terms of the table, in terms of the title picture. Moreland are in that, and with a win would go level on points with Fitzroy at this point in time in the title race. And they've gone, Adam, with a pretty strong lineup tonight.
Having a glimpse at that of Wayfroth, Christos Apostolakis is the on-court goalkeeper. Lockie Maliaros is understudy. Cooper, Evrepedo, Chavinan and Dexter Hard join the captain on court. There are many for Sam Milnes and Gab Zabas to choose from on the bench. KDS, Barakli, Dustizada, Salatano and Asai Ibrahim making up the numbers for the Blues.
As Dexter Hard drives an effort just wide of Lucas Griggs' post. Aku themselves, they've also been buoyed by some reintroductions in recent weeks.
On court, Lucas Grigg joins the likes of Francis Martin. No Noah this evening, the package. Watching on with some Hume rivals in the grandstands, if you will, of DCSS. Having a glimpse from the sidelines is the package. Colin Luong, Kayota Nakano, Jerry Angelatos, Angus Angelatos, Dan Baker, the understudy goalkeeper. Marcus Fernandez, a real key cog. He's back in Aku colours, not as a sideline reporter, if you will. He's on the court doing his own conducting, while Tal Galpa, the man from Byron Bay, is in the building.
Been a minute since we've had Tal Galpa in series futsal in Darabin. And for Moreland, a must-win ahead of them tonight. There's been quite a lot made about their start to the season. They've just been quietly going about business. There's been many stories unfolding when it comes to the Blues in 2026 so far, Adam, and you've managed to unearth another one this week.
Well, it was discussed rather in the pre-game, Ethan, but I can confirm that Christos Apostolakis may not be around for a little while, considering he's on international duty. He will perhaps not be here for the next 5.5 weeks. He takes off to the Caribbean and United States. Might be catching the World Cup, we're not sure, but will miss a certain amount of futsal for the Blues.
He will be sorely missed.
He's not dead, Ethan.
Goalkeeper going global. Will be a test for Lachlan Maliaros as well, who is the understudy for Apostolakis on the Moreland bench tonight. The Blues have got a corner, Arndt clipped it in. Leong nodded it away. Nakano couldn't go beyond Adam Cooper, who was in a bit too firmly.
It's a big test for the former Fitzroy shot-stopper, Lachlan Maliaros, formerly of Arco as well. Think back to the inspired F-League performance he had against the Blues in 2024 in the men's final. He was massive. In season 25 was rather stunted with his appearances at the Tigers, although maybe his career can find a new bit of resurgency under Gab Zabias in Moreland Blue.
In on Luong. And now Apostolakis went searching. Chavanon drove on. He's made quite the start to life in Moreland colours. Was a real thorn in his former employer's side, Pascavel, the last time they met in league action.
The Blues tend to have that ability, I suppose. They don't mind trying to poach a player from another club. They're successful in doing it. Chavanon, a symbol of such. It's important for Pasco Vale, although opted to exchange it for his current employer. And considering Henrique Pimenta hasn't featured in some time, we just say could be a potential replacement. Has his kit on, of course, this Chavanon, but what a signing he's been so far.
Him and Stellitano, two new pickups, and have really reshaped this Moreland side. They are a much different outfit to the one who were beaten by Fitzroy on opening night. So much so that a victory in the early kickoff, they'd be a point clear at the top. The Tigers up next against Hugh. Adam Cooper's had a go. And Lucas Grigg got a good look just as it careened towards, then over the top corner. Aku have been battling hard in recent weeks. Many a fixture against Fitzroy. A good test of their mettle. They've shown they can go toe-to-toe with the big boys at times. Something more consistent for QEMU's side is what they long for. Marcus Fernandez may be getting ready to make his appearance. Skipper back from injury. Oh. Lovely rink up between the Angelatoses. Angus to Jerry. The angle got tight. Apostolakis and Dexter Hard closed the door. And Moreland had a heart-in-mouth moment. They were completely carved open.
Too quick for his own good. Angelatos one-on-one with the keeper. Apostolakis forcing that of Jerry White, although as the man in red got up, he looked a little bit worse for wear. He was slow to get back up on his feet, was Christos. Unlucky for QEMU's side not to score.
Good early opening for Aku. They, of course, drubbing aside earlier this season, haven't got too bad of a record in recent history against Moreland. Second half of last year, they were the ones that killed the title defence for the Blues. They did so in some fashion that night. How QEMU would love and long for something similar this evening. Angus Angelatos on for Leong, fancy to go, and dragged it just wide of the post. Aku with a couple of warning shots early. Dexter Hard makes way, Dustizada instated, as is Atay Ibrahim. Kevin Dos Santos a few minutes earlier too. Moreland's just looking to retort to Melbourne Aku's rather raucous few minutes. Angelatos gives chase, Apostolakis there and had to clear.
It was the Nakano show upon that title-ending night where Aku had landed a very, well, sore dagger, sharp dagger that is, into the hearts of the Blues in the second season of last year, which would relinquish their title chase as Angelatos tried the loft. It was well crafted by the captain Fernandez down the court. Not sure what it is with these Aku boys, but they're always up for the fight against the Blues, no matter how their recent form might look. Fernandez pacing the ball. Angelatos. Postelakis has been getting busy early on. Ibrahim flicks it up and over, and Stellitano could be in. He might have been held by Ma. That would have been some way to respond at the other end. Ibrahim going the back streets to find that of a central player in Stellitano. Over the top, and he got there. Meanwhile, Francis Ma going on a journey. Ibrahim with a big slide. The players' protests.
Just a bit of feeling in this one from the start. Aku's energy right up. You can see it's a team that are fine-tuned. They've played against Fitzroy in recent weeks. That's really been oiling this machine. They've started strongly at the moment. Moreland maybe just caught a little bit short out of the traps, especially Angelatos, who's gone for a quick breather. His energy from the off, fantastic.
Fernandez, Kalpa, dummied it. Ma spinning with the ball at his feet. Dustizada and Stellitano trying to get the ball away from Ma. Deep Moreland Blues side ball. Ibrahim complained to those in Aku who were complaining that it was all ball upon the challenge he laid on Francis Ma just earlier. Stellitano flicks it on for Ibrahim. KDS is wide. Ibrahim blocked by Fernandez. The officials tonight, Michael Ciaris is the third. Benjamin Howell and Matteo Caligaro are those on court. Dos Santos steps inside, trying to get the beating of Angelatos. We'll learn a corner.
And this is the mix that Moreland can reply with. You get Atay Ibrahim and Dos Santos who give the stability. You can see it's freed up Stellitano straight away. Dustizada yet to get into it, but the runs he's making are drawing Aku.
Ibrahim, Dos Santos, Moreland trying to set something up. Aku behind the ball, rather solid. Dustizada calling for the ball on broadcast side, will receive it. Ibrahim. Fernandez pushing up. Ma doing much the same on KDS. Measured. Ibrahim. Diagonal was Stellitano. Dos Santos trying to go through all the Aku players. 3v2 momentarily. As Fernandez blazes wide.
Could have had a look up there, Fernandez. Just had Francis Ma making the late run. Angelatos was drawing the space for Ma. If he looks up, he could try and pick him.
Ma blocked the pass from Cooper. Fernandez went with pace towards that of the initial interceptor. He goes on the bench. Nakano and Luong instated. So a real pacey outlook for Aku at the moment, with the likes of Fernandez, Kalpa, Luong and Nakano.
They can see this is how they want to get at Moreland as well. To QEMU's side. They've had a couple of early looks, though Galpa and Nakano with an early moment. Dustizada fancied his chances. And in the end, Leong had to come across to clear. Moreland settling after Melbourne Aku's early mayhem. Good read by Galpa, got it back from Leong. And now Tal Galpa can go. Atay Ibrahim with him and saw him out of play. Been a while since we've seen Galpa at Series Futsal. Spent a lot of time at Western United, made the move to Melbourne Aku, where appearances have been sporadic. QEMU will be hoping that he showcases the sharpness he had out west in a different shade of green this evening. So here is Nakano. Moving it on for Galpa. Fernandez was wider, Dustizada was with him. He went round him, Atay Ibrahim, pure muscle. And was there to close the door, and Galpa maybe got a nasty one on the end of it.
Looks as if he's collided with the storage compartments around DCSS. Ibrahim's been getting rather physical. Perhaps his outdoor acumen bleeding into his on-court duties. It's rare, and well, at least for DCWS, we haven't seen many slides as we might have at Tomo. Players utilising it more and more now, but Ate Ibrahim certainly one that still does.
And here is Ate Ibrahim, and he forced a good save out of Lucas Grigg at his near post. Moreland corner taken quickly. Just Desada drove only into the back of Leong. But the Blues are building. Early Aku retention, just making clear. Cooper drilled it, looked for Desada. Good read by Nakano. And then he got away from Adam Cooper. Nakano wanting to go around the lot. Bayrakli had to put a stop to it. Cooper had 2, then 3 swarming at him, and the ricochet found Galpa. Aku ramping up the pressure gauge. And Moreland just feeling it at the moment. Galpa slid it for Fernandez. Lovely ball, good save as well, Apostolakis. Ibrahim just wanting to get out of trouble, and he did so with craft. Galpa cleared, Leong benefited, Bayrakli and Fernandez will battle, Erkan will win it, and tiptoe brilliantly, and force a good palm out of Grigg.
This is a great game of futsal. It started off with such a venom. Either side giving each other an inch. At one end, Galpa unlocked by Fernandez, his shot blocked. Meanwhile, Ibrahim taking the game on himself.
And here is Galpa again. Apostolakis had to be short, and Desada had to clear. Evrapidu coming back on.
And in the midcourt, there's been such a firm battle. Cooper, a futsalru, had no idea where the ball had gone, considering it exchanged hands more than 3 times in a split second.
Aku just causing chaos. And Moreland at the moment are unmoved by it. Only just. Nakano, Galpa. Again for Angelatos, who fancies a go himself and crashes it in. It's a gem from Jerry, and Aku have the lead.
We watch that back on the Series Futsal Victoria replay. It is fantastic from Angelatos. He found the opening. Didn't need much more than half a step to generate such power on the effort, which was placed completely adequately, if you will, in the bottom corner. Apostolakis, not much, again, the keeper could do. There's many times we say it in futsal, but you have to find the finish for it to get there, and that's one way to break the deadlock for Aku.
Thunderous for QEMU's side, no more than they've merited. Moreland have had their looks. Aku have got the goal.
Courtesy of a gem from Jerry Angelatos, the number 5. Who opens the scoring. Moreland looking for a swift reply. Galpa nipping at the heels of Bayrakli, who stung the palms of Grigg only moments ago. Evrapidu. Ibrahim waits it well. At the back post arriving, Bayrakli. It's a great move from the Blues. They were unlucky not to score.
Hand up from Angelatos straight away because he switched off, and it allowed Bayrakli to get in behind. Such a good mix Aku have got at the moment, though. It's pure energy. It's pure pace and power. You've got Galpa, who's willing to gallop. Angelatos go with him.
Apostolakis has come a fair way. And Angelatos was collateral damage. And the Aku bench had gone bananas. As Apostolakis goes into the book.
Just have a look on the replay. Oh, it's late. It is late from Apostolakis. Angus Angelatos gets there firmly, goes the flick over. Collected by the Moreland keeper. Distance and the retreating players may be his saviour.
Nonetheless, Aku have a free kick. Angelatos for Angelatos. The double A's combine. They do so again and again. Galpa gets around Cooper, not around Evrapidu. About the body and the agility to have the ball roll out of play with its momentum. So the Blues, halfway through this first half, have been fighting fire with fire, but Aku have been that touch stronger. They found the decisive goal to separate these two sides early. Dex hard. Evrapidu. Cooper. Chavanon lurking deepest. hard. And Aku behind the ball, really compact. Not allowing the Blues to make further inroads.
That's the difference now. They've gone from an energy start to good defending. I just want to make it more compact, make it harder for Moreland to break down. They had that quick burst at the start. QEMU may be realising now there's a period in this game where they've got to consolidate.
Ma teasing Evrepedo with his movements on and off the ball. Arm at lateral. Evrepedo and Galatos on the hustle. Ma put his foot in, thought it might have been his ball. Benjamin Howell said no. Cooper has a glance. Well weighted. Chavanard. Dex hard lurking. Blues patient, yet want to try, I'm sure, test the keeper of Grigg. They can't see him, Ethan, right now to get beyond that of the attacking third, especially when pushed far on the flanks.
And it's the legs of the two Angelatoses, along with Francis Ma, at the moment, who are just really squeezing Moreland and forcing them to go out wide. Aku have defended the centre really well so far in this game. They've looked to limit the opportunities for Hard and Cooper.
Cooper thought he'd take it on. Dex Hard will let it roll out of play. Some worlds of exclusives at the moment. Well, Thornbury have been busy with transfers on and off the court. Bit more on that in a moment from Adam Nash's side, who've had a bit to do early in this season. They were second place in the Leagues Cup last week. They had lost to Carlton Hart, had the Hounds, which relinquished that position. Although they do have Pascoe Vale tonight. It'll be an intriguing game. To round out the show, Ethan, I do want to segue while we can into a bit of a preview for the next match between Fitzroy and Hume. At this stage of the season, we're not really at halfway yet, but we're certainly beyond the first point of it. It has set the tone for the competition up until now. What a clash it's going to be, but ultimately, noticing a couple of players that won't feature tonight for the Black Army, how do you think they might fare, considering no Jordan Harb in attendance?
Jordan Harb is a massive loss for Hume tonight. They go in against a very strong Fitzroy squad too. They've gone for quality over quantity. Jimmy Soufis and Jason Ishak this evening. Also question marks over whether Gab Murray will be in the building, and he was fantastic the last time that these two teams met. A huge game. They did manage to secure Luke Ross. He was a big help. In the meantime, Leong is charging. Postelakis had to save. QEMU wants timeout. Melbourne Aku will have it. And courtesy of Jerry Angulatos, they have the lead over a Moreland side who are currently wanting to get themselves into that title picture too. As we go to a break, it's Aku 1, Moreland 0. Back from timeout. First time in the evening, QEMU wanted it. Melbourne Aku got it. They lead more than 1-0. Make it 2! And where Jerry got the first, Angus got the second. An Angelatos double. They got the angles right, and Moreland have got an almighty headache.
What's happened there? We'll have a look on the Series Futsal Victoria replay. From the side ball, mind you. It's completely wrong-footed, the keeper of Apostolakis. That's not the worst way to restart from a timeout. 2-0.
Wonderful move. A QE Mew masterpiece. And Angelatos finished angelically. Aku, as they did back end of last year, are making a title race a misery for Moreland. And for the first time tonight, the mop's needed. Gives an opportunity for a bit of a break in play. The first opportunity to breathe. In a game which its quality has been suffocatingly stellar so far.
It's been what? You make up words, Ethan, I swear. No, but nothing to be made up here from Kuimu. He's very happy with his side right now. Ethan can overhear him saying to his players to not be so hot, to calm it down. 6.5 left on the clock for the first half. We want to keep things the way they are right now. A 2-goal lead.
Here is Atay Ibrahim looking to change that for Moreland. Stelitano set it for Dos Santos. Took a deflection. Angelatos happy to clear. So the pair of brothers bolstering Aku's outlook. Dos Santos, though, stung the palms of Grigg. And now Leong is charging. Two are up with him. Fernandez was the later of the runners. He skipped away from Cooper and then couldn't keep it alive. And Moreland are in a hurry. Apostolakis, Cooper, Dos Santos. Again, drilled it wide, did the skipper. More encouragement, though, from Gabriel Zeballos on the touchline. Aku have them where they want them. The two real chances they have, they've taken. Stelitano. Dos Santos. Now Adam Cooper. Patient for Moreland. Ibrahim. Space for Stelitano. Didn't close in time. Francis Marr got the final flick. Will be a corner.
And bear in mind, if Aku are to get the 3 points here tonight, they would have 10 points. They'll remain in fourth on the SFE men's ladder this season of the Premiership, although they would be 5 points away from Pascoe Vale and Thornbury. Bear in mind, the Hounds have a game in hand.
And here is Angelatos. Had a good look that he poked wide. So that all-important early breathing room. You see the league split itself almost into three then. It'd be quite the buffer. They close the door to Hume to 5 points momentarily if it stays this way. They're up next against Fitzroy. Possibly the most anticipated run of that fixture in its entirety. There has not been more on the line ever between these two. In the meantime, Stelitano lost out to Angelatos. Galpa was galloping. Cooper cut it off, not once but twice, and Dos Santos recovered.
Cooper. It was well measured. It was really well telegraphed for Dos Santos, who latched on a bit too late. As the mood around DCSS starts to get a bit more subdued, it's getting rather tense. Meanwhile, Galpa, his first touch lets him down. Could have been a real scoring opportunity for Ark. He would have made it 3-0. If Galpa was able to fire, he was in such great position to do so. Was the man from Byron Bay. Angelatos, Galpa at the back post. That's where he went towards, had Angelatos perhaps heading not part of Galpa's game.
Just had to readjust as well. The ball was a little bit behind him. Always hard to generate the power, but how good was that from Francis Marr in the middle, just to go and win the ball back. So much tenacity about him in this first half. He's been really eager to get at Moreland.
Deep side ball for the Blues, but they haven't really been able to do much more from the position they're currently in. They haven't penetrated yet. They're having possession, finding movement. They haven't found a real effort to sting that of Lucas Grigg. Dos Santos, Ibrahim. Stellitano in the pivot. KDS hadn't arrived. Aku on a springboard forward. Angelatos opens up for Ma. It's a big save from Apostolakis yet again.
Lovely patience from Angelatos on the break. Galpa makes the initial run, opens the space for Francis Ma to come screaming through, and he just waits that split second longer, Jerry, and he plays a much more dangerous ball. Apostolakis does well.
Corner Aku. Angelatos. Ma with Cooper, tussling, tangoing almost. Recycled with Jerry Angelatos. Galpa. Tried to open up the Blues, who committed forward. Cooper, they have the numbers here, Moreland. Angelatos cuts it off. Galpa stutters, he couldn't clear properly. Deep side ball for Ata Ibrahim. Evra Pido comes onto the court. Ibrahim, Stellitano. Oh. Tried to swivel, get his shot away. He went well wide, in fact, had the number 7 for the Blues.
Sharper from Gio, though. He's looked good in the pivot so far this evening. The service he's had, the touches have been deft, especially with Dos Santos. You can see a man whose confidence is really building as a Moreland Blue.
People don't realise he's not short, that's for sure. He might not be Robson D'Souza or Grant Lynch in terms of height, but has the strength, has the agility. Pretty mobile player. No matter what role you might give him, he'll succeed in. At least hope from a Moreland Blue perspective. He has played across the court, considering his tenures at Northern Phoenix and other clubs. As Cooper bounces out for a corner. This is where it gets frustrating, you'd assume, for Milnes and Ceballos.
They just haven't been able to get further, have they?
It's beyond this point. They just can't seem to, Ethan.
Lacks a little bit of cutting edge that Moreland have shown in recent weeks as well. It's why they've got themselves right back in the picture, but it just seems to be evading them at the wrong moment this evening. And Aku have set themselves up well, but Moreland just need to take a few more risks.
Angelatos, he's having a great game tonight, is Jerry. With twinkle toes, he's getting around Cooper. The cutback for Fernandez. Gets the plaudits from his bench. Aku, in complete contrast, have found a lot of cutting edge, and in doing so, have a 2-goal lead.
One which they are holding, and are holding Moreland at bay. And there is the timeout from Sam Milnes. Blues not best pleased. A rather disgruntled looking Moreland bench. Aku have hit twice as we get a timeout, and they lead Moreland 2-0. Returning from timeouts with haste. Moreland in need of an answer to close out this half. Melbourne Aku for the most part, have been all over them to this point in time. 2 up, courtesy of 1 each per Angelatos. Fernandez battling, losing out Cooper. Atay Ibrahim tried to shoot on the swivel. Galpa went and got there. Ibrahim bodied, Evrapidu gave it back, and Morland ran out of room. But, Adam, with all that being said, Aku's half has been nearly faultless so far.
They've been great. They have been very focused, lots of concentration. They've barely put a foot wrong. And to their credit, are enjoying what could be a 2-goal lead heading into half-time.
Think back to that Fitzroy game in the league, the 3-2 loss. The focus went for all but 5 minutes, and it cost them. QEMU's clearly drilled that. It's a side who are just looking locked in. Under 2 to the break in Darabin. And so far, Moreland have got many a question to answer at the break. Speared by Grigg. Galpa took it well. Cooper was in retreat, and Galatos. Leong. Nakano peeled away, Arn read it and picked it off. And now can go charging. Away from 1, away from 2. That's tidy from Shavanan. Really silky footwork. Evrapidu for Ibrahim. Leong's challenge, and Galatos alert to the back post runner. Is there maybe one more look for Aku? Leong beyond Ibrahim, not beyond Evrapidu, who's happy to drop it off for Adam Cooper. Moreland have got to make something happen. Ibrahim on the switch, Cooper clipped it in return, and it's a good retreat from Galpa.
Beautiful. With such grace, Shavanan controlling the ball just over the halfway mark when the Blues had possession moving forward. He's going to be someone special. He's going to be a very important player in the men's competition in seasons to come. If he can continue on this upward trajectory he's now found at Maund. He had started that climb at Pascoe Vale, of course, but there's something about Arn these days. He's here to stay, and he's here to be someone really you can't ignore.
Ibrahim tried to find him on the steer back. Lovely footwork from him once more. Cooper clipped it. Ibrahim couldn't re-find Shavanan. But he is one as a Blue who is bolstering. Oh my word, what a flick from Francis Marr. A great find from Grigg. And it's a little flick from Franny that's got Aku 3 up.
We look at the SFA replay yet again before half-time. Grigg's gone right over the top. For a keeper whose distribution might not be his strongest point. Marr with the deficit flick-ons. Apostolakis called keepers. Evrapidu let it go upon the call. And in doing so, well, Christos never got there. Marr had, and Maund are trailing by 3 goals.
Cheeky flick from Cooper, didn't work out. Leong, Adam Cooper kept it alive to his own detriment.
Ooh.
Leong too long on it, and Galatos less indecisive and happy to get it away.
Dan Baker crying for the ball to go out from the Aku bench. They've got stability. 10 seconds left in the half.
And Moreland have got it all to do on the other side of the break, and Galatos will let it trickle. Apostolakis there to retreat. The clock will beat all comers, but for Melbourne Aku, that is a statement made.
Oh.
And Francis Marr right at the end, in fact, might be some collateral damage. That was an awkward landing for him. Just a brief check on his well-being. Lucas Grigg, Leong Nakano all over, as is Ben Howe, the referee. And that may be the only sour note on a supreme half for QEMU's side. Angelatos has got them 1-2, and it was Francis Marr's flick on the stroke of the break that's got Aku dreaming of something big. Half-time in Darabin. Melbourne Aku 3, Moreland 0. Returning from half-time, Melbourne Aku 3 up against Moreland. There would have been quite the team talk going on in the camp of Gab Zeballos and Sam Milners at the break. Adam, you got a brief glimpse into there. What was being said?
Not sure if the discussions were as friendly as a talk, Ethan, but Sam Milners certainly had a lot to say, which in hopes would turn into encouragement for his players. They need to work harder. They have 20 minutes to resolve what was a lacklustre first half. Not much effort shown, had said the coach of Sammy Milners. And I quote, "If you're not willing to work in this half, there's a transfer window coming up."
Wow, that is quite the damning report from the Moreland Blues boss. Wanting nothing but complete commitment from his side. I had a look into the Aku team at half-time. Francis Marr is iced up on the bench. There might be the rumour that he can't return to this game.
Oh, Benjamin Howell had mentioned before he walked onto the court, the official, that Francis Marr, having collided with At Ibrahim prior to the halftime whistle sounding, there was a complaint with his ankle. He had rolled it, said the official, who was in front and had prime position to see what happened between the two players on court. Although he's now been treated with some ice on his bench. Not sure if we'll see Francis Marr back on court. He was hobbling off during the halftime break.
Still moving gingerly on that Melbourne Aku bench. Francis Marr, suspected rolled ankle. Had a chat with him at the break, said he felt it roll as well. Not good news. Thankfully, it is nothing too more serious. Francis Marr iced up. Aku wanting to ice this game. Moreland have got quite the mountain to go up if they are to get any glimpse back into it. Remember, they must win tonight if they are to be any chance of topping the table at evening's end. If they are to turn this around in quite the remontada, they would go a point ahead of Fitzroy at the top of the table.
And we do have an exclusive on Francis Marr at the moment. Ethan will have a bit on that in the next break in play.
Fernandez can steer it for Angelatos. Dos Santos, Barakli. Moreland have got to make something of this half. Stelitano. Barakli wanted the return. Good from Angelatos. Angus went and won it. On for Fernandez. Flicked through Dos Santos. Barakli the only one retreating. Stelitano. There's just a bit more bite about Moreland to start the half, though. That's a little wasteful from Gio. And as that ball has gone out, you said you'd wait for a break in play, Adam. Well, that exclusive around the well-being of Francis Marr.
His night is done. Francis Marr hobbles off. He tried to undergo a bit of a test on his rolled right ankle. The moment he put pressure on it, he couldn't seem to get anywhere in a hurry. His night's all wrapped up. He's taken his belongings and he's hit the road home. So Kuimu, without a key player, although having a 3-goal lead, he was huge in that first half of futsal for Aku.
Massive for Aku, massive loss for them. Huge, huge influence on this side. Francis Marr's done. We hope it isn't for too long. But for Kuimu, they have to readjust and reset. Options still decently plentiful on the Aku bench. Leong and Nakano. Dan Baker, the backup keeper, but Francis Marr, a big piece of the puzzle. His flick was the 3rd goal. One that's given Melbourne Aku just a bit more breathing room. Now Postolakis had to let it run out. Moreland still not really finding a groove or a gear, and Aku have got a corner.
Stelitano, pedestrian with possession. He's touch heavy, resulted in an Aku corner. Galper takes it. Angelatos, the dummy from Galper. Not opening Fernandez. Aku comfortable at the moment. They want a 4th, which could be all but decisive. Dos Santos spinning out of danger. Looks for Dustizada on the broadcast wing. He's had the ball roll behind him. Dustizada had to rectify the situation. Postolakis took his 2 touches, the keeper. Lofted long for Barakli. Fernandez heads away and takes a spell on the bench. Nakano on in his place. Dos Santos tried to go direct as he could. Nakano loves this situation against Mond especially. Does the K-man, although he's run out of court. Think back to Nakano in these clashes, Ethan. Really wrote a name for himself upon that 2nd season clash last year. Angelatos, the back heel opens things up for Nakano. Out comes Apostolakis, the veteran.
And he's almost on cue. It's a great read from Angelatos. Great ball as well. Nakano does the right thing. Apostolakis closes the angle. This mix for QEMU, though, right now is so good. All of the energy from that first half, again, out on court at the same time. He's getting the rotations right, and it's allowing him to get to these patches in the game where he can have these 4 out there to go at Moreland and keep the momentum with them.
It was awkward for Apostolakis, who had to make a double save. Had spilt the initial at close range. It went through a sea of bodies. Angelatos got confused with Colin Luong, who's about to come on. Blues make, I believe, a quadruple of changes, Ethan, from the bench. Dex Harbour the reverse, across the face. So Shavanan, Ibrahim, Cooper and Dex Hart on court.
Ruthless, really, from Gab Zabayos and Sam Milnes. Not happy with what they're seeing. Not just in this half, but in this game as a whole. It's good to see Stelitano and Dos Santos go to check on Francis Marr, but Moreland have got to get the right mix, and they've got to do it soon because this game is quickly getting away from them.
Galper. Gallops out of play. The Black Army, Hume, making their way into their locker room, led by that of Jordan Guerrero from Football New South Wales. We won't disclose the entire Hume lineup just yet, although it has been released on social media. There are some heavy hitters in the futsal landscape in the men's competition across the country, whether it's in New South Wales or Victoria, here tonight at DCSS. Much the same for Fitzroy. They haven't spared any punches either. A huge clash at the top end of the table. There's still one being played on court right now, and Moreland need to start their mountain climb. They currently reside 2 points below that of Fitzroy. To remain hot on their press and insulate themselves inside that of the top two. They need to simply get a result here tonight, you'd think.
They can't afford to lose that momentum that they've been building up. Moreland have been so good in recent weeks at just finding ways of ticking over and getting the results coming. The performances have been improving week on week, thanks to guys like Arian and like Stellitano who have lifted. They've not been at it tonight, but they need more than just those two. They need more than Cooper and Atai Ibrahim.
And here is Adam Cooper. Awaits the movement of Dex Hard. It arrives, he came a bit shorter. Bounced off Luong. Hard. Ibrahim. Still struggling in the final third are the Blues.
Aku's still doing enough. Cooper came to crash it and clipped it over. Moreland still unable to find a way. There's Angelatos deep in his own territory. Fernandez went searching. Unable to find an option further forward. Great lay from Cooper. And Hard hammered it over. Moreland right now, though there is a bit more bite about them, there needs to be that end product. Lucas Crick desperately wants a clean sheet. Complete contrast from the last two. Lovely 1-2. Angelatos in behind. And Apostolakis there to save.
He knows he should have scored. He knows he should have scored, Angelatos. The weight on the ball to find him. I don't think you'll find better from the captain, Fernandez.
And it will be Fernandez's turn to have a go. Ricochet found Ibrahim, who's got Leong in retreat. Went early himself. Good parry from Grigg.
Popped his chest out upon the save. Had the big man in orange.
His first real bit of action. On for Dexter Hard. Ibrahim making a nuisance and bodying Leong. Grigg came sliding and was able to claim easily. Fernandez, his flick to Ibrahim. Dexter Hard on the volley, sliced it. Gabriel Zeballos, full of encouragement. Dexter Hard went the slice rather than the drive. Leong. Aku were just starting to be starved of options. This is something they can't afford. Gifting Moreland possession back. Hard had Leong pinned. Angelatos came in support and got a foot in. They've just got to be a little bit cautious now, don't they? Aku, that they take care of the ball and they don't sit too deep. Invite Moreland back into this game. You think of the Fitzroy result. You think of when they played the Blues in the Cup. This is what they felt guilty of. And Fernandez is driving. Nakano, lovely set for Leong, who lashed it wide.
Everything but the finish for Aku. They're really looking to put Moreland to the sword. Leong, it was asking for him to go across the face of goal. Across the keeper, he instead went the near post.
And now Nakano has got two with him. He went alone. It's a good save from Apostolakis. And it needed to be. The top corner was not far from being picked. Just when Moreland are building momentum, Aku are finding a way to hit back. Fernandez's take. Angelatos returned it to the skipper. Ibrahim got a flick. Leong was lurking.
Not to mention what a season-defining win this could be for Aku. They've struggled. They've been very stop-starty so far this season in both Cup and League futsal. If they were to break their misfortunes in recent weeks with a win against the Blues, it could certainly be the spark to the flame in which they might need.
Bit of discussion between Dexter Hard, Adam Cooper and Ben Howe. All seem to be in good spirit. Dexter Hard just protesting the foul on Angelatos, and Leong and Cooper collided. Inadvertent though it may be. Aku just still ensuring for Moreland that life remains difficult.
Chavanard wants to go central. Cooper. Deep ball for Hard. The cut back. Still works somehow. Ibrahim. Lots of pace in the ball. Dex Hard controls. Fernandez gets his foot in. He was away. Luong got excited. He knew his captain was certainly in a one-on-one situation.
A little bit of disappointment on the face of Leong as well after he played that ball. He knew Fernandez was in. You put it perfectly. Just got too carried away in that situation. Lacked the composure that Aku showed in the first half to take a little bit off it. And the attack was squandered.
Chavanard. Dex Hard, not through the traffic. We'll try again. 13 left. This half has laboured a little bit. Lots of stoppages. Not really free-flowing futsal. Cooper. Dex Hard. Greek parries away. Lofted ball from Ibrahim, nobody home. Laid for Angelatos from Fernandez. Postelakis getting a little bit unnerved by the antics of the Aku boys off the ball. They're very, dare I say, cheeky in the way they go about it. They don't make it look obvious, but it's certainly starting to get under the Moreland Blue skin.
It's just a subtle bit of time wasting, isn't it? Gentle rattling for Aku so far. Angelatos good at it too.
Don't want to poke the bear completely as Fernandez goes for a slide. The Blues have the deepest of side balls possible. Dex Hard and Cooper combine. Finds Cooper. The no-look pass. They're getting resourceful. Certainly on the back streets to find their way home. Moreland. You wonder if fifth men were deployed, considering they haven't really been able to penetrate, have they? The way I'm sure they would have liked to this evening so far, Ethan. They just can't seem to get a shot away. That's central. Or without bodies in the way. Aku have done really well up until this point of the match. They could have had a fourth. Ibrahim escapes. It's a heist from Atai. And how have Aku not scored there?
Atai Ibrahim just with terrific awareness. Knew there was a runner at the back post. The ball was hit with pace. The first touch is great. Shields it immediately. Doesn't give Angelatos or Fernandez a look in, really. And that's how Aku weren't able to score. A little bit looser, and you just need a poke on it. Apostolakis is out of the picture.
Cooper steps inside. Rolls it. Barakli. Cooper. Dos Santos. Ibrahim. Cooper complaining to out of the official on the far side. There might have been a bit of his shirt pulled. The anticipation before the ball gets back underway. Ibrahim awaits the movement. Barakli, it bounces off of him first. In fact, no, it doesn't. Moreland corner. Silence. Hushes around DCSS. If you are just joining us, Aku in the first half got off to a bright start. Jerry Angelatos found a couple. And a flick on from Francis Marr prior to his injury has the score at a 3-goal lead for Melbourne Aku. As we near the halfway stage of the second half.
Really good look for Moreland. Best they've created tonight. Cooper drilled it. Dos Santos drove it over. They're just starting to get closer though. Couple of cracks in the Aku wall forming. Greek's been impenetrable so far. But Moreland are asking more questions. Lovely ball from Nakano. Angelatos, gorgeous return. Great save of Postelakis. Nakano, maybe though, really should have scored.
Another moment for Aku where they've looked up to the heavens to say, how have we not scored?
The fourth was beckoning. Now Ibrahim on for Barakli. Angelatos did enough to put him off. And did well not to impede too. Nakano, Galpa. Went back for Nakano. He couldn't get away from Dos Santos. Barakli then came lurking and Galatos got in. Moreland free kick. There's a bit of Aku protest. Adam Cooper.
Well, the Blues management are saying they want a set play. Cooper looks as if he wants to beat the ball, as if it owes him money. And look at the run up from AC3. He's inside his own technical area. He's not laying this ball off.
Adam Cooper on the charge. Smoked it over. Caught it with the force and frustration of the evening. Just couldn't quite pick the corner, and there was a little bit of Melbourne Aku meddling as well, as that found its way over.
They've been menaces tonight. They have been absolute menaces. It's great to see, but in the most subtle way. That's what I love about it.
Galpa, Dos Santos will have it favour him. Grigg denied. Barakli sorted it out for Ate Ibrahim. Nakano there to block. Moreland cannot find their way through the forest. And Galatos cut it out before it could reach Cooper. Ate Ibrahim. Corner this time.
Christos Apostolakis saying to his bench, especially towards that of Evrepido, we need to get Adam off because he needs to change his kit. If that doesn't tell you that the Blues are going to go fifth man, I'm not sure what will.
So Cooper in green pending. Nakano with a good read and wasn't able to keep it alive. So Moreland are going to have a look at fifth man for the final 10. Adam Cooper might be making way post-haste. Kevin Dos Santos returns it to him for the time being. Ate Ibrahim, a real rarity. Loose touch, but he wins a corner.
I feel like once Aku, if they are to concede, the floodgates might open. It's happened in recent weeks.
Clinging on. Cooper, that's a brilliant save from Grigg and a good hit. Cooper called it sweet.
You think back to the Hume game a couple of rounds ago, Ethan, where Aku were leading. It was late in the game, they had conceded a couple, which put Hume on level terms, and then ultimately in front to win the game in the final couple minutes. The dam wall has had no cracks in it so far, but it's up to Maud if they can try break it.
Ora Aku going to break the resistance. Nakano a little bit behind. Galpa, who stood it up for him again. Nakano couldn't apply the flick, and there is Adam Cooper taking his leave, and you'd imagine the next time we see him, it'll be for Apostolakis.
Well, we haven't seen him go for it yet. Oh, no, we have. There it is. It's like they keep it in their back pockets, the Blues. Nonetheless, here he goes. Morn's going fifth man. 9.5 left on the clock. Barakli takes a spell. On comes Chavanant. Kumu needs the timeout issued. He has it handed in straight away to the third official of Michael Ciaris. Arn. The Blues have a new dimension. Dos Santos. Arn, it's hit the post. It might have taken a touch off Angelatis before it reached it.
Fantastic from Moreland though. Great build-up. Cooper just using the angle. Dos Santos holding the width. Aku were in all sorts, and that's why QEMU went for timeout straight away. They need to readjust rapidly.
Evrepido gave it away, and Lucas Grigg put his foot right through the ball to score.
Traced and laced from the Aku keeper. Thunderous. Absolutely thunderous. Beyond a bewildered and a really jumping in vain Cooper. Grigg was jumping for joy. Aku have got that goal they needed.
Mazen Abdullah, eat your heart out. It's a rarity here at DCWS, but it still happens. And Maund are really chasing their tails now. What a strike that was from Greek. Cooper had his arms flung out. Although Kumu was the one to issue the timeout, I'm not sure he expected to go into the break with another goal added to the tally. 4-0 lead Melbourne Aku as we cross to timeout. So Lucas Greek, the recent scorer for Aku. Evrepedo was not really measured from the corner, and following such, the ball was placed firmly between the hands of the shot stopper. Bond had fifth man initiated. But mind you, Ethan Rigg, what a strike it was of such power and placement from the goalkeeper upon going over the top to score.
How good a hit was that from Lucas Greek? He just laced it. It absolutely flew him beyond Adam Cooper, who only really jumped in vain. Saw it fly through. That sums up both of these teams' nights as well. Aku have been fantastic, have been faultless from minute one. And for Moreland, they just haven't been at it.
Chavinan hit his hand. Fernandez concedes play. Cooper comes on. Ibrahim. 8:30 left, just under that on the clock. Fitzroy Hume up next. That's your main event of the evening. Grab the popcorn. Wherever you may be watching around not just Victoria, but the country or around the world. Kalpa. De Santos cuts it off. He's been a bit gingerly tonight. Perhaps KDS hasn't had that same electricity we're used to seeing. The captain perhaps being overworked. And gets the ball off the captain of Fernandez, who takes a tumble. Benjamin Howe will stop play. We'll have a look at the Serious Futsal Victoria replay.
Fernandez went and won it. On went in. In the chaos that ensued, he just gets a little on. Nothing intentional, no malice. Marcus Fernandez has just worn one. Moreland were not best pleased about the fact that the play was stopped. They thought they should have had a free kick.
Drop ball, and the Blues had it uncontested. Ibrahim, Cooper. Stellitano. Crafty. On. Aku's side ball. Gee, they've had a good performance tonight. Have Kumu's men. What a win this could be for them, and they're not far away, Ethan. It's all looking aces for them now.
Easily the best we've seen of Aku this season. The example of what could be for QE, Mew and co. Consistency abating, of course. The same question of Moreland. Consistency has faltered them this evening. Cooper on for Chavinan. Evrepedo, there's one. There is one. Fifth finally pays off. They've hit the post, had it off the line, and Moreland's blemished the clean sheet.
Yeah, swift from Cooper as we look at this Series Futsal Victoria replay. Reverse pass for Arian. Evrepedo rectifies the mistake he made only minutes ago. from where he had conceded possession from the corner. It fell on Grigg's hands, and Morn have one back, nearly two. Stellitano. 7 minutes. What can they conjure up?
Just the first bit of Melbourne Aku nerve showing. You mentioned the floodgates opening, Adam. The first little drips have made their way over the dam. Adam Cooper, Gabzabios in conversation with Ben Howe, who is not having a bar of it.
This is what I question for Melbourne Aku. It's not their talent, it's not where they're going as a project. I hold them in the highest of regards. It's simply for their men's program right now, having the composure to see out matches, to not let the nerves get the better of them. It's easier said than done. You need some proof in the pudding. These next 7 minutes could be just that.
Galper was swarmed upon by Blue, got it back to Angelatos, and then he went for a wander. Angelatos. Fernandez unable to return it. Moreland again going fifth man. This the big test of Melbourne Aku temperament. Atay Ibrahim moved it on for Cooper. Now Stellitano. Ibrahim. Cooper once more, who's been instrumental. Stellitano. The door's getting knocked down. Gabzabios wants patience. Melbourne Aku nerve holding for now. Moreland have a corner.
It will be very intriguing if they are to score again here. It'll be very intriguing.
Cooper went searching for Hart, who couldn't get anything on it. There's just a bit of life. Still, Moreland are stoking the embers. Angelatos long. Angus wanted Jerry. That's really good composure from Arn. In a tight spot. Got it onto Dexter Hart. Atay Ibrahim will wait for the cavalry of Cooper. And here is Adam Cooper. Ibrahim. They're just edging closer. Ibrahim within range. And Tal Galper wore it flush.
This is where the Blues got to be careful. They had conceded their most recent goal from a corner. Although Grigg had struck it purely, you can't give him that invitation to do so.
Moreland still knocking, still pushing. Ibrahim, Cooper, Stellitano. Can they just find another way through? If they do, this gets quite tasty. Chavanon had a go. Ibrahim's following. Bodies on the line.
5:31 on the clock. It's becoming a factor for the Blues. Stellitano went underground, testing of the keeper. Arn's effort wider. Grigg, the man to be under the pump at the moment for Aku.
That's a really good save, that first one. With Arn lurking, he just drifts late. Lucas Grigg doesn't see it until he has to stop it. It's a really, really good stop from him.
Galper wanting the corner or a foul, he won't get either. Aku still wanting the game on their terms. Angus Angelatos having a glimpse with a bit of a smile towards his teammates. Maybe to symbol. That's what we want. In that scenario, the clock to stop, the game to be on our terms. And right now it is. Cooper decks hard at the back stick. Smashing ball in the diag to find him. We have a look at the SFE replay.
Brilliant ball from Adam Cooper. It's the way they flick the switch. Patient from Ibrahim. Splits the lot. Dexhard's got to pick the corner. He's got to score in that situation.
Postelakis authoritative this time around. Galper, in fact, has impeded the keeper with his feet. Away goes Ibrahim. Stellitano on the march further down the court. Decks hard. Galper nearly with the press. Aku sitting a touch higher. Stellitano with pace across the face. Cooper rolls it for Ibrahim. The clock barely stopped. 4:40 on it. Stellitano. Dex Hard never got his feet right in the end. Although, last touch off Angelatos. Corner Melbourne. No, in fact, corner Moreland Blues. Aku on the defensive. Stellitano with pace. Dex Hard. Well and truly wide.
He's had a lot of looks, Dex Hard. Definitely could have converted the first. The second ball from Stellitano is a great one. Angelatos gets a very important touch. That one, body shape's not right. He's always slicing and leaning. And when you go for that combination, it's never one that ends on target.
Stellitano. Finds Ibrahim. Oh, nearly received a backhand set to Bello. Stellitano trying to influence the game where he can. Arn. Postelakis makeshift fifth man. Stellitano. Back healing for Arn. That's a smashing Blues goal. And they mean business with 4 minutes left on the clock. 2 goals, the deficit now.
Superb from Stellitano just to move in the space. Arn's run timed perfectly. Faint little flick. Aku were all at sea. The floodgates, you just wonder, the dam might be starting to get to capacity.
That is Moreland at their absolute. Ibrahim, a spring in the Blues step. Cooper back on. This is where pressure would make diamonds for Aku. Their resolve questioned at stages throughout this campaign. Cooper forced wide. Moreland Blues corner again. They're getting looks. 3.5. Cooper. Ibrahim for Cooper. For Stellitano. The cutback not finding anybody. The Wong no nonsense. Are the nerves creeping in for Aku?
More than creeping in. Melbourne Aku nerves now surely, truly taking over. It's going to be a nail biter. Have to find a way to hang on. Moreland are motoring. Stellitano steered it. Chavinan with 2 to go. Leong was able to keep it. Cooper's got to make way. Moreland Blue blockade. Melbourne Aku have been besieged. And still, some way, somehow, they're only halfway back. Galpert with a good touch. Angelatos met Atay Ibrahim when he went to strike. Have they got a punch to throw back? Galpert, Fernandez, Lupi, Apostolakis, calm. And quickly on for Evlipidu, who's got Jerry Angelatos to go at. And Jerry Angelatos to breeze beyond. Set back for Atay Ibrahim. Cooper is charging. And now getting it from Ibrahim. Stellitano, scuffed, almost a shout. Grigg fancies another, and that one a little bit more of a sighter. And now they've made the change. Grigg makes way, Baker for 2:42. Something of strangeness down the line. Baker forced into an early save. Fernandez, that looks all right, And it wasn't a million miles away. Bizarre to sweep the keepers in the final 3 minutes. Unorthodox the effort. And Chavinan is spearing. Moreland want handball. They'll settle for a corner. Had a loss for words, Adam.
It's all on now for Aku. It's a big save from Baker. You got to back him in. Kumu certainly does. And we will as well from commentary. 2 minutes, 12 seconds. Dan Baker, a major talking point. He's going to have a say in this game, the understudy goalkeeper. And what a time to try and make a name for yourself.
Cooper, Stellitano. Returned it for Adam Cooper. Ibrahim. Can Moreland make him sweat? Stellitano, wider than near post.
He looks a man possessed. Does the #1 goalkeeper for Melbourne Aku right now. And what a testing of their character it would be to use rotations late in the game to have the result remain the same. The Blues, it was a great goal from Arian to find their second. It's a major call from Kumu. You'd speculate that Lucas Grigg might have an injury concern, although Dan Baker will have a lot to do, you'd feel, in these next 2 minutes.
And Galatos Fernandez. Gorgeous footwork from Jerry. Marcus made the most of it, and Apostolakis made the save. Aku corner. And Galatos Fernandez no further. Into the final two in Darabin. Moreland within two. Aku hoping that two is enough to hold out. Fernandez couldn't get beyond any. Apostolakis quick to go. Now Stelitano. Happy to set for Atay Ibrahim. Adam Cooper back on.
They got to score in this play, the Moreland Blues, if they are to salvage a point or something greater. It's all systems go. Dustizada, the cutback. Ibrahim will get there across the face, clearing away. Where are Cooper? The Blues will leave it very late. Aku looking at what could be a season-defining win in the Premiership. What a performance they had in the first half. It set them up for the 3 points to be all but theirs in the second. But the Blues will go down fighting, scratching and clawing. And Galatos can seal the deal. Game, set, match, says Angus Angelatos. 2 goals from inside their own half, Melbourne Aku. And they have 3 points against second place Moreland Blues. Although the timeout has been issued by Gab Zabas and company, we want to take one last look at the SFV replay for that finish from Angelatos.
And it's no less than he deserves tonight. He's been superb. Angus Angelatos just keeps his cool. Where they've had opportunities and blazed away, realised Cooper couldn't go and press, he couldn't afford to, and clipped it with certainty into the net and has clipped Aku to 3 points.
A late timeout, 5-2 Melbourne Aku. What a performance this has been from Melbourne Aku, not to be understated. Ibrahim might try one last consolation. Dan Baker, there he is, makes a save. And for Kumu's men, it's been a rough few weeks. It's been a rough month and a half of futsal for them in cup and leagues. This is quite the way to bounce back to salvation. They've got to be pretty happy with what they've put out here tonight. A test of their resolve has also stood tall. The Blues searching for answers against a club which is slowly becoming their kryptonite. That of Melbourne Aku. The talking point developing. Lucas Grigg coming off. Dan Baker coming on and doing a job and then some. Last 20 seconds of play. We're not far away from Fitzroy and Hume, but what a game this will be, and a win it will be for Melbourne Aku.
That's to come. Aku at the moment, though, have got their first win of real magnitude in 2026. Terrific performance. 3 up at the break, 4 before reply. Moreland always playing catch-up. It's unlike the Blues to be in this predicament, but for Melbourne Aku, it is a momentous moment for them. Their first movement made in 2026, and for Moreland, a chance to go top, squandered sordidly. Full time in Darabin. Melbourne Aku 5, Moreland 2.
Words can only describe what these two sides are about to do to each other. It was an all-out war the last time Hume took to the court against Fitzroy. And following that faithful night at the start of the year, the Black Army have had a new, profound life on a futsal court in the men's competition. They sit in third place. Fitzroy at the top of the summit, although they're only lost this season to that of the Black Army. Adam Palombi, Ethan Rigg. We have the two heavyweights of the season so far this year collide. Moreland faltering to that of Malbanaku only recently. It's all for the taking now for Hume. Can they do something here tonight? They've got a real different lineup about them, considering Gam Murray is not in the building, nor is Jyden Harb, who was the player of the match last time these two teams faced each other. Not to mention, in their place, some which go toe-to-toe with the likes of their quality. Ethan Rigg, the lineup for Hume, please.
Vassos Kartambis is Gab Murray's replacement in goal. Luke Ross is one they've been able to keep going. Mohamed Temel and Hamza Swade, who's been in good nick from the start, as well as Lokman Ramadan. But on the bench, there is some firepower. Nicholas Parthamos, Armand Dawood, Jordan Guerrero, and, of course, a really, really big welcome back to Victoria for Ethan DeMello as well. A lot of quality in this Hume team to come into this fixture against Fitzroy tonight.
Some exclusives for you. Aaron New, Harry Robotis and Corey Swall all out this evening, omitted for various reasons. Corey Swall succumbing to injury last week, with the severity of his injury still a question mark as to when we might see him return. We're not sure about it. In his place, though, tonight for Aaron New, that of Sean Price. As Fernando de Moraes gets the crowd up and about, controls the ball, which came towards his technical area. Will segue into the lineups of his former employer, that of Fitzroy.
Sean Price, trusted between the sticks. Cosmo Russo, who was rested last week, returns. Parthamos, Rogan and Allen, an incredibly strong five for Jimmy Soufas. And they have gone for quality over quantity. Gradelli, the backup keeper. Peluso, Nepomuceno, Pep Filio and Christian Peluso join Oscar Bryant on the bench for the reigning champions.
So Fitzroy, lighter equipped than what Hume might be. To mention the likes of Futsal Ruse, Jordan Guerrero also in the building. A huge part of Futsal New South Wales. As Mo Temel takes the court. Timmy has the armband on, so does Scott Rogan. The two come together The first time while playing. And embraced the foul going Hume's way. Temel, Swade. Vassos Karatambis, a big test for another New South Wales player tonight. Gavin Murray in this match. Last time had Ethan. Perhaps one of the best goalkeeping performances we've seen in a men's game here at DCSS.
He was a real game changer, wasn't he? Magnificent.
And magnificent Fitzroy. It hasn't taken them long at all to score. Cosy Russo combining with Josh Allen. And from nothing, the champions have a dream start.
And how they have missed Cosimo Russo. Out of the side last week, kept on ice for this particular occasion. Hume wanted a hot start. Fitzroy have got the more stable of the start. Caught on the counter, there was an inquest with Temel and Swade.
Oh, Temel falling. Rogan was fouled, and upon his fall, Timmy collides with Scott on the tarmac. But what a start it's been for that of Fitzroy. They've crashed out the gate. Karatambis caught in two minds. Upon conceding, Parthamos from the free kick tests the man in blue.
Good save from Vassos Karatambis. Really well hit from Parthamos. Hume just haven't woken up yet. Fitzroy have flown out of the traps. The Black Army need to be careful, otherwise they could get blown away early.
Allen rolling it back for Parthamos, the deepest of the Fitzroy players on court. Benjamin Howell and Marcus Yaris are your officials this evening. Mattia Caligaro is the third official. Parthamos, Allen. Rogan waiting to go. Accelerating around the court is Scott. Allen, Parthamos. Lots of movement and a spin from Scott Rogan. He might just be in here. He tests Karatambis, but the movement from Scott Rogan, dangerous as ever.
Brilliant from Scott Rogan. Smooth, swift, and silky. The armband was falling off. He was undeterred. Karatambis got the angle right. But he is a real symbol. Not just he, but Fitzroy are in the mood.
Allen cut off by Temel, and away he goes. Rogan says, not right now, you don't. Got to admire the movement off the ball from the captain of Scott Rogan. Like a smooth criminal around the court. And once he had half a chance to infiltrate, he tested the keeper of Karatambis. Fitzroy with a good start in these opening 3 minutes. Ramadan through the traffic. Ross will switch wide for Temel.
And here is Temel, returned it for Ross, who stung the palms of Price with immediacy. Rogan now. Him and Parthamos had a coming together, then they sorted out through the legs of Hamza Swade, who fouls him. Fitzroy free kick. Luke Ross is not best pleased about this to start. Just saying, he's lost the ball and run into him. You knew this wouldn't be short of spice. And already it's simmering.
As for Hume, no Kalshal, no Clanaris. They're watching from the stands. Not to mention they've got such a large lineup, and well, the Futsal additions of DeMello and Guerrero, perhaps as to why Clanaris and Kalshal have a spell this week.
Here's Josh Allen. Took a ricochet while going through the legs of Ross. Armand Dawood's first minutes of the evening. Suleiman Mohammed up looking at the clock already. Jordan Guerrero getting prepped. Fernando Dimaraes wasting no time whatsoever. Russo side ball. Allen got a yard for himself and the deflection took it wickedly wide.
Karatambis was scrambling. He was very uncertain of the trajectory of the ball. Saw relief momentarily to go out for a corner.
Which is set for Parthamos, who came charging, got within range, didn't catch it as cleanly as he would have liked. Fitzroy firing. Hume at the moment are hanging in there. Temel's wanting to change that. Set it back for Ross. Swade was in retreat. Allen was there to press. Rogan lent a helping hand.
Swade and Rogan, friendly fire. They've both stood on each other's toes in that interchange. That was awesome.
Jordan Guerrero instated. Hume not holding back. Parthamos coolly on for Russo. Allen drove at the wood, went for Rogan instead. It's no way beyond Guerrero. You can really feel the franticness of this start. Both benches, a cacophony of noise.
A what? We're learning new words every day with Ethan Rigg.
As Rogan had it not on the line.
Too quick for his own good sometimes, Scott. Benjamin Howe with the eagle eye. It's Farm Underwood. He's been rather stuttering this season with injury and finding fluency on court, but he was instrumental, the youngster, in this last clash. He was everywhere, like jam on toast. Great to see him back on court on a big occasion for Hume out of the number 22.
Guerrero wanted to link up with Ross. Allen picked it off. Rogan took a tumble. Parthamos was on the overlap. Underwood was there to block. There will be a rolling foul.
Guerrero getting acquainted with his futsal teammate, Scott Rogan. White line fever. Maybe coursing through the veins of Jordan Guerrero.
Two Australian internationals entangled. Parthamos from it. Kartambis wore it in a little bit of an awkward area.
Lastly on Hume's playing side tonight, no Arturo Diaz, another player that was massive in this clash last time out. Still 2 weeks away with injury.
Rogan rolling. Kartambis got down to deny. Another Fitzroy corner. They have flown out of the traps to start. Russo placed it for Parthamos. Now Allen. He's sizing up to Wood. See if he can find a way beyond. Rogan was a little bit wasteful.
A rarity. You'll hear that echo when talking about Scott Rogan. Tamil in possession. Gets it back. Guerrero. I've seen him in spades for Hume. Haven't unearthed what he can do completely yet here in Serious Futsal Victoria, Promised Land. In the Premiership for the Black Army. In possession now. Ricochets for Luke Ross. Deep ball cut off by Allen. Rogan. Spearing ball. Parthamos flicks down the court. Allen with Temel going for a tango. Back to Parthamos. Nepomuceno waiting to come on, so is Pep Filio. Rogan shifting inside. Kartambis with the ricochet. Allen tried to do something with it. Parthamos edging closer. Had his effort shot wide.
So good from Josh Allen. Just the way he's able to create that space. He shielded it off Temel. You heard Ross say no foul. They just wanted to hold him up. Fitzroy have not been able to be held up so far in this game. There is that real relentlessness about them, especially the way they've wanted to start.
On the foul tally, Hume already accumulating 3. Temel wanting that overzealous, provocative pass, poised for out of Dawood at the other end. Kartambis scrambling off his line. Kozi Russo fresh off the week spell, looking to cast one of his own in this clash for what would be a second time. Pep Filio, his first touch. Ball ricocheted. Guerrero has 2 Fitzroy shirts, immerse him quickly. You wonder if Jimmy Soufis during the week had that as a message to his players each time. The likes of DeMello or Guerrero, hard to get near the ball. Perhaps to double tag them, double press them.
There's certainly that swarm mentality from Fitzroy to start this game. It's not just Guerrero, it's not reserved for DeMello either. Luke Ross as well. Whenever he's got the ball, 2 have gone to him. They're happier to sit off Temel and Dawood and try and let them force it, which is what Hume have been doing at the moment. They're just playing into the trap by not being patient enough.
Sean Price, can't stop talking about his men's nationals performance up in Queensland to start 2026. Successive nationals titles for the men's FV Tigers team. Jimmy Soufis spearheading that campaign. Involved in the mix. many of the Fitzroy players on court. Guerrero shifts around Rogan. Has Cozzy backpedaling. Tamil wanted Ross to go quickly. The Prince of Perth not maturing into this game just yet.
And there's still that element of Hume wanting to blaze away a little bit to start this game, to get at Fitzroy. That will play into the Tigers' hands at the moment, and it is doing. It's seeing uncharacteristic errors from Ross and from Tamil.
Nepomuceno collides with Ross. Just wanting to infiltrate some space. And on comes Ethan DeMello. What a player this man is. Scored at the recent AFC Asian Cup. Provided a couple of goals for the Aussies as well through assists. World-class player on an SFV court. What's the play from Guerrero and company for Hume? Guerrero might want it back.
First time we've seen Ethan DeMello this year as well for Hume. The year of 2026, when he came in 2025, he showcased a lot of that quality. And was also on display at the Asian Cup as well. Fantastic player, and someone with the loss of Jayden Harb that Hume will need to bolster their ranks.
It's almost like for like, considering Jayden Harb might have that touch more finishing product to his game. He's quite the playmaker, an all-rounder at Ethan DeMello. He certainly knows how to finish.
Hume will need that finishing touch. Goal down, courtesy of Cosimo Russo, who loves one in this fixture. Where last time was Black Army Bedlam. At this point in time, there's been a performance of Fitzroy fire. Price went long. DeMello nodded it on for Guerrero. Rogan will let it trickle back to the keeper. Flung on for Nepomuceno. Ramadan went lunging. Filio had it favour him. Rogan just rolled around Ramadan, set it on for Nepomuceno, who's got Ross in retreat. It took two to get on Javaro. Wanted a free kick, won't get one. Ramadan rolling, poked it back for DeMello. Luke Ross only just getting back to his feet. And now goes and gets it and moves it on for Jordan Guerrero. DeMello. Wanted Ross to go. Patient from Hume. Something they haven't showcased so far. Ramadan rolling, Ross on the overlap. Not once, but twice they try to find him. Rogan and Filio across.
DeMello carving out his own space, interpreting his own space. He rolled the ball for Ramadan. He wanted the flick to that of Lockie's left. It went right instead, but DeMello was all on his own, infiltrating the space he made for himself.
Guerrero laid it back for Ross. Here's Jordan Guerrero once more. Russo went to him. Ross wasteful. Rogan picked it off. Filio wanted the flick for Nepomuceno. Luke Ross's error will give it to him. Nepomuceno fancies a go. Kartambis was slipping and stumbling and then had to recover to pour it away for a corner.
Charged Kartambis. And that's what Nepomuceno might do. He was completely bamboozled by what the man from Curacao was going to do with the ball at his feet. Kartambis is almost cat-like off his line. He's always moving, Vassos. Is that to his detriment? Or will it prove to be something that will help his game? We'll find out, but you might not want to keep Nepomuceno with the ball at his feet and you not in a certain position.
Fitzroy were charging. Filio just picked Guerrero's pocket. DeMello went looking for Ramadan. Good alertness from Price at his near post. He flung it long. Temel picked it off. Hamza swayed. And now Ethan DeMello. You've just joined us. Hume a goal down. Cozzy Russo, the early difference maker. And Fitzroy have given a good test of Vassos Kartambis in the early stages of this game. Hotly anticipated. The headline, the front page, the back page of all of this week's series futsal news. Aku in the early kickoff wrote their own headline, and at the moment, Fitzroy are just getting some breathing room as the chart toppers. DeMello wants to change that. Waited on Temel's movement. That's a good slide from Peluso. Rogan couldn't keep it in.
Pace with Peluso on court. He feels if tonight he might not have much of an offensive role, more deployed as a flanker. On the wings to cut out passes, to use his pace to really get in at Hume and cut them open where he can.
Now DeMello tried to go with Filio and couldn't.
So certainly some feeling in this game. Both sides getting physical. It's got him rather methodical on court. They're in the halfway stage of the first half. DeMello, snapshot, Price. With his chest and arm palms it away.
Better from Hume, and just, you mentioned earlier, Ethan DeMello getting into his own space. He just holds the width, no one goes with him. Gets half a second for a snapshot and a poke, and Price did well to readjust because that was traveling.
The development of Sean Price has certainly flown under the radar. Played a lot of youth futsal for Fitzroy. Now finds himself competing with Arian for the #1 spot in the men's senior team. Peluso nipping at the heels of Swade. Ball and dispute in the midcourt. Swade gets the win. Had the beating of Cosi Russo. He rampaged forward, had Hamza. And earned a corner for Hume.
Excellent, and that's where he's at his best, Hamza Swade. When it gets physical, when he can get in the battle. He hasn't done that yet, but you can see the fire got sparked in him straight away.
DeMello from the corner wasn't measured. Peluso was on for the pass. The counter might turn the other way. Temel says, no. Now won't be the time to do it. Hume were ready to springboard. They were ready to completely go the other way. It was 2v1 for Fitzroy. Temel with the intervention. And he might have possession, still the captain. Temel around Rogan. Sean Price's ball. Rogan. Josh Allen loves a big game. That's Fitzroy #2. Temel. DeMello. Step inside Peluso. Cosi Russo. Not through the traffic. Goes down. Hamza Swade goes into the book.
That's clumsy. That's the other side of it from Hamza Swade. DeMello does the right thing in trying to slow Russo up in retreat. Swade doesn't need to come across there. If he just holds the space, Russo's touch is going to be heavier, having to get beyond DeMello. That allows him then to go in and close the door. But he gets drawn to the contest because that fire's been lit in him. It's a little bit clumsy for him. Hume now on 4 fouls. They've just got to be very careful until half-time.
Scott Rogan behind the free kick. How will Fitzroy look to play this one? Allen, the goal was vacant. Kartambis, that's the double-edged sword he leaves. Does Vassos in his wake. He scrambles a fair bit, trying to perhaps deceive the free kick taker. And free kick, well, taking side. And in doing so, leaves himself truly open.
And that's the other side of it for him as well. With Allen open and Hume exposed really from that free kick. The goal was gaping, and all of a sudden being busy can be at a detriment.
Swade on a yellow card. DeMello tells Swade to go. Cosi Russo had to get resourceful to clear. DeMello, Temel. Ethan DeMello for Hume. Swade spinning inside, got excited and blazed fairly, truly wide.
They're growing into this game now though, Hume. You saw at the start they were a bit frazzled with the Fitzroy setup. They haven't created a clear-cut opportunity, but they're just getting better at warding off the Tigers when they look to go forward and are getting the ball back more frequently.
Lockie Ramadan on court. DeMello trying to make things work. Nick Parthamos on the flank. Receives possession. Stares toe-to-toe with his brother. That of Elias. Another underlying narrative in tonight's game. The two Parthamos boys on court. Here's Nick Parthamos. Going towards his brother. That of Elias. Side ball Hume.
Looking for a way back in. Fitzroy fire fizzling. Ramadan gave it a rattle. Parthamos blocked. Hume just growing into this one though. Many on the bench. Luke Ross may be waiting an introduction. Guerrero and Suede deep in conversation on the touchline. Can they conjure a way to get themselves level? A goal, now the real nerve settler for them. Temmel's take right into Rogan. Fizzed for De Mello again, who was swarmed by two. Two Australian internationals come together, and Scott Rogan wins on this occasion. Fitzroy's futsal route at the moment flying. Parthamos, too much for Allen. Temmel once more. Now Nicholas Parthamos. No love lost on court between brothers, I'm sure. Both want one over the other again. There's Ramadan. Temmel on the ricochet, flashed it wide.
All started from the De Mello ball from inside his defensive third. Teased over the top, made everybody come together compactly in Hume's attacking third. And amidst all the chaos, Temmel had it break open for him, and he puts his effort just wide the captain. But a huge moment in this clash, especially from a Hume perspective.
Their first real look at Sean Price. Temmel turned wide. Lovely ball from Parthamos. Rogan wanting to go beyond Nicholas Parthamos. Can't, but does win a corner. Pristine, though, from Elias. Oscar Bryant on court. His corner. Fitzroy wanting to land a hammer blow. Allen was short. Ross got a boot in. Parthamos on the ricochet. Tip beyond Temmel. Corner take two.
Fitzroy somewhat being their architects of their own demise right now when they have shooting opportunities. They're taking that one touch too many. Sure, I'm not in the court and I can't see it, but from my perspective, Ethan, it's been moments for Scott Rogan and Elias Parthamos to just pull the trigger a bit sooner.
This time, Allen pulls the trigger. Nick Parthamos off the line. Inches from two. Fitzroy reminding Hume of the threat they possess. Rogan and Allen not in sync. Ross. Nicholas Parthamos. Switch for De Mello. Parthamos tumbled. De Mello went long, too long for Ross. Battle with Bryant resumed. Fernando de Moraes wanting more fire. Parthamos, sharp. De Mello went on the press. Fitzroy free kick, 5 fouls for Hume. They are on the limits already.
Huge 6.5 minutes for Hume. They have to be very careful. At a stage of the match where they don't necessarily, well, they can't really be careful because they need to try to find a goal to get themselves back into it. So how will they be trepidatious while looking for something but put them on level terms? Fitzroy enjoying this start to the game. Temmel. To Wood. Luke Ross awaits the movement. Fitzroy very well composed and crafted behind the ball. And Hume have had to get, well, certainly resourceful. They've been going over the top, lots of flicks. And in doing so, they're giving the ball away.
And Fitzroy don't mind that. The early goal just settled the nerves for the Tigers. They went behind in this game, its first instalment this year. So to have that pressure reversed on Hume is a massive bonus for them, and it allows them to just sit a bit more, allow Hume to play over the top. It plays right into their hands. Fitzroy have played this first half, not necessarily to perfection, but they've managed it really well. And they forced Hume to get too creative for their own good at times.
Underwood, broadcast side. Temel. Luke Ross. Parthamos. Couldn't get it wide. Had the ball roll towards him. Elias Parthamos. Got through too. No, he didn't. And Nick Parthamos has a chance. Deep turnover for Fitzroy. And Hume were nearly there to benefit from it. Meanwhile, Elias Parthamos. Oscar Bryant kept his feet. Kartambis kept it from going out of play for a corner. Good handling from the keeper. Guerrero clapping for the ball. Hume will go the patient route instead. Guerrero not around Rogan.
That's really good as well from Parthamos, having just been robbed of the ball, to then go up the other end, create the chance for Oscar Bryant, and it's a good run from him. Just waits for Hume to overcommit again. And that's what Fitzroy have done so well in this half. They forced the error from the Black Army's own want to get at them. They're playing Hume at their own game right now, and it's working.
On the diag, it was Underwood trying to unlock Luke Ross. First time pass, many watching. Here at DCSS, deflection! Hume have clarity. And their equaliser. From the side ball, Luke Ross rolling for Mo Temel, who had the final touch, Ethan Rigg, as we look at the SFV replay.
Underwood flung a leg at it. We'll have another look. Word, it's tight. Luke Ross's side ball. Temel drilled it. DeWood got a flick. Got the flick that took it beyond Price. And for Hume, it's an equaliser that's been coming as well. They've just started to calm themselves and get into the game a bit more and ask more questions of Price. They've rode their luck at the other end, sure, but they're starting to create chances, and they finally get one with a bit of fortune.
Guerrero had the agility to get around Rogan. Ross nearly around Parthamos. That goal has put a bit more life into Hume. Fitzroy was certainly mounting for a second. Match has been very even so far. Parthamos. Cosy Russo very deep down the court. Nepomuceno coming shorter. Rogan. Nepomuceno. DeWood not blinking. Nepomuceno, that was cute, incisive. A cute, incisive pass, I should say. But it was well read by Kartambis. Meanwhile, going forward to Hume.
Ball had too much depth for DeWood. Play just stopping so that DeWood can get back on his feet. Hume have got back on their feet. Rocked early, not rumbled. Lovely ball from Russo though. Nepomuceno, Temel did enough. DeWood did too. Rogan came across. Javaro gets busy.
How's he done that?
Went the salsa, the tango, the waltz, and one worked. On for Parthamos, who gave it a poke, and Kartambis was equal to it.
High octane game of futsal. It is really, really on overdrive right now. It is certainly building in here.
Rogan. DeWood will not be baited. Russo on the follow-in. Good save, Kartambis. Jimmy Soufas wants timeout. Fitzroy will get it. Hume have got themselves level, and if you thought the sequel would live up to the original, you were absolutely spot on. Timeout for the first time. Fitzroy 1, Hume 1. Back from timeout. Jimmy Soufas wants a word. Hume got themselves level. Fitzroy have a corner. Is it a Soufas set piece special to reinstate the lead? Drilled by Parthamos. Kartambis equal to it. Nearly at the halfway stage of take two for these two in 2026. And as it was the first time, it's anybody's guess where it goes.
That's an important win for Ross. You can feel as if this game he wasn't playing the way he'd wanted to so far. On that individual battle with Rogan, that's going to only bode his confidence in good stead. Him off for Temel. Had undone that of Luke Ross's good work. Possession back with Fitzroy.
Russo quick, Temel, too many. A real drag on Nepomuceno, and Fitzroy going to get a great look.
We take a look at the SFV replay. Temel and Nepomuceno having a real tussle. Try and have another look if we can. Far right of your screen. Well, Javari Nepomuceno not really known for taking a tumble. Always likes to keep his feet. There's a lot of strength, does the man from Curacao. Temel upon the momentum of Javari moving forward. Might have thrown him down. That's what the officials thought. And Elias Parthamos has a golden opportunity for his boyhood club. Insert Vassos Kartambis. Huge moment in this match.
Fitzroy's golden boy then. Against Hume's shot stopper. Kartambis busy. Parthamos placed it wide. My word, what a look. And now Guerrero's going. And Rogan got a boot in. That is a real scare they survived.
Kartambis, there is that double-edged sword again. He was lively on his line, was the keeper. As Parthamos stood up, he sprungboard off it. And the roar from Hume when Parthamos' effort had gone wide would have been heard anywhere.
Guerrero gave it to Rogan. Russo. Hume knowing not to foul. Nepomuceno, loose touch from Javaro, which benefited Guerrero. Temel on for Ross. Hume can feel a bit of a momentum swing, but a loose ball just allows it to peter out. Fitzroy taking no time whatsoever. Allen, again, Nepomuceno, the inadvertent ricochet. Hamza Swade with a nod, and then a dodge, and Allen at his back. Temel thought about it momentarily, threaded it for Guerrero, who's waiting on a runner. Swade was so. The ricochet found its way back to the futsal route. He tiptoed, twisted, turned, and sent Cosirusso inside out.
As he kept the ball there.
Ross. Russo picked his pocket, nothing doing. Temel, Swade got inventive, just too heavy for Luke Ross. My word, what a passage.
Matches like tonight simply remind everybody of why we love this sport. Rogan had to go long, hits the railing, which enters the equation. Not sure how Jordan Guerrero kept the ball at his feet there. Just on the edge of the D. Twisting and turning. It looks as if he was stumbling over Ethan. He still managed to have the ball at his feet. Hugh never pulled the trigger. And in the end, I'd have to recycle and get back towards that part of town. Temel, Ross, Temelo back on court. Minute 40 left on the clock. Temel finds Luke Ross. Somehow it's split. His pass splitting Fitzroy open like a broken shoe.
What a ball. What a ball that is from Temel. You talk about measured. You couldn't have it more measured if you tried. Ross, unlucky that Price came out. Good keeping to close the angle. But they are just starting to finish this half stronger.
Hume travelling down the mountain with momentum towards the half-time break. Sean Price standing tall for Fitzroy. Great positioning, allowed for the save to be made. Temelo glances towards Ross, who's coming to life in this contest. 1 minute left on the clock. Temelo. Temel, Ross gets it through the gates of Allen. Got it back from Ramadan. Big save from Price again. Another great passage from Fernando de Moraes' side. Last minute, we've entered now. Allen. You'd think it was the last minute of the game. It's only the last minute of the half. All benches standing up. Lots of noise around DCSS. Rogan, Allen, Kartambis spilling. And Cosi Russo has gone into the book for kicking what was Kartambis having the ball in his hands. Ethan, we might, if we can, at halftime take a glimpse on the Series of Futsal Victoria replay to have a look at what happened there, considering Cosi might have a case here.
He's been walking the tightrope, Cosi Russo. That a little bit too eager for Kartambis. The one thing certain, the yellow means he misses next week.
Suspended. The yellow card. He's accumulated, what's that now, 5 yellow cards?
5 for the season. That's his 5th.
Was out last week. Was kept fresh, kept on ice. Won't be featuring next week through suspension. 14 seconds from halftime. Fitzroy might plead their case with the commissioner. DeMello. Luke Ross. Fernando De Moraes with a real watchful eye for this one. He was almost on the court, was Freddie. Russo trying to go through Temmel. Play resumes with Ethan DeMello, who had Lockie Ramadan on for the pass. And this contest, that was only the first half. Jimmy Soufis goes into the book for dissent, I believe. Benjamin Howell with the card issued at halftime. A lot to unpack. But it's 1 goal apiece here at DCSS. Cosi Russo, who scored the opening goal, had it cancelled out at the other end with Hume scoring via arm Underwood, albeit a deflected goal. And breathe. What a half we have ahead of us. Not far away from the break. You are watching the match of the round for tonight's instalments of the SFV Men's Premiership. 1-1, we cross to halftime. A half-time report underway. Ethan Rigg, Adam Palombi. We have a few developments that we've received from both respective technical areas. I was in the Hume FC technical area. Before I get into what I discovered, Ethan Rigg, what did you find from the Fitzroy bench?
Heading over to Jimmy Soufis and co. His emphasis was on the fact that they created so many chances and missed them. He put the onus straight on his players. He said, you guys need to fix it. You need to finish your chances. He loved the movement, but the fact they weren't capitalising was the big message. He said that they were dominating this game and had the opportunities to put Hume away, just hadn't. He wants them to continue to draw the fouls. They played out of the press well. Be more compact when Hume have the ball, and be aware of DeMello or Guerrero or whoever the spare is when they look to switch the play. He loves that they're forcing Hume into playing dangerous balls centrally and trying to overplay. But the main message is continue the strong movement. It faded towards the end of the half, and when the chances come that you create, put them away.
Well, I can't go into too much detail about what I might have heard from Fernando de Moraes, but I can say that he certainly knows Fitzroy might be rattled. He alluded to the shift in energy when both sides changed sides. Spoke about the yellow card which Jimmy Soufis had received on the cusp of half-time. Spoke about how Fitzroy are there to, well, not just be beaten tonight, but who knows, for later in the season. But it would all have to start tonight. Put a lot of emphasis on the game ahead. Lots of belief. They're taking an extended team talk. Hume, Fitzroy on court. But Fernando wants a reaction out of the players on court through their movement. Doesn't want plays to be forced, doesn't want balls to be played without purpose. They can't force anything. The pressure will get to them. That's what Fernando had said. And that's the halftime report all wrapped up. That might become a staple for your match of the round as the rounds continue. We need some feedback in the comments, so let us know. Otherwise, a huge half of futsal about to start. Fitzroy with kickoff. And we're up and away.
Locked level then. We are where we started. One apiece for both of these two teams. Russo early to Wood, drove it level. Hume ended the half brighter. Russo and Soufis in the book. The Black Army exceeded 5 fouls. All to play for. Two of our title chasers in 2026. The second coming of the chart-topping original. And Hume want to make an early bright start. Ramadan unable to roll beyond Parthamos. Price came out to meet it. Fitzroy going with a bit more flair from the start. Pep Filio quick to be instated. Elias Parthamos happy to take leave. There was quite a bit of conversation with Cosimo Russo and Scott Rogan just in that brief team huddle before the second half kicked off about the yellow card that was picked up towards the end of the first half. The keywords are be mindful. Fitzroy know this is the long game. Hume are wanting to start brighter, are wanting to fly out of the traps. Ethan DeMello back for Luke Ross. On for Temmel. Ross. Movement from Hume. Making good on the half-time promise. DeMello had 2 to go, had 3 to go, and warded away beyond all of them. Dazzling. Absolutely dazzling. And Di Moraes wants one rolling. Ben Howell unmoved. But Ethan DeMello dipped into the bag of tricks already in this second half. Rogan speared it for Russo. Lovely ball as well. Well worked for Filio. Great switch for Rogan. That's tidy from Fitzroy. Allen. Filio unable to thread. Kartambis got down. Corner.
They're going deeper. Fitzroy, they're trying to really open up the court. They might leave the middle of it completely vacant, although overhearing from their bench, they're pretty satisfied with the corner, which they're about to take.
Rogan sauntering over. Fernando de Moraes in intense discussion with De Mello. Filio not allowed to work a yard and could only flick it out of play. And De Mello's the one to go to. Hume happy to run it through him. Luke Ross, Temel. Direct for Ramadan, who had to wield off Allen. Rogan forcing a retreat. Now Temel once more. De Mello dropped off. Fitzroy holding firm. That central shift came from Russo. Ross now occupying one of the flanks. De Mello speared it for him, and here is Luke Ross. Temel didn't go centrally. Filio was vigilant. De Mello too fine to the touchline. Real emphasis from both Luke Ross and Vassos Kartambis on closing the middle. Hume wants to force Fitzroy with width, with depth. Filio flicked it, and maybe that's why.
Ramadan deployed further up the court, trying to cut the passing lanes. But Filio not able to manufacture a ball he intended.
Temel, De Mello. Ross, Allen was there. Ramadan had it rattled into him. Filio tried to flick to his own prosperity. Temel forced back. Ethan De Mello, Ross, methodical, patient, precise from Hume. Black Army, a completely different outlook to the one that started this game. No fluster. Lovely ball from Ross for Temel, who tried to steer it for De Mello. Russo will take the ricochet.
He's good at that, Cosi Russo. He certainly knows how to keep possession, although it might be unorthodox. He's been around the traps for some time.
Set back for Price. De Moraes is happy to let him have a go. And that's a beauty of a ball for Russo! Pinpoints and almost postage stamp. That would have been perfect.
There's a reason why he's collected accolades over the seasons. Cosi Russo in the men's competition. He went acrobatic and flamboyant. That would have been something to savour. In big games come big moments. That's a brilliant ball from Pep Filio. Rogan, well defended by Temel. Measured every step of the way, had Timmy upon his counterpart captain. De Mello. Down the court, Ross with the flick on header. Ramadan nearly unlocked. Mismatch in size, Pep Filio and Ramadan. Lockie's effort dragged wide.
Two very different styles already at the start of this second half. Fitzroy playing with range, and Hume looking to be more precise and looking to be more incisive. So where the Tigers might have a couple of errant balls like that one from Josh Allen, you also get the picks for Russo and Rogan when the space is opened up. They're wanting to draw Hume in and then exploit them out the back.
Temel, loose for a moment, gets around Cosi Russo, and the captain will squeeze it through. Once more, Temel wheeled away from Cosi Russo. He went to square it, and in doing so, wrong-footed Sean Price as we look at the SFV replay.
Stroke of fortune for Temel, beating for pace. Price couldn't readjust in time, footing all wrong. Russo gave him a yard, and in a game like this, you can't do that. He had to be tighter, had to be closer, and Hume, who started this half brighter as they ended the first, they've warranted that. Created a couple of looks. Fitzroy had one little flash in the pan with Russo then, but Hume have come out to control this game, and they've now got the goal to do so.
Temel not down the line. Russo was at handball. While both sides were protesting for handball within immediacy of each other. Goes away at Fitzroy. Cosi Russo. Only moments away was nearly there to score a brilliant goal. At the other end, hadn't backtracked enough, and Guerrero nipping at the heels of Allen in the meantime. Price had to go up and high. Fernando de Moraes had mentioned energy at the halftime team talk. Hume full of it at the moment. Fitzroy not really with much vibrancy from their bench. Perhaps the pressure is on them because Russo had to relinquish possession.
Two completely different touchlines. Fernando de Moraes is up for it. He's playing every moment. Jimmy Soufis at the moment just looking a little bit more pensive.
Rogan not around Guerrero. De Mello in support. Guerrero. Allen with the block. Corner Hume.
And that's why they've just been all over them from the off. They've looked to get at Fitzroy. The energy and the pressure that Fernando de Moraes has wanted has come to the fore in a big way. It's a complete flip from how these teams started this game, where Fitzroy flew out of the traps. Hume is starting this second half in a second gear.
De Mello took all 4 seconds from the corner. Ross. Guerrero got it through the gates of Russo. Rogan couldn't escape. Their gloves, if this was a boxing bout, they're having to tuck in. Hume looking to land another punch. Guerrero loses out. Parthamos gets it on for Peluso. Couldn't keep the ball alive, but he'll want it back. What does Michael Ciaras have to say about this?
Maybe a bit of a warning for Jordan Guerrero. He flew in late. Parthamos was long gone. Fitzroy have a free kick and an opportunity to drive themselves level. Does that lunge light a fire? Parthamos doesn't mind one of these. Elias Parthamos for Russo! It found its way in! Built it into the back stanchion. Hume switch off and Fitzroy fire back.
We look at the SFV replay. Parthamos with so much pace at the back post. Russo, it had hit the back stanchion, and Katambis thought the ball came back out. He was still keeping. And just like that, as they usually do in their trademark, Fitzroy have found an equaliser. 2 goals apiece between these two sides on court with 10 minutes left on the clock.
What a beauty we've got here in Darabin. Two of not just this league's, not just this state's best. Some of the best in the nation battling. Fitzroy fire back, and there is a bit of fury about it. Cosimo Russo at the double. He's hat-trick hunting. Hume are backpedaling. Parthamos is wanting to inflict more pain. Luke Ross says not right now. Rogan. Parthamos went with whip for Peluso and wasn't able to find him.
Now bear in mind a correction for the time left in the second half. 14 minutes and 22 seconds. The clock at the moment, as read on the broadcast, not correct. Provide updates every time we can.
Ross rolling, De Mello driving. Rogan slid into good effect on Guerrero, who was just about to have a go.
Much the same, apologies Ethan, with the scoreboard as well. 2 goals apiece. Jose Russo cancelling out what was a Mo Temel goal to put Hume in front at the start of the second half. 2 goals all. 14 minutes left to play in the second half.
Guerrero with a bit of a no-look. Ross from range. Fired over. Price was undisturbed. 2 each. In the most tantalising of second encounters. Peluso back for Parthamos. Clipped up the line. Ross will get there first. Peluso left one on him, and Parthamos will go 3-on-1, but the one was Guerrero, and now the other way. Ross is rolling on for De Mello. Parthamos steers over for a corner. One rolling Fitzroy foul. Hume wanted a booking. Ben House says didn't stop the attack.
Guerrero and Parthamos off the ball while the play was in transition for Hume were like UFC fighters. wrestling completely.
Every inch grappled for. Temmel with a good hit. Took another flick, another Hume corner. Tomello's take. Guerrero didn't get it. Did not get it cleanly at all.
An update on the score and time. 13 minutes and 43 seconds left in the second half. 2 goals apiece. Fitzroy Hume. And the physicality dial has certainly gone beyond that of 10. Guerrero and Parthamos wrestling off the ball. That won't be what's all to be had there. Hume looking to go in front yet again. Temmel, Guerrero, heavy first touch. Allen now wants to skip away. 3 black shirts to get around. Goes back towards Nepomuceno. Rogan looks down the line. Nepomuceno with Temmel. Javara's gotten around him. And Kartambis has palmed it away.
That's a very good save from Kartambis. Nepomuceno's absolutely blazed that. Terrific turn as well to get around Temmel.
Parthamos has Rogan, has Allen utilised his captain. Rogan around Guerrero. Allen gets it back for Elias Parthamos. Kartambis in the way, and now goes Guerrero. Skips beyond Parthamos. Allen had the pace to get back. Corner Hume this game, high octane.
It is absolutely fiery at the moment. Full spice level. Great save from Kartambis again. Got through bodies, wasn't able to see it. Dip swerved and curved late on him.
Things just got real at DCSS. If this is a boxing fight, these 2 clubs are swinging for the fences. To Wood, near post Price, corner Hume. And there's so much time left on the clock, just under 13 minutes left. The ball's in play, it's a premium. To Wood. Swade let it roll, Kartambis came a long way. It was more of a clearance than a shot.
Had to do it though, Vassos Kartambis. Had he not, Fitzroy were in and off. Crucial little interventions like that. It's all about the decision making, the timing of everything right now. This game is at a fever pitch, and it just needs somebody to go and grab it by the scruff of the neck with some composure for 2 seconds, and that will turn it either team's way.
Nepomuceno, nearly found by Rogan. Trying to go underground to get to the rampaging number 10, DeWood. Swade circling in the pivot. Awaits the cavalry. Temmel. Guerrero, a wide option utilised. Temmel centering his positioning. He was certainly making a darting run towards Price. Guerrero with too much pace on the ball to find him. Not to mention, Pascoe Vale faced Thornbury to round out tonight's proceedings. What should be another compelling match of futsal on display as Allen's gone a long way. Parthamos not receiving, Temmel defending well. Below Fitzroy, a deep side ball, and they're attacking third. Rogan got his shot away! Off half a step with Scott Rogan, and Kartambis saw it late.
Patient from Kartambis again, doesn't commit. We said he was busy in the first half. He's calmed in this second, he's really grown into the game, and that's a good sign of it. Great patience, went late, and got an important save in again.
11 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, 2 goals apiece. Rogan, Ramadan lurking around him. To Wood off the ball with Allen. Parthamos, Allen, not given space. On comes Luke Ross. Fernando de Moraes, as you mentioned earlier, Ethan, you're not wrong at all. Each moment in this match, he is fully immersed in. He hasn't blinked, Fernando. He's dialed in.
De Moraes still up and watching every second. 2 either way. In a thrilling second meeting. First real moment to breathe in this half. And we have it set as always, master and apprentice. Fernando and Jimmy locked in contest again, and Suede was rolling, got a flick, Hume have a corner.
How Suede might want that back.
Ramadan readying to take. Wood was darting at the near post, was surrounded by those in Canary. Suede went charging, Nepomuceno picked his pocket. And right down broadcast side, Armand Dawood put a stop to a charging man from Curacao. Rogan with height, Nepomuceno with silk, Dawood with drive.
Chavarro hasn't really come into this game completely yet, but it's a terrifying thought for Hume if he is to. He can have the world in his hands if he wants to on a futsal court. Chavarro, at any time he might want Nepomuceno. Keep your eye on what he does for Fitzroy.
Allen had a go. Nepomuceno was lurking. Just opened the angle for a strike. Josh Allen let fly. Cartambis hadn't a clue. And that's loose from Suede. Russo was banking on it, and Cartambis got down low once again. He's keeping them in it right now. Hume having that early energy dissipate a bit. Ross, Ramadan, Nepomuceno slide, Black Army corner. Suleiman Mohammed cannot stand still, nor can Fernando Dimirais. He is hugging the edge of the technical area. Corner quickly, they'll do it again. Ross's take to Woods, wanted to return it, they weren't on the same wavelength. Rogan, on for Allen. Had Russo on the switch. DeWood did well to shut the door. Now Nepomuceno, who's got Luke Ross in retreat. Chavarro went one way, then the other. Was given a tug back by Ross, who will find himself with a booking. Gone in a trice was Nepomuceno. By the time Ross looked, he was gone. Fitzroy free kick in a very promising position.
It's been that kind of night so far for Luke Ross. One good moment, two bad moments. His worst perhaps coming there. A real dangerous position this free kick's positioned in. Fitzroy scored from their previous one.
Nepomuceno given the duty, and Cartambis got out to meet it. Another solid shot from the shot stopper. Nepomuceno out for Rogan, who rattled it far over. Hume in less of a hurry now. Tamello calming. Time ticking down now a little bit in this second half. Neither can be split.
Tamello nearly around Russo. Filio into Guerrero. We've passed the halfway mark for the second half. 9 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. A very even match of futsal on display here tonight so far. It's all come down to 1%ers. And you feel as if we're on the precipice of something which could define either club's seasons. Guerrero, no.
Humour on the look here. They are 9 and a bit if they find another away from doing the double over Fitzroy. From being the only team in the league to have an 100% record over the Tigers in 2026. That has not been done for some time. Their first meeting was Hume's first win in well over 2 calendar years. They are now on course for the double. It's astonishing.
Bear in mind, lots of futsal this season. It's a new campaign, new concept. Goes for a full year, no longer other half seasons. Which I fully agree with. The double does mean something, but now it's almost a quadruple. But if they are to find another goal to have them win the match, we'll be halfway there. Rogan. Allen peeling wide. Russo trying to menace both Guerrero and De Mello. And there is Cosi Russo. Pumped away by Katambis. And sent wide by Pep Filio.
What a look for both of them. Russo had a great look. Terrific save, Katambis.
At the other end, Luke Ross hasn't denied Pep Filio getting in the way. Hume crying handball. Price was there also to try and make the save. End-to-end chances. The movement from Russo and Rogan at the other end was sublime. Super. Allen. Filio. De Mello cuts it off. Away goes De Mello, not around Pep Filio. 2 against 2 for Fitzroy. Russo in support. De Mello on the backtrack. Back to Rogan. This game's gone up a gear. Allen, Rogan. Sits down Ross. Still going is Scott Rogan. Nobody home at the back posts.
Brilliant. Just brilliant from Pep Filio and from Scott Rogan.
That's where you might say, where's Harry Robotis? If he's watching, you damn sure know that he would have been there at the back post for Fitzroy. He's made a career of always being in the right place at the right time, Pep Filio. Bit too shorter where his positioning was on that occasion to arrive for the champions. 7:30 on the clock. 2 goals apiece. Off the ball, Ross and Allen wrestling. 2 very like-for-like players. Ross saying to that of Benjamin Howell, he's just checked me, ref. Play resumes. Fitzroy back in possession. Rogan letting the ball roll for him. Filio, Allen, first time, back to Pep. Russo, Rogan. Ball rolling with rhythm for the Tigers. Russo shifts inside, blocked by De Mello.
Allen kept it rolling, got it back from Rogan. Somehow we're locked at 2 still. Scott Rogan worked hard on De Mello, rolled it on for Pep Filio, and only poked it for Ethan De Mello, who can motor. Filio's in retreat and did well. Allen can now benefit. Fitzroy have got Hume stretched. This game is open. Rogan, not away from Temmel, on for Josh Allen. And again, where was that back post runner?
It's twice now for Fitzroy. Cosi Russo saying to his side, amazing. While apologising for not being in the spot where the ball was placed at the end of that rather impressive move.
Guerrero. Lovely ball for Hamza Suede, who steered it wide. Gorgeous from Guerrero to split the 2. Suede's had a couple of looks in this half now where he could have poked Hume back ahead. Allen for Russo, who appreciates the idea.
That would have been sumptuous.
Would have been some ball.
That would have been sumptuous from Josh Allen. First time half volley, side foot, diag ball. It all sounds like fancy words, but that's exactly what he just tried there, and he wasn't far away.
Guerrero, Katambis dropped when he should have stayed. Hume had set it up to play out of the press that way. They tried to draw Fitzroy, and Katambis didn't back it. Time still ticking away. Getting close to minutes of finality. Parthamos' take. Russo's there! He's got a hat-trick! Fitzroy have got the lead back. Big player, big game, big moments. Not just in this, maybe in the early season title picture itself. Fitzroy have fired true and lead 3-2.
We'll have another glimpse at the SFV replay. This game's on a knife's edge. Parthamos measured for Cosi Russo. It's pretty pedestrian from Hume, in all honesty. They'd be pretty annoyed with themselves considering they've conceded what could be a rather simple goal in the end from Fitzroy. Caught napping one moment were Hume, and that's what the champions will do. Put you right to the sword.
And now they've got it to do. Chasing again. When they led 2-1 not too long ago. Rogan with Suede. Kartambis there to see it out. There aren't many more you'd want in that position. Cosi Russo started it. He now has currently the seal on it. Guerrero is looking to change that. He's got Rogan backpedaling. Suede came across. Switch for Di Mello. And now Hamza Suede. Rogan with a good challenge. And then forced to clear under the immense Suede stress. They're quick to go. Hume are not wasting time. Guerrero. Rogan standing firm. Now Temmel. Patient for Suede. Temmel once more. Guerrero. Hume wanting to move Fitzroy about. Can they carve an opening? Mo Temmel. Ethan Di Mello. Guerrero. Edging closer. Parthamos drawn. Di Mello waited. Got a fine flick. It was cut out by a rolling Rogan.
What goes through that man's mind is what I want to know. That's all
Guerrero
I want to know.
gave it a hit. Hume have got a corner.
He's trying to juggle the ball on the paint of the D to try swivel and get half a chance on goal with 3 players on his back.
At 3-2 down as well.
Suspends belief. 4.5 left. Fitzroy in front, 3-2 the score. Rogan shifting around Suede. Parthamos wanted to play on. He will score, though this whistle had sounded. But it's gone the other way. It was in favour of Hamza Suede, the foul.
Second contact. The first one on Rogan had a bit of him. Fitzroy wanted a free kick. On his way down, he just grabs the leg. Suede takes a trip. Hume get a free kick. Oldest trick in the book from Hamza Suede. That's very well done. Just to draw it and take the pressure off because Rogan was going and he had options arriving.
And Hume have gone 5th man. Luke Ross has the fly kit on. Intriguing. Here is Luke Ross. Fly kit on. Across the face was Guerrero. Di Mello came too late. Kartambis back on in a hurry. Clock stopped at 4 minutes and 9 seconds. 10 line was Rogan. Kartambis lets it roll. Ramadan comes on. Luke Ross back on as well. 2 matches in a row we've seen 5th man. Guerrero for Temmel. Ramadan inside the area. Guerrero, Ross. Timarias calling for patience upon his players. Guerrero trying to open up that of Pep Filio. And Pep Filio's played on. Luke Ross went back into goals to defend the net. And Pep Filio tried to go as quickly as he possibly could.
And Josh Allen wasn't on the same wavelength. That was the idea. Just set it for Allen and have a go. Ross was stranded. He was in retreat. Nothing he could have done. Fitzroy just rushed it a little bit. It's a rarity from them in this situation, considering how cutthroat they were to take the lead.
Russo cuts it off, and Pep Filio can seal it! Which he does. That's the risk you run when you play 5th man, and Fitzroy not better than any man.
And that is the other side of it. One side carried away, the other composed for Pep Filio. Had a look seconds ago that he squandered. That time made super sure, used Russo as bait, and rounded a really, really good night for Fitzroy.
3:15 left on the clock. Hume has to be perfect from here. About to get all 3 points on offer, or to equalise. They have the quality, it's simply if they can. Ross, bouncing ball, Price will try his luck. Ramadan with the block. We'll go on to the book. Sure, Lockie Ramadan was watching Aku Moreland in the previous game, where Lucas Grigg went over the top from his goal to score while Moreland were down without Apostolakis. Cooper was in the 5th man kit. That awarded Aku their 4th goal in that clash. 2:55 left on the clock. Hume trailing by 2 goals. 4-2 in front are Fitzroy.
And they've got a free kick. There's a real discussion going on. Ramadan in the book. It's all coming apart a little bit for Hume. They still have time to rescue themselves, but they've got to get right back into this game. They need to switch back on. Parthamos went direct. Kartambis not to be caught out. Quickly on for Temel. Luke Ross will come back out. They've got to go and grab at least one to make this a bit interesting. Ross. Ramadan. Happy to return. Temel out for DeMello. On for Guerrero. Russo read the return. Guerrero will see it out. And Fernando de Moraes wants time out. Hume have got to hurry. Fernando calls time out. The troops will be reeled in. Hume have got to go and grab 2. It's 2-2, Fitzroy 4. Back from timeout then. Hume have got to go and save themselves. Time is ticking away for them. They've got 2.5 to find a double. Luke Ross's turn. Moved it on for DeMello. Went back for Ross. One of the options was Guerrero. Set it back for Temel. On for Ethan DeMello will have a drive. And Price was happy to watch it fly by. This game was close. Cosi Russo broke it open. Pep Filio's given Fitzroy a room to breathe. Might that be too tall an order for De Moraes and co? Ramadan's given it. Parthamos can ice it. And Temel was there to make sure that Hume just stayed in this one a bit longer. DeMello, Temel. Ross. Guerrero. Rogan got a boot in. Ross on the switch for DeMello. Ramadan. Ethan DeMello. Lovely ball for Ross. Hume corner. Guerrero was an option. Taken quickly without waste. DeMello got it from Temel. Parthamos picked it off and rolled it wide. 87 seconds, a minute 27 to go. Fitzroy with a 2-goal buffer. They lead Hume 4-2. As DeMello, Temel, Guerrero, it is now or it is never. Guerrero's behind Temel, that might do it. Josh Allen. Went with height, Russo got round the back. and didn't nod with the accuracy he's had this evening. No finishing flourish. Fitzroy, though, about to square the seasonal ledger, bar a Herculean Hume effort. Temmel drove. DeMello got a yard!
Oh. The whole goal frame moved. Price beaten, the posts weren't.
Inside the final minute in Darabin. Fitzroy going to find a way. Rogan went longer than any into Cartambis. Temmel, tidy flick. DeMello driving. Russo's in retreat. DeMello split it brilliantly for Ramadan, who just couldn't get there. Smashing idea from Ethan DeMello. Allen, anywhere will do. 42 seconds. Flip it round, you've got the score. Hume 2, Fitzroy 4. Time is ticking away for Fernando Di Moraes and the Black Army. Luke Ross. DeMello. Filio hustling. Ross poked it through. Guerrero got a yard. Rogan was in retreat. DeMello was playing with fire. Filio nearly picked his pocket. Some way, somehow they kept going, and Hume got a free kick with 23 seconds remaining.
They might grab one. It might not matter. Fitzroy not far away from overcoming. Only side so far this year to have beaten them on an SFV court. Guerrero in the final knockings. Rogan got his foot onto it. Ball deviates away. DeMello for Ramadan. What a performance he's had tonight. Allen can put an exclamation point on it. Considering how both sides went into half-time, there was such belief with the Black Army. But as champions do, they find ways to do champion things. This result galvanises further what Fitzroy are truly about. DeMello played a fantastic game, so did Mo Temmel. Hume really had belief, but not the quality of the side that beat them, which are champions. Fitzroy know the job's done. Their bench start exchanging pleasantries. Allen will have the final kick. And Fitzroy will have the final say. Full time in Darabin. Jimmy Soufis and company get the job done against that of the Black Army, rounding out all of their opponents this season that have come before them. Fitzroy have beaten them. 4-2 the final score. Ethan Rigg, before we cross into a bit of a break on the broadcast, publicly your player of the match for that contest.
Cosimo Russo was everywhere. Hat-trick which turned the game. Josh Allen was superb. Sean Price came up big. But for the sheer volume of goals, though he misses next week, Russo, I reckon, could take that into his week off.
Well, we'll leave it up for debate. Certainly, as a valid case, does Cosimo Russo. What a contest that was, and Fitzroy getting the job done. 4-2 the final score. The champions defeat the Black Army.
The night's final fixture, and one towards the foot of the league of massive importance. We've had a potential table topper, and now we have one for two teams in the playoff places, two who have not had the start to the year that they would like. For Pascavel, they did recover some form in the Cup in recent weeks, a very, very impressive win over Hume. That might have started a little bit of a blip for the Black Army over the last fortnight. They come up against the Thornbury team, though, who were defeated by Carlton Heart in their most recent Cup bout. Both of these teams wanting to lift their spirits this season. A potential banana skin for Pasco Vale, as it always is whenever they play the Hounds. Thornbury's first top-flight game was one in which they downed the Lions, and certainly this evening, Romario Barho and co will be hoping for something similar.
They certainly will be. As decisive might have a few people dissipate from it. There's lots of quality on court between these two sides, considering also, Ethan, the rivalry, which is poked out. It's not just a little narrative anymore. These two sides in recent seasons become very well in each other's line of sight. And considering how important 3 points might be for both of them right now, especially for Thornbury, if they are to win, find themselves on 8 points after 7 matches played. They have the game in hand following the bye last week. Pascoe Vale on the same points with 7 games played, so this would certainly indicate where both these sides are currently at this stage of the season if either are to win.
3 points for the Hounds, takes them above the Lions, but for Pascoe Vale, a win tonight, knowing that Aku got victory in the early kickoff, will allow them to get a little bit of a gap to the rest of the relegation chasing pack. But just on that, they would go closer to Melbourne Aku as well in the table. Quite the opportunity for them to go and get something from this game. Evangelista fizzed it in, and it broke for Sapina on the counter. Skopolidis in retreat got a good challenge. Kuradate, who was clinical in the cup, found Michael Nguyen. The return for Skopolidis, Nguyen, Kuradate.
He was great last week, was Kaz Kuradate. So much pace off the ball. Might be that real line fire Pascoe Vale have been crying out for, as Ethan Rigg will have a glimpse at the lineups.
We'll start with the Lions. And Jarvis Jin retains his place between the sticks. Michael Nguyen, Felipe Evangelista, Kazumu Kuradate and Darcy Skopolitis are the ones who start. Sakawal Jarin and Kevin Lamb from the bench so far for Aidan Chachi tonight. Whereas for the Hounds, they have gone quite strong. Quite the connection from players on the other side of the Murray. Ferracci starts in between the sticks. Jonathan Sapina and Jarbo start, and they have starting both this evening for them, Thornbury, Wacharin and Earth Satarat as well. So quite the lineup that Romario Bajo's gone for. The bench is extensive. Luf Pauli is on it, though he's not kitted up. He's sustained some damage in recent weeks. And the giveaway, though, is now one where Nguyen could benefit. Tried to slide it for Skopolidis. Beyond what Charin nearly gave Pascoe Vale their first opening of the night. The ball was a bit too heavy to find Darcy. What a day of futsal we've had. What a night of futsal we've had. Melbourne Aku made a statement in the early kickoff in that win over Moreland. Fitzroy downed Hume. The champions made a move of their own in the early race of the title, and they are out on their own at the top now, well and truly. Sapina battling with Kuradate, grappling and keeping it. Nguyen had Jarbo for company. Couldn't steer it back for Kuradate. Lots been made of Pascoe Vale to start the season. Not where they want to be. In the cup, they've picked up a couple of wins. Sakawal Jarin's been a frequent finder of goals. But for some reason, similarly to how it was towards the back end of 25, it just hasn't clicked at him.
No, it hasn't. It hasn't, perhaps having too many chefs in the kitchen to make bad soup. Reminiscent of what happened in 2024, one might say, with the likes of Vaz, Sumsao, Alison Lima, not to mention then having, of course, Michael Nguyen, Mazen Abdallah. At one stage, their squad list, I remember one night they played against Tuam at the early stages of 2025, first few weeks in Darabin. There was almost 20 players on their squad list, and I think getting the balance right has been a teething issue for the Chachis. And he reinstated the doctor, who is still with the club, although taking a leave of absence at the moment. Nonetheless, it's still in that passage of time for them where, Ethan, they're not sure of what mix works best and whether they want to play for the now or play for the future. But if you look on court, Kuradate, Evangelista, Skopolidis, Nguyen and Jarvis Jin, bar the goalkeeper, lots of young players on the court. Well, not youngsters of the likes of Oscar Bryant or Armand Dawood, both in their teen years. These boys for Pascoe Vale certainly aren't at an old age yet. They're in their early to mid-20s. So it might not be exactly a for now idea for Pascoe Vale, but certainly for the future. The future has to start at some stage, Ethan, so it may as well be now.
They've got a good young mix. Skopolidis came over from Western United. Evangelistas was inspired towards the back end of last year. Kuradate's kicked on. And they've got a lot of experienced central figures as well. Players like Michael Nguyen, Kevin Lamb, Sakawal Jarin, all former Fitzroy boys, albeit at different timestamps. But they have players who know what it takes at the very top as well. They're just starting, you feel, to get that group together.
Well, you'd hope so, considering the Chachis certainly love the game of futsal. Real admirers of Series Futsal Victoria. To put it in pretty plain terms, they are mad frothers. Good advocates for the game. And Jabo sits down Kazka Adate. Pasco Val have topics developing perhaps off the court, but on the court currently, Kazka Adate has a very deep free kick. Rolls it back, Evangelista gets his shot away. Faraci was cautious. Blocks were made ahead of him. It was Wacharan who's in possession now. Skips around Skopolidis. Wacharan down the court, Sapina tried the chip. It was Saharat who got away, and once Sapina was found, he thought he'd go over the head of Jarvis Chin. He was still trying to reacquaint into life at SFV. He was injured a fair bit at the back end of last season, Jarvis. While playing, and Ciaris getting his point across to Darcy Skopolidis.
Very blunt as well. Michael Ciaris, a simple accept the decision.
He's had a good night tonight, though, must be said. He's had a very good night tonight, I think, Michael Ciaris.
Him and Ben Hout, along with Matteo as well, have done a good job.
Only Michael, that's it. Evangelista for Newen. Gets his shot away for Archie, comfortable height. Of course, all said in a joking manner regarding the officials. They make this competition go round without them. They don't play. All doing a fantastic job. Ethan Reed, it's that stage of the night where we look to recap. It's that go-home show. It's a little bit more loose. It's a little bit laid back. It's a late night, almost tight beat that we begin to have on the broadcast. And all right, now between these two sides, it's been very much the opposite. It's been really intense, really tight. Perhaps not intense, not the right word to use, but certainly both of them don't really want to give up too much. Haven't really seen many efforts on goal yet as Safadat gets the ball, got it back from Sapina. No, he didn't. Out of play, Jarvis Chin's ball.
And for Pasco Vale, that strong start, just giving Thornbury a couple of openings now. Neither of these teams really wanting to concede first to the other. Thornbury have proved to be a thorn in the side. That's a lovely return for Lamb from Newen, though. He's got Evangelista up with him, and Pasco Vale go back to front. Poignant, precise, pinpoints, and Evangelista with a lovely little loft.
If you look at the SFV replay, it's what you have to admire about Evangelista. What a player he has the potential to become. It's decision making in this sport, and once he was in front of Faraci, he didn't blaze away, he didn't lose his composure, kept his cool nerve, took the keeper out of the equation with the deftest of touches, and Pasco Vale have clarity with an opening goal.
The Lions lead. Not many times this season they have been in that position of prominence. Courtesy of Evangelista, provided by this man right here, Kevin Lamb. On for Felipe Evangelista, what a quartet they've got available right now. While Jaron, Evangelista, Lamb and Newen. That is some serious talent at Aidan Charch's disposal. At this point in time, Lamb went searching. Marrero had a slip and lost the shin pad, while Jarin for Kevin Lamb, who nearly crashed in a second. And just off that goal, the confidence is surging, and this is rather lovely from Pasco Vale. Really well worked. Moments after going ahead, Lions have a corner. Newen, Lamb left it for Evangelista. Sapina was there to cut it out. And then tiptoe away from one, away from two. Sapina tried to go around the lot while Jarin stood up. Marrero got a boot in. Slingsby in retreat. Evangelista just went round the lot onto a glorious goal. Wow. Beautiful. Evangelical from Felipe. And the Lions are roaring in the late show.
If we look at the SFV replay, he glided through the court, had Evangelista on the edge of the area, took his shot on. Faraci could basically watch it sail through, off the post and in, and Thornbury are feeling the effects of the Lions' roar. They trail by 2-0.
Hounds with no bark and no bite so far. They've entered the Lions' den and they've been pounced upon, and Sapina is being pounced upon by Michael Nguyen. Maybe a bit too overzealously. The Spaniard speared it. Marrero got a touch while Jarin was there to intervene. Slingsby fancied a go while Jarin went wandering and wanted another opportunity that needed to be hooked off the line by Wat Jarin. And now Sapina on the counter, warded off one. Nguyen in retreat the other way. Thornbury free kick.
Cordero enters the court for Thornbury. Sapina has the wall guessing. They need something in this game, Thornbury. They've not left the locker room. And a goal would certainly be that spark to ignite them tonight. Sapina leaves the free kick position. Wagner Marrero, you'd assume to strike from this distance. What can they conjure up? The Hounds.
In search of a way to half the deficit. Marrero, my word. He sent that to Strawberry Fields. That was quite a journey. Didn't catch it as he would have wanted to at all, did Wagner. Pascoe having it all go their way, maybe for the first time in the calendar year.
I thought it was a Lions. Honestly, I thought it was a Lions. You said Cosy. You do. Nah, he was even, to be honest. I thought it was a Lions.
Well, Jarin left it, and Ray Turgut tried to take over. Saka while Jarin kept it rolling on for Kevin Lamb. Return for Wild Jarin, who had two really to take it off him. Cordero did in the end. They poked away forwards, and Turgut's there to block.
Heads up.
Marrero. Slingsby. Well, Jarin hustling, really. Now Mando. Well, Jarin went and won it.
Oh,
Lovely ball, though, for Skopolidis. Blocked by Slingsby. On for Marrero. Charging one way, then the other, and winning a free kick.
Aidan Chashi telling the troops to watch the fouls. Got to be careful. Cordero and company have another free kick opportunity. Herrero behind it. Cordero might want it. Judging by his body language, he's sizing up the ball in front of him. Cordero for Thornbury United. Blocked by Wild Jarin. Bounces off of Saka's head nonchalantly. He walks away. Not even a braid had moved in his head. Cordero fired aimlessly.
And he wore it flush while Jarin as well.
Didn't care.
Did
not care.
Was hit well by Cordero.
I wouldn't want to be in front of it. As Cordero heads it on, Marrero has options left and right. Wants to go solo. Oh, Jarin, Lamb flicks off of out of a Pascoe shirt. No, it doesn't. Goal's out of play now. So Marrero with the side ball. Mando in the central area. Cordero. Slingsby. Down the court. Mando. Gets around well Jared, and Mando is in! And he's the man to score. The Lily Whites claw one back.
Brilliant finish from Mando, just to keep going around while Jarin, the second it opened up for him, and thrashed it at the near post. Jarvis Chin commits too early to go centrally. Mando just sees an opening and fires truly. Thornbury, having started slowly, have got themselves back into this one.
Now the Hounds may have needed that, and Mando has possession again. Going by himself, Mando has Slingsby, opted not to use him. Turgut not around Cordero. Scopelides in support of his teammate Turgut. Cordero putting a standing challenge in. Pascoval side ball that could have gone either way. Lamb. Old Jared. Kevin Lamb. Not around Mando, who's working hard. Lamb doesn't know where to go. Marrero with the back heel. Jaron with the body. And away goes Saka. Jaron. Ball rolling inside with Slingsby, who made the block while Jaron couldn't get around him.
And it's just that explosiveness from Saka Jaron. A real shock factor for Pascoval on the break. Slingsby wasn't ready to get in a foot race, and so he just dropped off a bit further to give Jaron the space.
Kevin Lamb. Mando. Short pass. Slingsby in the 1-2. Flicking ball. Lamb cuts it off while Jaron scooping ball. Scopelides off the volley. Never flush. If you're only joining us tonight for the Series Futsal Victoria Premiership, Albanaku defeating the Moreland Blues in the opening clash. 5-2, I believe, the final score. A very late goal. That was a rounded performance from Kuimu. They nip in the bud a 5-game losing streak in doing so. Although Francis Marr may have gone out with injury, and much the same for Lucas Grigg. They might have left wounded, but they did leave with the 3 points. As for Fitzroy, the champions have now beaten every side this season in the men's competition, knocking off Hume on the second time of asking. 4-2 the final score. Ethan DeMello and Jordan Guerrero from the Futsalroo camp on court for everybody in Hume colours, especially that being Nicole Axon. Well, all considered, Fitzroy found the means necessary. We say that time and time again, don't we, Ethan? But they always manage to find a way. Now find ourselves here. Pasco Thornbury, 2-1 the score. Mando starting the comeback for the Lily Whites with his recent goal.
Pascoval still hold the lead, courtesy of Felipe Evangelista at the double. As Saharat had to ward off. Found its way to Jaron, whose touch was a little loose. Turgut was there to marshal. What a night of futsal it's been in Darabin. The league will take on a much different complexion come the end of the evening. Pascoval, as it stands, just getting a bit of ground. On Thornbury, keeping up with the win for Aku, while Jaron went with height for Newen, and it only found Faraci, who wanted Mando, and he was motoring, and unable to affect more on the slide. Sakawal Jaron had Jaron to go at. Cordero came marching. Good challenge from Scopelides. And while Jaron, as Scopelides had Cordero climb over him. Both of those two in some discussion. Nine and a half to half time in Darabin. 2-1 Pascoval. As they are getting an opportunity to go forward. Julian Vu had a hit. Faraci had to concede the corner. Is there another lunge for them? Michael Newen from the corner blazed over. Just starting to get into a bit of a groove for Pascoval. It's taken some time. A couple of months from season start. And there's been some damning results in there. But it cannot stay dark and damp forever. Jarvis Chin flung it, Charin for Saharats, and Scopelides in retreat. Darcy's looking lively tonight. He's taken his time to adapt to life in Pascoval colours. Though this evening, it's been a performance of a lot of promise thus far. There's Newen, not beyond Cordero.
Spin around the trap, says Darcy Scopelides. Formerly of Cambo, formerly of Western United. Now Pascoe Vale deserves to be at a club of their pedigree. As Cordero shifts it wide, got it back. Nearly an own goal, could have been Michael Newen. Aiden Chachi wants to issue a timeout pretty soon. Sahadat's cross blocked by kind of a Pascoe Vale player. But it won't matter right now because Aiden Chachi issues a timeout. Pascoe Vale leading courtesy of Felipe Evangelistas double as we cross to a timeout break. Chachi perhaps sensing that Thornbury were getting a bit of a grip on the game despite trailing. Issued the timeout. Jin put the skates on, got around Jabo, receiving the ball. Evangelista. Forward pressure on display from number 14. Does well. Evangelista, Kuradate, Faraci kept very alert at his near post, palms away for a corner.
And just after conceding that goal, Pascoe Vale have gone back up again. They just look to be a little bit more threatening of Thornbury.
Evangelista, nearly. Vu arrived. His effort going low. Charon for Fatadat. Vice versa. Meanwhile, Shabo nearly. Thornbury sensing the chance to come back. Jin flicking it long. Evangelista brought to ground. Bruce. Tricky campaign so far for Thornbury. Many thought that Carlton might have outclassed them, considering the likes of Hogan and Wickett arriving under that of Rudy Wickett at Shabana Rajab's side. Although in Cup Futsal, up until last week, we're second in the Series Futsal Leagues Cup, relinquishing their position following their loss to FC Carlton Heart. Nonetheless, Romario Bajo at Thornbury has certainly got a decent amount of troops around him in playing outfits. Here's one of them. Sahadat went forward. Bruce couldn't get his shot away. Evangelista had Vu, didn't use him. And Pascoe Vale will calm things down. But Ethan, on the point of the Lily Whites, they're certainly trying to build something. They've had a few results so far this year go their way.
They have. It's been a much more improved Thornbury side, I would say, this season than the one we saw the first time they got promoted. There's more of a want to go and get at teams. There's a want to go and play futsal. And you've seen it with the acquisitions they've made. even this season, while Charin, Saharat and Faraci have been really good pickups, as was Sapina as well, it builds on a solid core of players that they had there towards the back end of last year. So it's a side that just have more firepower and have just got more capability. It would be interesting to see how this relegation battle shapes over the year. Them and Hearts were the two early tipped to be in the automatic and the close to playoff place, but both have got immense quality and both have built their squads quite well. You have to give credit to Romario Bajo.
Jabo. Charin nearly. Kuradate around Jabo. Newen in support for Kuradate. Bruce got a foot in. Jabo head of the way. End to end at the moment. Both sides taking the fight to each other. It's almost unfair on these two sides considering the really high level of futsal we've already had tonight. Perhaps everybody here are a touch exhausted from what we've seen so far. No, I'm certainly not, nor is Ethan Regal, though. Filling in Darabin. Doesn't want to dial down, but I feel like it needs to, considering there was some really compelling and gripping futsal on display prior to right now.
There really was. It's been a great day. It's been a great night of futsal. The first game didn't disappoint. Aku was superb against a Moreland side who created opportunities but never really looked threatening. And in the most recent game, Fitzroy showcased why they are the reigning champions, why they're the league leaders. They got the job done against Hume, and that's all that matters for them.
Evangelista, underground with his effort, blocked by the one-man wall.
But just the quality of that game. So high octane, start to finish. Two teams who threw everything at one another. It was a fantastic display of futsal. And for the second time this season, they've put on a show in this league.
Kuradate. Evangelista. And nowhere to go. It's not to say that this game isn't good. This game is fantastic. It's been pretty even. It's going to be close. You feel like it could go down to the wire. Has the makings to, but it's just been, it's almost like eating chocolate, Ethan. It's too much of a good thing.
Pascovel at the moment certainly feeling sweeter than Thornbury. Still holding that lead to round out what's been a really good night. This one which a lot have kept an eye on as a fixture that could prove problematic. Good read by Saharat. Lamb was snapping, somehow got it through to Charin, and Bruce is there to turn in. Thornbury from 2 down have gone and got themselves level.
Bruce advancing as we look at the SFV replay. It's not a player you usually find in a forward area. Here's Bruce, but he was there. He's a rare goal scorer, hence his players getting around him. Does a lot of work off the ball, does the number 13. Was there to cap off a pretty well-structured move from the Lily Whites. They have now found an equaliser, 2 goals apiece.
And that quick Pascovel start has petered out. Thornbury finishing the half stronger. Lamb, Newen, Evangelista. Free kick. Five and a half to half time here in Darabin, and we are lock level in a bit of a goal fest. Pascovel and Thornbury both at dead level. Evangelista from range. Faraci got down. End of a big day across both the Premiership and the Championship as Michael Newen launches it. Both of these two teams in the playoff places. Pascovel wondering how it ended up here. Thornbury looking at this and knowing escape is possible. Their only win in the top flight this season, one over Carlton Heart. Pascovel's came against Hume on that Saka while Jarin 4-piece special. At the moment, they are locked level. And at the moment, the Lily Whites are proving to just be a bit harder to tame than the Lions had thought.
That's a key player not in a playing kit tonight. Luke Powley is in attendance. He's not on the court. Dapper, must be said. Slick back hair, jacket, white shirt, jeans, sneakers. We've gone the full Monty now, haven't we, Ethan? But oh. Question mark as to why he's not playing. He's not suspended, is he?
He has ligament damage in his foot. Could be out for up to 4 weeks. I had a chat with him before the game on just why he was absent from the team sheet. Such an important piece and important cog in the Thornbury machine. Player of great inspiration, has been able to lift this side on many an occasion.
Not just for Thornbury, also for Watsonia, the Watsy Way, Pitchside Productions. Lots of those players that feature in the State League competition across Victoria to feature here in the SFB Premiership on the futsal court. It's a major loss for both parties there, with Powley, who is in between both. Hope for both their campaigns that he's back, especially for that of the Lily Whites. He's a pretty important hound as Lamb finds Evangelista down the line.
So Moe Fateo back on the Thornbury bench this evening. Oh, it's Nguyen and Faraci collide. Romario Barho just asking the question to Michael Ciaris and to Ben Howell, who stood behind. Pascavel having to dig deep now. Thornbury have got them on the back foot. Deep, Michael Nguyen side ball with height for Waljarin, whose touch was deft. Nguyen got it out of his feet, kept it alive. Kevin Lamb, Michael Nguyen. Set it back for Lamb. That's tidy between those two. Waljarin. Nguyen threaded it for Saka Waljarin, who swiveled and stumbled. Wanted a free kick, which he won't get. Sapina moved it on to Waljarin. Now Sharbo, Nguyen went in not once but twice. Sapina on again for Waljarin. Returned to the Spaniard and then ran into Felipe Evangelista.
Off the ball, it was Waljarin and Evangelista, with Waljarin hitting the tarmac.
Waljarin spit it onto Jarbo, clipped it searchingly for Sapina. Nguyen intervened and allowed Jarvis Jin to go and get it. And now Michael Nguyen could charge. Lamb was one way, Skopalidis he went for, while Jarin won it back. Nguyen threaded it, and it was read well by Sapina. Otherwise, Skopalidis was storming in one-on-one. Jarbo, Waljarin, Saharat. Sharbo worked a yard for himself. Saharat's following. Lamb not once, not twice, but thrice. And then it steered wide.
The Lions were scrambling. Jarvis Gin and company. Lamb might have cleared it off the line before Jarvis had. And ultimately spared their blemishes, but gee. The Lions were undone. Very tidy from Sapina and company on court for the Lily Whites.
And Sapina that time couldn't steer it, while Jarin had Kuradate. Now Nguyen who's arriving. Kuradate was, and Michael Nguyen was given a tug back. And for it, Waljarin will go in the book.
Key player not here tonight for Pascaval, that of Kademi. Provides a lot of stability and leadership for the pretty more youthful looking side of Pasco Vale. As well, Jarin does not mind a free kick opportunity. This could certainly be a goal to put them back in front from this position. Lining it up is Saka Waljarin.
Certainly within range, no stranger to a forceful free kick. Saka Waljarin smashed it into the wall. Saharat stood firm. War one fully. Set back for Al-Jarin now. Jarvis Jin, who left it for Al-Jarin. It was a little bit of an awkward one as Sapina was lurking. Nguyen. Mando intervened and then was confronted by Lions, all of whom wanted to pounce. Al-Jarin, Saharat, Sapina, lovely futsal from Thornbury. Saharat had a hit. Nguyen intervened, and now Pascavel could break. Nguyen's given a pull. Mando will get a yellow card for himself.
He knows. He knew straight away. He might smile, but Mando knew. In terms of fouls accumulation, Thornbury got to be careful. 5 fouls. Nonetheless, Michael Nguyen. Very deep. Pascoval, do they try play for a foul? Let's see. Skopolides might have a chance to shoot. Faraci unsighted. Made the save regardless, and Nguyen on the follow-up had it denied. Corner Pascoval.
Good block from Mando. Coming back, a good save from Faraci. It opened up for Skopolides, who caught it sweet. It's a look for Pascavel to go back ahead.
Well, Jared off the volley. Faraci reacting. So the onus on the Lions. They do have 5 fouls in favour of Thornbury. They can maybe make something work from that. Skopolides. Nguyen. Romario Bajo trying his best for an Aldino impersonation with the juggling. Oh, Jaron drops the shoulder. Holds the ball on a string. Cordero might have fouled him. Play will resume with Sapina. Spinning around! Move out of his way. Well, Jaron voices some frustration to Michael Ciaris. Saying that it might have been a foul, which Cordero, from a neutral perspective, might have played, but play continued nonetheless. Sharon nearly, they're building ever so slightly out Pascoval.
They've just
come to compound interest.
They've pinched the momentum in the last couple of minutes, Pascavel. Thornbury with 5 fouls have got to be more cautious. This is the time to capitalise on it, though. Go and get yourself ahead going into half-time. We're inside the final 3 minutes to the break now here in Darabin. These two are lock level. It's been a good show of Thornbury resolve after Pascavel looked like they might run away with it early. This is where they have to dig deep and make good on that momentum.
0. Nguyen has it roll out of play. Last touch coming off the captain. Cordero from Sapina. Cordero's forgotten what foot to use.
Real rarity from Cordero.
Rarity, that never happens for anybody.
That's unbelievable. And he's been really clean as well since moving to Thornbury. It's been a good pickup for them.
I don't think I've seen that before. On an SFV court. Completely wrong-footed himself. Nguyen. Cordate lost it. Sapina admits the clinch. Couldn't do anything with it. Now, well, Jaron, head down, got to work. Thought about restarting instead. That's exactly what he does. Skopolides, Nguyen, threading the eye of the needle. Mando rolling wide. Saharat ushered out of play. Entering the closing stages of the first half. Well, Jaron, Skopolides, nice first touch. And 2 blue shirts. In front of him straight away, Mando. Cordero, he went to square it. Nguyen got in the way. Chin bounced it on for Kurodate, and Pascoval will recycle again. They're not going to flick the switch going forward.
They got very fortunate, did the Lions. Thornbury almost got ahead in the closing stages of the half. If it wasn't for Michael Nguyen's intervention, they might have done. Here is Nguyen. Just did it for Kurodate. Cordero there, corner. Real chill around Darebin tonight. You wouldn't know it with the week we've got coming up in Melbourne. New one from the corner. Gave it a good launch. And Ferracci was unmoved and undeterred. Half where blows were traded, back and forth. Marrero, too long for him. Andres Traslavinia on the Thornbury bench. Yet to see him tonight. Real rarity on a minutes restriction.
Might be used as the ace up their sleeve. The matchmaker, the moment's provider.
Turgut lost it. Mando on the swivel, rolled it wide. Really good press from Thornbury though, and Pascoe played themselves into trouble. Aidan Charchi explaining there is space to be exploited. Great take from Wild Jarin. Tried to draw Cordero, couldn't go round him. What a way to close out the evening. These two lock level, they've got a history. Pascoe Vale and Thornbury. Mando, too much on it. Can somebody pinch the lead to half time then? Turgut, Kuridate. Well, Jaron went with too much depth, and it'll be the final act of a first half that saw a bit of to and fro. Thanks to Felipe Evangelista, Pascoe flew out the blocks before Thornbury reined them in. Half-time in Darebin, Thornbury United 2, Pascoe Vale 2.
Sapina gets the ball rolling for the second and final half of futsal here tonight in the men's series futsal premiership. And based off the opening play, we might be in for an all gas, no breaks match. Hopefully none of that was heard on the broadcast, but nonetheless, as we've said time and time again tonight, Turgut going with full tenacity. And a Lily White was impeded upon that.
Well, Charon was the one who was downed. In fact, no, it was Saharat who was downed by Turgut, who went in with quite a bit of force, but Charon went to check on him.
Kuradate for Waljaran, there it is. Saka Waljaran in front of goal with the composure that you've seen from Evangelista. And Pascoval have reinstated the lead.
And it's a golden touch from a man who's hunting a golden boot. Supremely taken from Saka Waljaran, where Pascoval at times rushed the opportunities in the first half. He showcased a good degree of composure. They picked Thornbury's pockets, they played them into the press, and the second they created half a chance, while Jaron was there to take it, it's a really good finish.
Through to the score. Pasco in front. Sapina not pleased as he comes off. Kuradate, Lamb. Oh, Sharon, it falls into his path. And a quick fire double. Here's what's on the cards for Pasco Vale. The Hounds haven't entered the court following halftime.
A quick 1-2 punch from Saka Waljaran. Pascoval doing exactly what they did in the first half to Thornbury. Start hot, fly out of the blocks. They've got themselves a 2-goal buffer again. It was Evangelista first, now Waljaran. There's just that bite back about Pascoval, and they've always looked to start halves brightly. It's the way Aidan Chachi's allowed them to set up, to get at teams and pick them apart early. That's exactly what they're doing.
Sotarat, Fahadat all combining. Sharon rather was amidst it all as well. He receives possession now in haste from Faraci. Turgut takes charge, options for the Lions. Faraci got low, Bruce keeps going, got his shot away. And Jarvis June had to palm it away. Well, Jaron not happy with what Bruce may have done inadvertently, mind you, while running away with the ball.
A bit robust from Bruce, while Jaron should have gone for the hat-trick. Tried to be unselfish and score it for Turgut. He just had a slither of an opportunity. Faraci left his near post a bit exposed. If he has a hit and hits it with enough ferocity, they could very well have a fifth.
Turgut thought he could control it, couldn't do so. Kaz diving away to make sure that Jabo never got the ball. Kuradate, Turgut, Faraci. Did he handle it? No, he didn't. Gives it back to Aljaran, who goes over the top. Unassertive right now are the Hounds. They lack that bit of energy. Can Slingsby be the difference maker? He comes onto the court. Jabo with Sharon. Confronted by Waljaran. Corner, Pascoe Vale. Make that a deep side ball while Jaron arriving, Lamb playing short. Slingsby, Turgut, Jabo in the middle. Defensive semicircle for Pascoe Vale. Turgut couldn't get a foot in. Lamb. Kuradate. Pressed heavily by Slingsby. Corner. What can the Hounds find here? Old Jaron. There with Cordero. No much to do. Goes over the top. Finds Lamb. Faraci. Great read. Bruce spinning away. Slingsby. Cordero, can he strike it? He doesn't. And Kuradate will now escape up the court. Shifting inside, Kuradate still going. Jabo with the body. Kuradate handled the ball. He'll say he was pushed. Alciaris issues a free kick for Thornbury.
Unfortunately for Kuradate, Jabo doesn't lead with the hands. Can't pick up and gather. Thornbury have just weathered a bit of a Pascoe storm, but they have to put some pressure back on the Lions now.
Jarvis Chin notices Faraci off his line. Got back in time, the number 99. Cordero. Bruce, not around Waljaran. Kuradate, not around Bruce. Slingsby will reassess. Cordero. Side ball Thornbury. Faraci getting more of the ball. Wants his teammates to advance further up the court. Slingsby steps inside. Got his shot away. Chin saw it late. He doubled up to make 2 saves.
Excellent keeping from Jarvis Chin. Really good alertness. Pascoe Vale, again, after that quick start, have just entered that patch they have where there's a bit of a lull. And Thornbury is starting to take the ascendancy. Jarvis Chin, though, he stayed alert and switched on and made 2 really good interventions.
Kuradate, Evangelista. Not around Cordero or Slingsby. Kazman, Evangelista. Goes inside. Jaron first time. Lamb, Herrera and Evangelista off the ball, tangoing. Lamb. There is that tango between Evangelista and Herrera. They tussle off the ball. Jabo went for goal himself. Slingsby might be lacking that killer instinct tonight, the number 9. Up and over the crossbar. Faraci has come a long way again. Had to be clean with the ball he was. Marrero. Cordero. Marrero. Evangelista blocks. Pascoe Vale with some control right now, not just on the scoreboard, but with the balance of play. Marrero. Tried something.
And Thornbury, that's all they have been doing in this half so far. They've been trying something, but they haven't had any real end product to come with it. at the moment. Pascovel pinched a 2-goal lead, and you can just feel there's much more of a confidence about them at the moment. They feel a lot more in control, whereas for Thornbury, even though they've got time to save themselves, that desperation is starting to creep in.
Slingsby, blocked by Kuradate, sideball, Thornbury. Been to Thornbury, Ethan?
Drove through Thornbury on the way here today.
Beautiful spot.
Beautiful spot. A lot of traffic this morning, but gorgeous area, as is a lot of the north. Northcut too.
Oh, I don't know about all the north, but...
Bandura.
Okay, take it easy. Now you're being sarcastic. Evangelista down the court. There's Cadero. Slingsby saying to his teammates to use your heads. Newen. Marrero cuts it off. The captain going lateral. Old Jaron. Not around Mando. So Thornbury right now just trying to get things a bit more even. Trying to... Well, they have stemmed the bleeding, so no need for more attempts on that, but it's now about scoring. Faraci, while Jaron can go over the top. Faraci's blocked it with his back. Dropping the shoulder, away goes the keeper. Cadero had to lunge to get there. He can play on court as well as in goal, Faraci.
He's got a fantastic set of feet, doesn't he, for a goalkeeper? Really adapt the way he was just able not only to block the shot, but then to go again and get back to it to kickstart a counter for Thornbury. It was quite impressive, and he's at it again.
Here he goes. Faraci might just go all on his own. Goes for Mendo instead. Comes in the cutback. And the keeper sprightly gets back to his goal line. Marrero looked as if he had a fair chunk of Jaron. Mando and Newen competing. Evangelista now, 2 against 1. Arriving, they'll make it work. Pasco Vale, Newen and Evangelista. It's a disco for Felipe, who finds yet another. In fact, mate, that is hat-trick.
Brilliantly done on the break from Pascovel. Really good composure from Sakawal Jaron to win the ball back. Where Marrero went in with force, he didn't lash out in return. The decision-making, which has often been their downfall at times this season, was top on this occasion. Michael Newen to square it at the back post just as Faraci closed the angle. The Lions are going towards, at this point in time, a really momentous 3 points for them. And Faraci's come out to play 5th man already. Thornbury are really chasing this game.
Slingsby, Marrero, Faraci! He looks more likely to score than I think anyone else at the moment currently for Thornbury.
It's the man in pink. He's such a threat as well. The way that he timed that run was superb.
That's more like it from the Lily Whites. Mando had his shot blocked.
Romario Barjo feeling the frustration tonight. The Thornbury United manager. He's always full of kind words. He's Romario Barjo and encouragement. This evening though, he's a bit more frustrated.
Smashing ball from Codero. Mando nearly latching on. Jarvis Gin now having a turn to play sweeper keeper or ball playing keeper for that matter. .30 left on the clock. We have a glimpse to the fixtures ahead of us for the month of May. As Vu couldn't get the ball. Slingsby. Mando, the 1-2 won't work. Newen had to clean things up. Mando thought about the volley. Got his shot away. Corner. Side netting, Mando with his attempts. As for round 10, Carlton Hart return and make their appearance in the first clash of next week's instalments. They have Moreland at 4:50, Fitzroy Thornbury at 6:20, Arku Hume, the go-home show at 7:50. Sunday plans, Ethan? Going to be here next week?
Certainly will be here next week. That early kickoff poses quite an interesting proposition. Last time Moreland met Carlton, they were held by Hart and had to come back from quite a way down. They weren't able to do it against Aku. But at this point in time, you look at a Moreland side and you look at Carlton Hart and you think they want to return in a big way. Still chasing that first league win of the calendar year. They've got a couple in the cup. A real opportunity for Rudy Wickett's side to come back with a bang.
Nearly an effort going in from Wagner Marrero. Jarvis Chin controlling with his hands. Marrero and Evangelista tumbling. So Kevin Lamb has the fly kit on. Pascoe Vale are leading by 3 goals, yet feel the need to want to find more. Kevin Lamb with the fly kit on. Thornbury in a position of obscurity. Evangelista. Scopolides. Lamb's all by himself inside the area. Well, Jaron. Faraci can go over the top off half a step. Newen there to clean things up so nonchalantly.
That's so cool from Michael Newen to mop it up. It's a great effort from Faraci. This might be, for Aidan Chachi, an opportunity to have a look at playing fifth man. They haven't done it a lot this season, Pascoe Vale, so he will want to use every opportunity he can to make sure that they're fine-tuned as a break in case of emergency. And with a 3-goal buffer, he feels as though they're in a solid enough position where that can be a lower risk option.
Faraci trying to overplay things, perhaps the goalkeeper. Cadero. Saharat. Faraci. Evangelista hot on the keeper's tail, playing fifth man. Evangelista tried the Trivella. Goes wide. Cordero. Slingsby. Lovely back heel for Cordero. Chin makes a save.
Better, though, from Thornbury. Instead of trying to force it and rush it and experiment, they've gone back to basics, and it's really intricate. It's well worked. It's a good run from Slingsby. Following a similar vein to the first half at the moment, the Lily Whites have grown into this half now and are starting to get their looks.
Jarvis Chin could not release his in at Mazen Abdallah. Sharon. Slingsby kept his feet. Couldn't find Sharon on the overlap switch. Faraci. Not able to pick out Slingsby. The Hounds might be well and truly against the ropes. Newen went down the court, head of the way by Saharat or Sharon. Scopolides on the hustle. 2 against 1 for Pascoe Vale. Faraci comes out tall, and away he goes like a greyhound. He's bolting down the court. The green light went up. And he was, you thought he was at Pakenham. You thought he was at the track. You thought he was going for a run. You thought he was out the gate and going bang. As if the gun had been shot up in the air to indicate the race has started.
It was a very Cheltenham charge from Faraci.
Oh, no. We're in Melbourne. We're in Melbourne, not Cheltenham. Actually, there's a Cheltenham in Melbourne. What am I talking about? We have fun on commentary. We have fun on commentary. Might give it large to Ethan Rigg about things here and there, but well, the State League, in fact, the Series Futsal League Cup last week was anything to go by. That was a night of all time on a broadcast, and we've reached that sort of time now. We do have a live chat, of course. Give us anything that you might want to speak about late in the day here. Marrero. Slingsby can finish. He's upset with himself that he had it.
And it's not like they've been without chances, Thornbury, in this second half. They've created a plethora. The difference is that in the first half they took them. The second half they didn't. Romario Bajo, by the way, has been flirting with a timeout sheet for a few minutes.
Moreira and Evangelista come together. And Moreira clutches at his left knee. Having a look at the live chat, and well, Jumbo Zahot 05 says, how much time is on the clock? We'll have a chat to our timekeeper. 10 minutes left in the second half. Mario Bajo not far away from us on the broadcast area. The mood might have changed around Thornbury. They had a bit of animosity in recent stages, a lot more encouraging now. Adam Nash watching from home. He's on Mother's Day duties. Big up Nashi. As Saharat had to chest the ball out of play. Might be Albion charge here, but we'll read out the full name. Albion C, 85-26. Jarvis G, low-key goated. Jarvis Gin, low-key goated, he says.
Why didn't you play him all those things?
Quite the career, Jarvis Gin. He was a major player for Pascoe back at Thomastown, their first season in series, and it's on the championship campaign that got them back to the promised land. Undefeated they went in the first season of 2024. Back when Matis Asumsau was playing championship. It is crazy to say that, considering the calibre of player he's gone to become here in Victoria. As Sharon nearly picked the bottom corner. Reese and Teresi says, g'day lads, g'day Reese. No FC Carlton Hart today to speak of. Faraci came a long way, but back on Reese and Teresi. What have you made of tonight's futsal so far? We'd like to know your thoughts. As those watching along, give us something, whatever it might be. Josh Fusco says he wants a pizza. Not sure that's what we're referring to. Meanwhile, Lamb, Faraci cleared. Moreira wasn't sure where to go. Evangelista, Lamb, the cutback's going to be a bit short. Slingsby can now go. Finds Moreira, big slide from Kevin. No, in fact, that was Vu.
And there's just that passion coming back in at Pascoe now. It's been there in bits and spurts to start this season. It hasn't really come to the fore fully yet. Tonight may be the night that their campaign turns. They've been building for a little bit. Performances have been a mixed bag. But tonight they've looked quite good. Thornbury have had their chances for sure. But Pascoe have always looked a threat.
Sapina loses out while Jaron kept going somehow. Sapina told to play it down the line. Lamb won the 2v1. Jarvis Gin had to clear. Saharat with Sharon. Slingsby for Faraci. Lost his foot in. Kevin Lamb, Faraci's dived on the ball. The keeper, he's nowhere near his goal. Faraci playing an absolutely courageous game despite being down by 3 goals.
I mean, he's box office, isn't he, Faraci? He's been fantastic this evening. Involved in all of it, never afraid to come flying forward. He's shown a steady hand in front of goal as well at times and in between the sticks. A busy night for him. Thornbury is still chasing this game, chasing away to make Pascoe sweat a little bit. And you get the feeling he will not stop going on a venture until they find a breakthrough.
Reese and Teresi says 3 great games. Truthfully, probably one of the more well-rounded trio of fixtures in a while. Well, the commissioner's got to be right. Sometimes a broken clock is right twice a day. So I guess he got that one right. No, but truthfully, you're not wrong, Reese, at all. It's been quite the night for futsal. It's a shame that, well, perhaps the contest in this one is an uphill battle for Thornbury. There's been closer encounters in recent seasons, but the Lily Whites have left it late this season to come back. They've got the support from those in the chat as well.
Let us know in the chat, should we get rid of Adam Palombi from the commentary box?
Josh Fusco putting his job on the line behind the scenes. We have a lot of fun, Josh and I, at work, and well, Ethan Rigg sort of made up the trio. Nonetheless, on Sharon, Vu, the cutback, nearly.
And they're just looking like they could add a sixth Pascal at the moment. They're in the moods. There's a swagger and a confidence from them that we've not seen this year so far. There's a real freedom that Aidan Chachi's side have played with this evening. Jarvis Jin's been fantastic between the sticks. While Arian's still hunting a hat-trick. A night really of Pascoe Vale rejuvenation. And they will be hoping this isn't the flash in the pan. They'll want something a lot more substantial from it. But for Thornbury, you look at the flip side of it, Adam. It's a few weeks in a row now where it's really not gone their way. And the results have been a little bit more on the damaging side. This is a rot that they can't let set in for too long.
Sapina trying to find form. Slovenia now on court. Can he be the difference maker? Lamb out of court. And Turgut goes into the book. We do have the third official of Benjamin Howe near us. Benjamin, if we can, for a moment. Why was that a foul, or make that a yellow card for that of Turgut? He was silly. Team's the third official. And that's what happens. You play silly games, you win silly prizes, I believe. Is that the way? Is that how it goes?
It certainly is the same.
Okay.
You play silly games, you win silly prizes.
That's the one.
Turgut says a bright yellow ticket to end his Sunday. Pascal won't mind that, though, as long as they aren't momentarily down to 4. Kevin Lamb gives one a bit of a launch.
Mind you, for those watching at home, you have the comfort of being under a blanket, near a heater, near a fireplace. It is like an igloo here at DCSS. It is bloody cold.
It's quite chilly.
No, let's not sugarcoat it, Ethan. It is cold in here, okay? It is
chilly.
freezing in here. And I've got 3 layers on. It is cold. Anyway, Kurutate not quite around out of Saharat.
It's got to that time of year in this part of the world, hasn't it, where everything cools down a little bit. Supposedly 12 degrees in Reservoir
That's
at the
where
moment.
if you go up north, right, to Queensland, New South Wales, it's always warmer. It's always sunnier. Even Perth, like a lot of envy for the likes of Tyler Garner and Luke Ross and Dex Hard. Having the chance to live in Western Australia as well. Not that Melbourne's not a bad place to be. It's a fantastic place to be, all considered, but it's weather, shambolic, nonetheless. Sapina. Can you be the bright ray of sunshine for Thornbury? Slovenia. Ciara says keep going. Saharat. Cordero. Side netting Jarvis Jin. Wanted to go longer, had to go shorter for Turgut. Cordero. Sapina. That would have been one way to squeeze it through.
And they can feel an opportunity here, Thornbury, to get back into this game. Sapina has come close. They are getting closer and knocking on the door more and more. And Aidan Chachi might run a couple of changes. He's getting Michael Newen ready to come back on. So he's not happy with Pascal dropping off a bit.
Faraci using all the length of his semicircle. Jarvis Chin parries out for a corner for Thornbury. Sapina. Saharat. Sapina. Thornbury trying to make the movement work. Cordero fires wide. Sapina saying, I want the ball at my feet.
And he had an okay shout for it, the Spaniard. He just got a little bit of a yard as Cordero went to pull the trigger. Pascal overcommitted and dropped too deep. Sapina held the run.
Scopolides at the other end. And I can guarantee you, Josh Fusco is in exactly what Reese Interisi might have said he was. A trench coat with 3 scarves and black gloves. You are not wrong. You are on the money, Reese.
And a snood for good measure.
He left his Stan Sport one-piece, almost hoodie if you will, at home. He usually wears that sometimes as well. As Sapina, there it is. Jono Sapina with a textbook finish. Thornbury aren't out of this game yet. They trail by 2 goals now.
And that's been coming for a long time. Pascavel's performance has dropped off for many minutes. Sapina had a couple of looks, and he's now finally smashed one into the net. They're only within 2, the Hounds. Pascavel are not that far ahead, even with time ticking down in this game. They've got to be cautious, the Lions. Thornbury are right back in the mix.
Getting back with Saharat, Sapina. Traslavini involved as well. Kuradate. Underground ball. Faraci and Scopolides. This game getting a little bit spicy by the minute. What's happening?
I don't know if you could hear that from Aidan Charchi. He had a very, very interesting proposition for Michael Ciaris on the broadcast.
Can we repeat or no?
I don't think so.
Faraci making his presence felt by those around him in Pascavel colours. Evangelista in the book.
Goodness gracious
I don't
me.
think there's much haste between these 2 sides. It's more being a bit smart alecky of all things. Faraci short. Cotero to get it rocking and rolling again. Sapina. 4 minutes and 38 seconds left on the clock. 5-3 the score in favour of Paco. Evangelista has an open net. Never tested in the end.
And that's where they've been wasteful tonight, Pascavel, when they've had those opportunities with Faraci foraying further forward. They just haven't been able to show that clinical edge.
Sapina. The cutback was there for Saharat. And Thornbury, as they usually do, leave things late, but they're now trailing by a goal.
Now then. The Hounds are back within 1. A brilliant move, a really well taken finish from Saharat, who steered it into the roof of the net.
Are we going to hear you say that every time it's a close game, there's a team coming back? Come on, Ethan. We love you. Come on.
Points of particular intrigue. Lily White liftoff, maybe.
That's more like it. They were on the canvas. Thornbury, they've picked themselves up, dusted themselves off, and they are now within true striking distance. A goal they trail by. Well, Jaron lofts it in. Sapina underneath it. Gets out of a jam. Traslavini couldn't do much with the ball. Faraci came a long way. Well, Jaron convinced it might have hit the keeper's hands. Bit of tension in the building, bleeding onto the commentary position. Well, Jarrett gets it rolling. Evangelista, Faraci palms it away.
Good save from Faraci as well. Evangelista caught it cleanly. Thornbury have just got to hang in there. They can create one more opportunity in the time that remains. Pascavel have just switched off a little bit this second half, following a similar pattern to the first.
Well, Jaron working out of a phone box. Cordero couldn't clear as far as Kuradate. Apparently telling that of Wagner Moreira to calm down on the bench. And for once, Romario Bajo was the voice of reason. That won't happen very often. For Archer going long, Sapina not controlling. Newen down the court, Kuradate. Sumptuous ball to find him. Traslovenia will get there, Sapina in support. How will they make this work, Thornbury? Evangelista getting into the grill of Sapina. Traslovenia. Now Jaron spinning away. The clock a factor. Pascoval might try and bleed it instead of going forward.
They're just going a bit more patient, you can see it, where while Jaron has wanted to blaze away, Thornbury are finding an opportunity. Pascoval having to hold on.
Cordero, Sapina, could there be an equaliser? There certainly could be, and there is. Thornbury, in their typical traditional fashion, leave things very late. And Saharat was at the back post to score. It's 5 goals apiece, and Pascoval have hit the timeout button. Unbelievable. We're going to cross to a break to get ourselves back together. You won't believe this. Thornbury were trailing by 3 goals and now have the game in level terms at 5 goals apiece. Away we go, 5 goals apiece. We're deep in the show now for the Premiership, but it's seriously getting pretty serious in here. Powley's going to limp towards that of Benjamin Howe with a timeout in hand. We've only just had one, we'll have another shortly. Last few minutes, 5 goals apiece. Lamb, nobody's home! It's crossed the line. That's what Michael Ciara says. There's controversy at DCSS. Had the whole ball cross the line. Wayne Marrero wants VAR. Mark Ciaris was on the corner, positioned to see the ball perfectly. He made the call with authority, but we're not sure. The Thornbury players certainly don't think that's the case. Jonas Sapina's not sure either. But nonetheless, a timeout was called. Pascoval have hit the front. They lead by a goal as we cross to timeout. We've gone back. Forget the timeout. We're having a look at this. We've got the communications wrong. As we look at the SFV replay, what's happened here? Kevin Lamb's shot it. Oh, you can't tell.
It's obscured.
How are we going to tell?
It is obscured.
Saharat, I believe, no. It was what Sharon that was in the way. We watch it back one more time. The freeze frames. Oh, has that got in? I can't tell. Even with the pauses, I can't tell. Josh, one more time, please.
To be honest, I think that's a goal.
The commissioner's call, he reckons it could be a goal.
Jonathan Sapini's in the book as well. Kevin Lamb, oh my word.
No, it's gone in.
You can't say nothing. You can't even say it's gone.
Mario Varho shouldn't be here.
Has
He
entered the
shouldn't be
commentary
here,
box.
but he had to have a look, the manager.
A bit of heat in Darabin to close. Might be shades of 66. Did it cross the line?
The best part about all this is the Thornbury bench looked towards the spectators behind the goal that might have had a clearer angle if that had gone in or not. And Theo Statman is saying the ball hadn't gone in. Bodies hitting the deck on court meanwhile. Sapina twisting and turning. Well, Sharon goes down, but Romario has to be contained. He goes into the book finally, does the manager.
He's had quite a bit to say this evening, Romario Barho.
Not happy. Love to know, if anything, if we can try find a spectator behind the goal, what they'd have to say. Well, Sharon could see that. And Ciaris will come across. Cards being issued left and right.
Sakawal Jarin, the latest. Just for a bit of dissent. Saka's been walking the tightrope all night. He's just come back from a one-match ban, Sakawal Jarin as well. He has to be a little bit cautious, can't accumulate too many more.
Remember, the scoreboard not accurate right now. 6-5 leading our Pascoe Vale. Bar on what could be controversial circumstances. 2 minutes left on the clock for Archie. But Sharon, fifth man, have gone the Lily Whites. For Archie with the diag, Jarbo never receiving. Jarvis Chin goes long. Nobody home.
And they're getting closer, Pascoe Vale, to a first league win in the season of autumn. They've left it late. Final time they were victorious in the top flight, it was still summertime.
Wow, that's a stat for you. Well, Jaron, what Sharon, dispossessed. Side ball, Pascoe Vale. Lamb, well, Jaron dropped his shoulder.
You just get the feeling Thornbury are going to get one more look. Just whether or not the gap is 2 or 1 depends on how diligent they are here. They will get another opportunity.
Newen looks back to Jarvis Chin. Sends it forward. Nobody home again. Inefficiency. With the ball at his feet, perhaps, for Jarvis Chin. Sapina. Jarbo. Down the court, Slingsby. Bouncing ball, it could be anybody's. Sapina! It was ricocheting, it was demanding for some attention, and Sapina fired the ball narrowly wide.
That might be the look for Thornbury. Really, really a stroke of fortune to have it fall for Sapina. And with the way he came onto it, you expected him to try and pick the top corner. It was the change of mind at the last second that forced him to drag it wide.
Well, Sharon, Slingsby, they make it work somehow to Thornbury. Sapina now with Kuradate. Can he get around him? The cutback was never cleared properly. And Shabo will be there to score. The Thornbury bench erupts. We take a look at the SF replay yet again, Ethan Rigg, because something of controversy might have just happened there as well.
Pascoe Vale were not happy at all. They thought Jarvis Chin was fouled in the build-up to the goal. When he went to go and gather it right here, Jarbo steals in, gets there ahead of the keeper, and then belts it in. All clean and collected. Pascoe Vale will go fifth man again. No infringement on Jarvis Chin, and Thornbury. They get more than just one more look.
Away we go. 6 goals apiece. Thornbury were down without a fight. That's why they got that dog in them. They've been barking until the final whistle. And they've had to equalise for a second time. What can happen here inside our final minute? Newen, Evangelista. For your go-home show, you might just have the best game of all. This round has to offer as Lamb goes in towards Evangelista, who scores again, and Pascoe Vale again have taken the lead. How can you not love this sport?
Unbelievable. A seesaw show to end Sunday. Felipe Evangelista, right place, right time. What a ball that is from Kevin Lamb. Just a bit of adventure, a bit of bravery. And Pascoe Vale might have pinched it.
Not sure where to go was what Sharon. Jarbo, Faraci at the back post. Ricocheting ball. Evangelista! Wide. 18 seconds on the clock. Newen heads it away to safety. Well, Jaron, Slingsby, up and away he goes. Well recycled by Jaron. That could be a game-defining moment. He's in here for the 1-2. Last 10 seconds. Away goes Saharats. Well, Jaron has been sent off. A second yellow, and Saka makes his way out the building.
You felt like it could have been coming.
Oh, it was there.
It was coming.
It was coming all night.
Well, Jaron had become increasingly frustrated with a lot of the decisions. That's just rash.
Now, bear in mind, there are 3 seconds left. A goal the difference, a player the difference. Time might just beat Thornbury, but if they play this right, can come away with a point. Sapina throwing everybody forward. There's nothing the coaches can do. It all comes down to this. Sapina into Lamb. Still 3 seconds left. We'll go again. Jarbo. He was out of court. He was out of court. And that would have to be the game, you'd think. It will be the game. For what was the go-home show, stole the show. It doesn't happen often, but it's just happened now. What a contest between Pascoe Vale and Thornbury, with the Lions coming out on top. 7-6, the final score. Thornbury so unlucky. But the full-time score in Darabin, Pascoe Vale 7, Thornbury FC 6. That'll be Adam Palombi and Ethan Rigg all wrapped up for another round of futsal until next Friday night. Women's returns in the Premiership. We'll catch you then. Have a good week in between, and good night.